Welcome to Legends of the Force Planetary Qualifier hosted by Red Castle Games. My name is D-Rod of Unlimited Power, and before we start, we want to talk about the importance of this event as we're focusing on this qualifier benefiting a local charity here in the Portland area. So before we start with the main event, Madamzola is going to be joined by our guest from the charity and discussing that a little bit here before we get into round one. Yeah, go ahead, Jen.
Hey, this is Madamzola. We're coming from Red Castle Games, and we have Quinn, who is a representative from the Raphael House of Portland today, which is the charity that half the proceeds from today's event will be going to support. Quinn, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Can you tell me just a little bit about Raphael House of Portland?
Of course, yeah. So Raphael House of Portland is a domestic violence agency. We've been around for more than 47 years. We support survivors and their families throughout the entire process. We have emergency services for families as they're leaving their abusers with our confidential emergency shelter. And then we have wraparound services for them as long as they need, for as many years as they need after they leave our shelter and find safe housing of their own. And then we also have a prevention education program where we work in all 9 Portland public high schools and offer workshops on consent and equity and what healthy relationships look like.
I read a little bit about that on your website, and that part I found so refreshing. Like, I don't know, I think it's amazing to like do the work before it even happens, right? To like set these kids up and set the future up where, I mean, I don't know about you, but I never learned those skills in high school, dude.
100%.
So yes, learning about like equal relationships and consent and what all those things mean.
Yes. So, I mean, we saw a need there and recognized that our work with survivors is fantastic, but working upstream is really where we're going to make the long-term shifts and changes, and looking to break that cycle of violence before it even begins. And then prevention is in all the work that we do as well. Obviously, we more than half of our participants are children, and so we have youth advocates and primary advocates that work with families to like emulate healthy relationships and what children deserve, and look to break those cycles even further so that they can grow up and have healthy relationships of their own.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
The one really thing that I wanted to highlight, studies have shown people do better when they have their pets and their animals. And I saw that you have that opportunity for people to come with all of their family.
100%. Yeah. So we are a pet inclusive shelter. It is one of the biggest joys of our shelter space in that just getting able to see all of the dogs and cats and animals that kind of come through. And exactly to your point, we never want to force a family to decide whether or not that they want to leave their abuser. In that, oftentimes in other cases, that they would have to leave their pets behind, and that is a very difficult decision. And so bring the entire family with them.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. And then the last thing I wanted to ask you about was just about the recovery mentors. Yes. I love that it was kind of this full circle services from housing to support to recovery.
Yes. So we have it's the first of its kind in Oregon, actually. Our domestic violence recovery mentors are advocates who are in recovery themselves and who share survivorship, and it's just a very unique perspective to bring into it. You often see that substance abuse is a tactic that abusers use in relationships to control those that they abuse, and so trying to work and give resources to survivors to decide whether or not recovery is the journey that they want to take. And it's a very nuanced space, and our mentors are absolutely incredible and do amazing work. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome. Oh, Quinn, thank you so much for coming in today. I'm so glad that this whole thing is happening. If you are local to Portland, there are 2 days a week, the first and third Thursdays in Southeast Portland for donation drop-off. You can check their website, raphaelhouse.com. for their Amazon wish list. If you are a Fred Meyer shopper, you can link your card through their community rewards program that also benefits Raphael House of Portland. So there's lots of ways to show up and support them, even if you aren't throwing down cards with us here today at Red Castle Games.
Yes, and I do just want to plug that October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month, and so Portland is celebrating it, and then a lot of our community partners. So you'll probably see a lot of events going on in the community, and making sure that we are spreading some of that love to all of our community partners and everyone that does critical work to support survivors.
Excellent.
Yeah,
thank you so much, Quinn.
Really
I'm so
appreciate
glad to talk with you today.
I'm so glad Quinn was here to share that with us. That is awesome. That is so important to our community, and we talk about that a lot here in Portland about building a safe space for players, for our the shoppers in all of our local stores. And it just, again, it shows that we're a city that really does care about each other. So I'm really excited about that. So thanks again, Quinn, for coming in. And again, half of the proceeds from today are going to the Raphael House of Portland. Great.
Yeah, so we are, I think right now, they are matching up right now to assign people tables. And obviously, we're trying to get the juiciest decks on stream to start with.
Okay, I thought maybe you've already picked one, but we may need to pick one.
I will go out. How about I'm going to step away
You
and
do
go
that.
talk to Alex right now.
You do that while we continue to get set up for round one, live from SWU City at Red Castle Games. We have 70 players. You can see a couple of the information down in the description below. Again, my name is D-Rod of Unlimited Power, joined by Madamzola, one of the big Discord creators and community organizers for the SWU PDX group, which is hitting around 400 players, as well as the female Discord, females of SWU or players of SWU Discord, the Nightsisters. There's a link in the description below if you're unfamiliar with that group and you identify as female. It is a great community where you can just chat, talk about games, strategy, and other fun Star Wars things. I know Madamzola, Jen here will be talking a little bit more about that throughout the day. Again, I'm excited to get going here. This is our second qualifier here in the city. This one is going to have about 30 players less than the last one. Oh, I'm sorry. This is going to have we had 118, so technically we're going to have closer to 50 players less than the last one. But this is going to be a great event. And one of our oldest classic stores in the city, Red Castle Games. So really glad that we can be here. This is just a staple store in the city, very similar to Guardian. Over a decade here in the area, giving to the South Portland community. They do so many great charitable events. These types of events they do are great for players because they walk away with so many fun prizes. Red Castle is all about supporting its community and making sure everyone walks away having a great time. Jen, you're back. What did we learn? Who are we getting on for table one?
So Marcus has agreed to come to table one, because mainly, so Marcus and I have known each other a while. We play together around town, and he is running a Palp deck today that I did in fact defeat with Hera. So he also beat me, but for the record, I took a game off of him, and his Palp deck is sassy and fun, and I love capture and stealing people's stuff. I don't love it when it happens to me, so I also love the playing around, not trying to get my dudes stolen. So Marcus is going to come today and run his Palp deck for us.
Oh, awesome. Well, I'm excited to see that. It looks like according to Melee, the matches are still getting set up, but we should be having Marcus. So we'll get this board set up here in a little minute with more information. But I am just pumped to be here. This is right when Force Throw is gone, right? So this is the last weekend was the week previous. We are 1 week away from the Portland sectors, which is going to be the only premier constructed sector in the United States.
Oh, whoa,
So this
really?
is, yes, the other sector.
Zulus did a sealed.
Zulus did the sealed PQ.
Oh,
Um,
yes, yes.
but the other PQ is
The other sectors in
the other
Philly.
sectors in Philly, and I know they ran into
Yes.
some issues as well as filming that, but it won't be premiere; it should be sealed. So this is it. Next week is going to be pretty great. We'll be streaming of that, working with Late Night Gaming, and that'll be exciting. But that means we're going to see a lot of new decks and some creativity, and see what people are doing without Force Throw, because we obviously have a very competitive meta here, and everyone wants to be prepped for next week.
I am not one of the ones who will be super prepped for next week. For the record, if y'all played against me, you know I kind of walk the last minute decision on my deck. I am sad to see Force Throw go. I will say I was an original Churret player. I was Force Throw when Force Throw wasn't cool. And that's a Barbara Mandrell reference for any of you who know her.
I'm gonna have to Google this. Put a link
Oh my gosh,
to the
it's gonna be
Wikipedia.
our new background music. So I am excited to see how it shake things up. I'm sad to see it go, obviously, because like once I'm attached to my cards, I love my babies forever. But I am excited to see it mixed up a little bit.
And not that we're going to be talking about Forster all day. I'm sure we won't. It may come up, but yeah, I'm not sad to see it. I was definitely someone who could play around it. But what I'm always glad is, a mid-season shakeup doesn't hurt too bad. It means we're going to see some different stuff. It's great for entertainment. It's going to see some cards shine that a lot of us just kind of slept on, and maybe it just makes the game a little bit more enjoyable for other people. I'm sure some have had to adjust, but hey, everything has its time in the sun. So
I do love the idea of making room for new cards that maybe haven't seen as much play. I do like having to rethink what's already out there. You can't just autopilot things. We have some wiggle room now to make some cool stuff. And that's honestly why I love this game is I love to solve random puzzles. I love to make those connections work. And anytime there's a shakeup, that's what comes next. Makes room for that.
I love that. I love that. It looks like pairings are up, so we're going to be setting up the board now. We mentioned we were going to have Marcus be putting his player name up here, and Marcus is playing Emperor Palpatine with the Holy City, so that is Palpatine yellow. You're going to see that change here in just a minute while we get the other opponent's information up there as well. Looks like they're going to be playing Han Solo, Audacious Smuggler. Go figure. Go figure. Mania. Okay, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Let's get this going here. Is there any predictions today? Anything you want to see make the top 8, Jen?
I mean, obviously Hera. I want to see Hera make the top 8.
Is there a Hera here?
There is not a Hera here.
Well.
If I am behind the mic, it means nobody's out there representing my girl. I always love to see the underdogs win. And so I'm excited to see maybe something a little new meta / off meta show up in the top 8 and take her down.
Now, you say underdogs. You want to see the underdog win. What to you it makes you consider Hera an underdog? What fits her in that? Is it just because people aren't playing her, or is there something else that meets that qualification for you?
So that's a great question, D-Rod. One is if you have given me grief for my choice of leaders ever, then that's an underdog that I'm playing, right? I get so much grief about playing some of those. Some of those, though, if you can go look at the stats online and see leaders who've never really taken a PQ, who've never top 8'd somewhere, who've never taken a store showdown. That data is out there now. So somebody that's a 1-off or a 2-off, those are my underdogs.
Well, I like it. I don't play too many of those underdogs myself, but when I do, I get it. I feel it. That's what I want. Yeah, we'll go from there.
Sounds like they're making the last few announcements.
Yes, we do have everyone set up there. So we have Ebrassel, which I know is Marcus, and Germania, which is, I believe, Jeremy, using their melee names here. But this is going to be great. So we see Han Solo, Audacious Smuggler with Shadowed Undercity. Interesting.
Blue for space. So I'm assuming I'm going to see some nice blue heroism force units.
Yep. Where?
And then also some
yellow cunning trickery, I'm assuming we are going to see as well.
Just like you said,
Oh, the bigger ones, because we do have 2 force decks. You know, if I'm ever on stream, you know I'm showing up with my Leia. She's my force token. I didn't bring her today, but she's made of obsidian and she's huge.
She's made of obsidian and she's
She's
huge as a
3 inches tall.
I don't know if
The
people.
force is with me.
I mean, people can use whatever they want. It's fun, but I am always interested when people bring in like full pop figures or something very big 3D to represent something.
Absolutely. So you don't forget you got it.
That's fair. That's fair. I think we may even see if we see Chibitron back on stream like we did at the 1K. He
Yes.
brings I believe it's I'm going to mispronounce it, a bomb from the Mario
the
series.
the Mario little guy. Yes. I did use my Lego Ghost as my initiative token at Galactics. That was my little miniature Lego Ghost.
Put this for closer to you.
okay.
There you go.
There we
we go. A
Yeah,
little bit more there. All right. Well, we're
yeah.
getting started with round 1. It looks like both players have checked their decks. We're going to be getting the timer here. I do know they're going to have some extra time. They are drawing their cards. And here we go. We're off. This is
I'm
going to be
actually
fun.
so excited. I'm not even playing and I'm super excited.
Oh, I'm a big fan of watching decks like Palpatine. I've played a lot of Palpatine. I've played a lot of Han Solo. Not this type of Han Solo with set 1 and the Force token, but it's going to be exciting either way. I'm interested to see what we're going to get out of here. We have one deck that's really commonly fast. Han Solo can move very quickly while keeping a board presence, where Palpatine usually gets an early board presence and then uses the time to ramp. I think with yellow, we'll see some fun stuff. A lot of great high-hitting units with low health. So we may see some easy Palpatine kills there. We know there's a lot of token generation in those colors. And Palpatine's looking for something like that because his ability says, as an action, spend a resource, defeat a friendly unit to deal 1 damage to another unit and draw a card. So he's definitely looking for that those type of units that he can benefit from killing. And we can see already he has the super laser tech in there.
Yeah.
That's an ideal situation. I'm so glad we get to. So we're in a different area than normal. So it's going to be a little bit darker for a while until we get a little bit more space because it's a little confined. But what I am liking here is our camera angle finally lets us see a little bit more of the hand. And
Yeah.
there we go. First card, Yaddle.
Oh, and Bazine to follow up. Oh, look at my boy Kanan.
Oh, look at
and
it's
my
all
other Spectre Ezra.
all
We got some
Spectres, all
Spectres
Jedi.
there.
Yeah. This is interesting. I mean, obviously Han Solo is going to be a Force using deck, right? But I did not expect to see nothing but Force units in the hand like that. And we get rid of the Kanan. I think that's the right play. I think that's what I'd get rid of. Kanan is a little bit harder to hit. Comes out at a weird turn. He can really set the tone with the Spectre mechanic, which I love. I love swinging with Kanan. How hard is it for you to not put Kanan in a blue-white deck?
Don't even ask me that question. It's my boy. So I am toying with new Anakin, which is a whole nother backstory that I'm sure we'll get to today.
New Anakin?
And new Anakin.
New Anakin. Like, are you saying Anakin leader?
New Anakin leader, heroism only. The Anakin, I'm smoldering and trying to be good, but really I'm secretly married and in love with somebody, and I'm not allowed to do that. And I'm about to turn to the dark side. That Anakin. And Kanan is not in there. Maybe he'll make an appearance, but without a lot of Spectres, you don't get as much heal off of him.
No, you don't. Just a quick catch up here. We did see a hotshot blaster, classic Han Solo, get played on the Yaddle and shoot the Holy City base here for 4. So it is 24 life remaining for Palpatine. We have a super laser tech still in play and a Yaddle with 1 damage. I'm again really interested to see what we're gonna get here. A lot of the big moments I think are going to happen next turn. Next turn for sure.
Yeah, Marcus has ramp here. He can run his super laser tech in and then get that final damage using Palp's ability. Oh, but his super laser tech has to be alive to be defeated.
Yes, but he'll defeat
Hmm.
it and get the he'll get the resource. The question is he going to
Can he
spend a
get that
resource
damage?
to? Oh,
Oh,
wow! Hot shot blaster. I mean,
hot
if
shot
you're
the
playing
hot
yellow, I
shot.
guess why aren't you playing a red upgrade?
That's awesome.
So there we go. We get the hot shot blaster firing in off that super laser tech. The laser tech dies, and the hot shot blaster also goes to the discard pile. But that leaves a clear board with Palpatine getting that hard ramp. And I'll be saying hard ramp because it's a permanent result, as opposed to Han Solo. His ramping is a little bit softer, right? When he does the ability, he puts a card from your hand into play as a resource, and he readies it. But at the start of the next action phase, you have to defeat a resource you control, which is why I'm going to, again, say that's soft ramp.
What is interesting that is only just occurring to me, you can tell I've never been a Han player, is I always struggle, because secretly I want to play Palps Return, but I can't guarantee I can get something into my discard pile. And I know I'm not going to Palps Return with Han. I don't need to be instructed that, but this is actually a way. I think that discard pile shenanigans and interactions are going to come more and more. I think we're going to see more of them as the sets go on. And his ability to decide what's in my discard pile after I get to take advantage of that resource is actually just occurring to me
Yeah.
kind of sassy.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do when we see a lot more like discard cards coming out. That's really going to make a difference with someone like Han. Especially like in like Twin Suns, the further we get and get more of those discard abilities or pulling things out discard, Han's going to help you do that. So we see.
Oh, he's going to take the ramp.
He takes the ramp. All right. Well, it takes the ramp, but still
still
has another
has a
super
super
laser
laser
tech, so
tech.
gets rid of the
Yeah.
resupply. You're giving a body, and I think that's where I'd rather get rid of the tech than get rid of the resupply, because the tech can give him a little bit more value.
Yeah, he can defeat it, pop that shield.
He can pop the shield.
Where resupply, he just would have.
He just would have played it. Yeah, he would have forced to play it,
exactly.
and then nothing's on the board.
Exactly.
You could still have this warrior. The warrior would have suffered anyway from the. I hate that I can't remember Jabba's pet's name. Salacious Crumb. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm literally over here like a Kravokian tail lizard. Let me just dive into the species real quick. Off the top of my head, but
you're not wrong.
I'm not
You're
wrong.
Not wrong, but he does have a proper name.
And Falcon, Han Solo.
Comes out.
It's always fun that this is a thematic deck. Han Solo and the Millennium Falcon go together so well. And of course, I'm watching like Force Awakens the other week, and I just totally forgot of like, oh yeah, there's a period of Han's life where he doesn't have the Falcon, and that just seems so weird to me.
Well, that's maybe one of my hangups is, he exhausts it with the Loth Cat. Anything from Lothal is going to be on my team.
Even Palpatine. You just chose Palpatine Loth Cat over Han Solo with Spectre units, by the way.
Well, there's no Spectres out currently. I mean, they're not on the board. My loyalty is based on what's directly in front of me.
Okay, got it. That is an easy loyalty win then. That's what I heard. So Han Solo has the initiative. Let me switch there. He still has the Force. He's taken no damage, which is why that life counter has gone off. And his leader is deployed. Now, Palpatine was able to stop Han Solo here. Now, you've played Ybrasil a few times, Marcus, and you guys have had a lot of fun. Does Marcus bring a lot of these more unique decks, or does he stay a little bit more on the heavier, on the top tier meta?
For the longest time, this is the only deck I think I've ever seen him play that wasn't a Vader deck. He has been a Vader player from the very beginning.
Ooh, hot shot blaster. Let's see that on a Han right there.
Oof. Okay.
Thematic right there.
Yes.
20 points of damage now. What a beast. Continue, Jen. Sorry to interrupt you there.
No. So he has been a Vader player from the very beginning. I think he actually swapped to the newer Vader for a little bit, Pilot Vader, before he went back. And I like to see what he is willing to leave Vader for. let me word it that way.
Got it.
If it's going to move him off of Vader, it's going to be something that he really loves, that he likes to play, that he likes to build.
Well, I like to hear it, and even though Ybrasil's taking a bit of damage here, and all the damage, honestly, they've done well in previous qualifiers. It looks like in the Jump to Lightspeed they made top 20, so he has a a great deck. It looks like it's struggling against something that's this fast, this powerful like Han. Blue, not surprised again. Like it takes a while for Palpatine to really get set up here. The problem is he's playing the
Han's
Holy City and
so
Han's so fast. Yeah.
So fast. Yeah, he actually, well, I know he took a store showdown with one of his Vader decks as well. So he's done some stuff locally for sure. Oh, there's that beautiful hyperspace Ezra.
And look at that, another Ezra. He's playing all the specters, that's for sure. All the ones in this color. Which I mean, yeah, like why wouldn't you?
He's
It's
gonna
Force.
steal it. Yeah, Ezra, I mean, I love that card so much. Because I mean, if you've met me ever, you know I love the Purgles. Oh my gosh, I love this card so much.
And we need Ezra, leader of Purgles.
Oh my gosh, yes. But in this deck, he really is. His benefit is that he's a Force unit with a big health. He has a lot of health because he otherwise isn't going to. There's no creatures out there for him to buff. There's no other specters currently on the board for him to buff.
Yeah. Now we just got the legacy run out, so that's great. But I mean, is it a little too? Ooh, this is interesting. We get Revan's lightsaber played on Palpatine, who is a Sith, so he does get the bonus that comes with it, and so he gets +2 and Overwhelm, I believe.
Does he get Grit with Revan's
Grit.
saber?
Sorry, not Overwhelm.
Yeah.
Grit. Yes. That's pretty great. Wow. Yep.
Yeah.
Swings in the Han Solo, builds himself up.
And now he
hits for 12.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Will Ilbrasi take it?
Oh, can he turn this around? I get too nervous playing hard control. 22 damage on my base. It's just whew.
No. Well,
look at him clearing the board. Though.
Yep, that's what you got to do.
Yes.
You can't let that Falcon sit out there. You're too close to a surprise strike. You got to clear the board as much as you can. Now, Ezra hits hard if there's a blaster or strike in the hand.
If he has,
or
he has a surprise strike.
Yeah, then that's going to be it.
Game.
Yeah, that'll be game because he's not going first, or Palpatine's not going first. So I think Germania is going to get game one. Not a surprise there. Palpatine probably has the tools in their sideboard to deal with an early attack from something like Han Solo.
Now, what do you even sideboard in here? I'm not a Palp player, clearly. What are you going to bring in to try to slow down Han?
You know, for me, I'm looking at, there it is, Hotshot Blaster, just to show off. Right? If they had the surprise strike, but hey, there it is. 27, they're 1 point away.
Oh my gosh.
1 point away. But Palpatine has to clear Ezra. So
yes.
Here we go. First blood. Yep. Player just realized that it's off. Going to have to turn that back on, and we should be taking 12 points of damage to Germania.
Holy cow, that's a big swing.
He
still has enough there to defeat Ezra. He can take him out.
Yes, and Han still has a couple of options. We see Yoda, we see a tech, and I want to say, was that a bamboozle or something? Was that the surprise strike? There's a few options here. Han has. It's a Jam Communications. Okay. Change of Heart's not what you want to see. Eighth Brother's not what you want to see. And that is the promo Acolyte.
I think that's Jin Hadi, isn't it?
It is a promo that I'm not familiar with. Either way. It could be Jin Hadi. I don't know if I'd play Jin Hadi in a Palpatine deck, but I could be missing something. This is now Han's on this back foot. And this is what Palpatine does well. If you can't defeat Palpatine before the resources get too high, he can sometimes stabilize because he does have a good variety of low-cost cards and some game-changing cards that will steal. Right? Here comes Tech.
Yep.
Gives him a second body, more options in case there's a surprise strike somewhere.
He needs to get rid of both of these. That's it.
If I'm Elbrassil, I'm looking for the maybe just brass.
Super lazy. There goes Eighth Brother.
There's the Eighth Brother, exactly. You need something to deal with both units in play. The ambush is going to help you get there. And hey, Palpatine got the Force finally.
Yeah, what is Palp's deck going to do with the Force?
With green and yellow? It's a great question. I don't know.
Some of those yellow events are a little sassy. Some of those new ones use the Force.
Liberated by Darkness uses the Force. That's another steel card. One of my favorites has Bastila on it from the Old Republic. 26 to
Oh,
12.
he got a little recovery there with Salacious Crumb.
All right, you're
That
right. It is. There's
Shin
a
Hottie.
promo Shin Hottie, Galactic Qualifier Shin Hottie that got resourced. I think that was another Loft Cat. Probably not a Pounce, but hey, if it's a Pounce,
Oh,
and
that's a big.
Pounce with the Salacious Crumb for
And
5.
all of that grit sitting on
Yep, still 12.
Palp. That's a big swing.
Well, I think you got to swing with Palp as soon as you can, but you don't have the initiative. So what is Han Solo going to do here to get damage to the base? I don't think they have a quick enough option unless he surprises us with something with like overwhelm and ambush.
Or, I mean, a Falcon can come in ready, and I don't. And so far, I haven't seen a ton of space.
That's fair. All right, so a great blocker here, Chirrut
Yeah.
Imwe from Legends. Just seems like if you're playing blue, you're playing Chirrut,
Yeah,
right?
100%. And especially just slows you down with if you have the Force, which he does right now. He's only going to get one block with it because he doesn't really have a way, I don't think, to generate it again.
No, and he lowers the attack air by 3, so the 5th brother can't kill Chirrut in one hit.
With one swing.
You'll have to swing with Palpatine if you want Chirrut and the Sentinel ability off the board.
Unless he has Pounce.
Yep.
Or Sneak Attack even on one of those with the Salacious Crumb.
No, because Salacious Crumb only hits for 1 and he'll still get lowered. So Pounce isn't going to help there.
It's going to take 2 swings to get rid of him.
The Shin Hottie comes into play with Hidden and Shielded. No ambush. But if they still have Change of Heart, doesn't look like it. They have Sneak Attack. Would I Change of Heart a Chirrut right now? Hit for 12 and then hit for another 5? Yes, I would.
Yeah, I totally would.
Oh, it's in the discard pile.
It's in the discard, yeah. He picked that.
From the jam.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, instead we get a Sneak Attack with a Shin Hottie. Shield hidden. You can't deal with it, and it's 4 and gets a buff.
Buff from 8th brother?
Yes, yeah, because uses the Force to give him the buff. That's pretty clever. That's
nice,
clever.
Because then...
So Shin has enough to get through.
Get rid of both of those.
No, just has to get through. Just has to get through Chirrut, and then there's no more Sentinel.
Oh, as long as he can win this turn. Otherwise, Yoda's gonna.
Now, see, I would have still probably just swung with Palpatine to get rid of the Chirrut and have the 6 and the 5. But
I have a hard time giving up my big swings to just take out a dude. So that one's hard for me. I feel like look at all this weight that I'm wasting. I could be hitting super hard. All right, there's Chirrut.
I love how I'm gonna give Marcus a third name. I think it's Brass, right? Doesn't Marcus Brass in Discord? Okay, so that's what it is. I'm over here just saying Ibrasi or El Brassel. It's Brass. I apologize, everyone.
Oh my gosh, that buff on Palpatine.
That was clever.
Oh my gosh.
Clever, because you needed the Force token again to get that bonus.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Hits for 14 with enough. Game 1 goes to Palpatine. Not what I expected. I thought really, I mean, we saw that forever. No damage.
Yes.
No damage. That was just going for a while. All right, let me go ahead and get that updated here. But yeah, what did you think of that? Is that how did you expect that game to go?
I have limited experience running control decks, and I just get too nervous as I'm taking all this damage, and it's really hard for me to just focus on I'm the control, just kill their units, and it's so hard for me to take the damage. And so I really thought Han had it. He came out so fast, and Marcus stabilized and then just turned it around. Those big swings from Palpatine, those are nuts. What are you going to do against those? Once you go through your Sentinel, what can you even do?
I'm with you. It seemed everything was fine. Palpatine came out, and usually I'm not intimidated by Palpatine. There's a lot of health there you have to get through, but he's not hitting for too hard. But all of a sudden, a 2-cost upgrade just changed the game for him. And I think, great play. It feels good. It looks great and fun. I think that makes it really cool. So we got game 1 goes to Brass. Reset the health here for Sideboard. You asked earlier, what would a Palpatine player bring in? You'd mostly bring in a little bit more of your Sentinel units, I think. your Dark Troopers to help with some of the early low hitting things. You weren't seeing Han do too much of that though, because you see a 2/4 with Yoda, the Ezra's. So you could argue the 3/3 may not be your favorite, but it's still an idea if you just need those blockers. You're also going yellow, so you have a lot more of those stronger blockers that are like 4/4s with Sentinel. So I think just stabilizing a little bit more with that. If he wasn't already playing things like a play set of Craving Power, Overwhelming Barrages, maybe a few more of those, or he switches it up on us, and all of a sudden Brass just has a hand discard. That'd be interesting if they go for that
Oh,
because Han does play more out of their hand,
and he loses that card
and if he
for
loses that card, it
resourcing,
can
and
change
then
everything.
yeah,
Yeah, so it can be really interesting here. I think we have access to the list, but I don't want to. I want to be surprised, so we can
yeah,
be surprised.
I want to be surprised. I The other when I've played against Palp, my I just hate when people steal my stuff, man. So my focus, I played whatever that sassy heroism card that lets you heal a bunch of damage off your unit, so that you're not sitting on a damaged unit for him to steal. So that was like my whole focus, which is maybe why ultimately he beat me. Was like he's not going to steal any of my dudes, and yeah,
It's hard.
it's hard.
It's hard. I when I play against Palpatine decks and I'm playing a more of a mid range or even control, when it gets to that like 6 resource,
Yes,
I'm
yes.
just kind of like I can't have anything damaged. I don't want to. I need to just take as much out as I can. But something's going to get stolen, especially if I'm
Yeah.
not seeing the life climb the way I really want it
Oh
to.
yeah. 'Cause you need to get in that damage fast, and B, sometimes depending on how they're running Palp, you might not have anything to run it into. Like
Mm-mm.
if you can't defeat your own unit somehow, it's just sitting there, and he can put the damage on it and then just take it.
Yeah. All right. So we see the Palpatine hand here. Looks like they're keeping the ISB agent, super laser tech, no good to me dead, and I couldn't see the fourth card. And Han, we see a Depa Balaba, a Falcon, Vanestra Row. I love seeing Vanestra in there. The great 3-drop that can ready if you have the Force. And some interesting blue cards that
It looks like some events, which I'm
it's
curious what his because he can cheat a ramp. There we go. I
yeah.
was like, what is he gonna play? Now I get it.
All right. So he does the resource ability with Han to cheat
Bring
out the
out the
Falcon a
Falcon.
turn early. Palpatine. Oh, I thought we were going to see the no good to me dead, but never mind. It's the it's actually not an ISB agent. Is that the Clat 2 something? Clat 2 warrior. It's a 1/4
Oh, no.
underworld unit. It looks like there. So with an action to exhaust another unit, I believe. I could be wrong. I could look it up. Do we have computers in front of us?
do
We sure
but
do.
I can't read his little name. He's not a warrior. I don't know his name. Somebody in the stream can tell us what that is.
It's a one
I
cost.
can't memorize all those sassy cards. Let's
Oh my gosh.
see what
It's the
Sweetie
first
Bee
card
does
look
for
up
it.
and you've
I
already
know.
given up. Sweetie Bee brought to us by a local, for people who don't know, the Force Unlimited is local to the Portland area. Parker is not in attendance today, which means I will call him out because I wish he was.
I know. I thought he was going to be here today. There were a couple people I was looking forward to seeing, and I don't see them out there.
Yeah, a couple of great
Oh.
local creators.
All right, here we go. Kintan Intimidator.
Kintan
A
Intimidator.
1-cost 1/4 on attack, exhaust the defender.
There we go.
So that's
You got it. And you know what? And he just attacked and did that 1 point of damage. So
Nice.
that verified everything you said. You're honest. I can trust your research skills.
And I will say, speaking of Sweetie Bee, I always feel like the stars are aligned when you log in and you get the full spell out, Swoody Bee. I always feel like that's going to be a good day. I got it this morning when I logged in for the first time here. I got the full Swoody
The
Bee,
full
phonetic,
Swooty Bee.
the phonetic spelling, just in case you were wondering how it was pronounced.
See, I'm on the other end, and I get annoyed when I log into SwooDB, and I get. I know it doesn't happen as much now. This happened early on, where I got an error, and then it was an error with a Star Trek character. And then it was
for sassiness.
I guess so. I guess so. Parker is not ashamed to irritate me. I'm just kidding. I wasn't. irritated.
Ezra, I am loving the idea of Ezra's on attack with Han because you've already kind of medium ramped or fake ramp or temporary ramp, whatever we're calling it. And then now his on attack, potentially you're going to look at that top card and not
Yeah.
going to be real sad if it's a big unit you can put down
Yeah, definitely
and
can give you
also
a good
saves your
advantage.
hand.
Yes, and then as we mentioned earlier, that makes the hand disruption even
Yes.
worse. So Ezra's on board, doing a bit more of damage, helping the Falcon, putting Brass at 9, and now Tech is out. So 3 great 3-cost units. It's hard to say there are other, what would be better in the 3-slot position for a yellow-white deck.
What have we seen Han use the Force with so far? Does that itinerant warrior, does that require the Force to heal?
Yes, yeah, you can
Okay.
use the Force to heal with the Warrior. You'll heal 4. You can use the Force to ready Venestra Rowe when she comes into play, and she's a 3/4, I believe.
Oh, there we go. No good to me dead on tech.
No good to me dead on tech. Well, it's just doing the reveal. So ISB agent reveals the event.
There we go. Okay.
to
Yes,
deal
and
1.
puts the damage. There we go.
I don't think Palpatine's in the position, or Brass is in the position where they need to worry about the tech attacking. But they do want the tech off the board because
Yes.
exactly what you said earlier.
Yes.
Ezra gives you more options. Tech gives you way more options than Ezra did.
Yeah.
4, or as many as you have in the resource pile, I should say. But we do have Palpatine who has hard ramped and is at 6.
Oh my gosh.
7
at
actually.
7? He's
7,
at
yeah. So
7.
7 because and Han Solo is going to be at 5. It looks like. So yeah, that's about right. Wow, this is going to be interesting here. So Han's been on the offensive, but they're behind. So this turn really matters. And like every game of Star Wars Unlimited, it is all about the deployment turn. Because that's when you're going to max out what your deck and what your leader does here. Now, Palpatine has a lot of resources. Brass is ready for Han Solo to come out, and he took care of Han Solo very easily last turn with the Loth Cat.
Yeah.
So it could benefit Han Solo to play a little defensively. Oh yeah, not what you want to see.
My girl went out there and stole the Falcon. Yeah,
she did. She did. That is Barriss on the traitorous card. I wonder if there's a Barriss today. Did you see any Barriss on the list? No.
I looked. Oh my gosh, she'd 100% be on stream if I saw her.
All right. Well, Han's going to use the resource, the action ability to.
He wants to flip out this
He wants
turn.
to deploy.
He wants to do something. I feel like Brass he's definitely in better shape here. He's slowed him down a ton. If he can just at this point in the game last time.
There it is. 2 resources. There's that no good to me dead.
Yep.
That Brass did show them. And I think that's either Jeremania forgot or Jeremania is trying to lure that card out, right? Because they do have a lot of resources. So 6 resources, they could still
and
play
tech.
something.
And they have tech.
Yeah.
So something could be coming from the resource row. Oh, I think there's going to be some smuggle.
Oh, there has to be something because this is a great time to get ahead. Brass only has 2 units that hit for 1. You need to put something big out there, preferably a lot of health. You can't get that Depa Balaba because I believe she's a 7. Venestra Rowe, but no force.
He doesn't have the force.
No force. So gets a body out, 3/4. So the health is decent.
And the art's awesome.
Oh,
so,
I love
those
the art.
2 things.
Yeah, I am a big fan of the art. And, we've talked about this before, and it's not to be too negative, but, I'm not a big fan of the High Republic. But Venestra Rowe and this art just, I don't know. I really enjoyed it. She's a main character throughout the series. We see her represented in the Acolyte series as well, where she's older. But I just thought this art really captured it and really enjoyed what the artist, and by artist I believe it's actually a studio that did it.
Oh, for that one?
Yes, for Venestra. So I just thought it was really cool, and I hope I see this studio do a lot more. But also it's nice that it gave me more appreciation for the High Republic than I have. So
For me, it's just a story I didn't know much about, and that's the other thing that's been great about this game is exploring Star Wars lore and just parts of it that I never read or have never seen. So just learning all about it has been I love that part too.
I love it. Now, we talked about it a little bit earlier, and there's a lot of stuff in the description below. But you're actually there is a book club in the Nightsisters.
There is.
Which book are you all currently on?
So we just, oh my gosh, this is going to be a test, isn't it? I didn't prepare for the test.
You don't know what book
first
you're
one?
reading?
Well, we just finished. So I just finished Light of the Jedi.
Light of the Jedi.
Yes. So I'm audiobooking it, which apparently, according to the new generation, is the same as reading. Is the same. So I just finished that, and I'm a terrible book club member because I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do. So I just like read along or listen along, and then I just started the second book. This is terrible. I have to get out my phone, which is the young adult book. Is the second in the series. And
I have the list all here, like in canon, because I've tried to read because I want to read it in order. So yeah, I can bring. It's literally a favorite right here. I can bring up if you need.
So they've offered up 2 lists. If you are a purist and do the YA, I actually like young adult fiction.
It's fine.
It's
fine.
It's you just listen. And for me, I'm not a super.
Oof. There goes the Han off that 8th brother. So a little stabilization. Did get a little slow there, but it looks like it's picking back up.
Oop.
And there's Depa Balaba. Now that we're at 7.
Spectre by association.
So she comes in, has the ambush ability and saboteur ability. So she can just take out the 8th brother, which is great because we've already seen how strong the 8th brother really was.
He was doing a lot of buffing.
Yeah.
He was really
a clear piece in Brass's deck.
Yeah, definitely. That's a couple of times he got the buff both on Shin and then on Palp. That +2/+2 from you have to use the Force to do it, but when you play another unit, you can use the Force and then buff any unit +2/+2 for the phase, so it doesn't have to be another Force unit. He stole Depa Balaba.
He stole Depa Balaba. Both players have the Force. Han Solo's already deployed. Brass has now deployed Palpatine. I mean, again, it's always about these deployment turns that really shift the game. And here we see it more on the Palpatine one and how important it was to stop Germania's deployment with Han Solo. Surprising, Tech has stayed in this game, but I don't think Tech has been using... there clearly aren't as many good resources there, or many good cards in the resource pile as you would need.
See, now if I were Brass, I'd be tempted to steal that tech and then, then pull something out of my resource row, like out of spite or out of I told you so, or something for shenanigans. I'm all for shenanigans.
This is maybe giving too much of my own strategy, but we can say it here. I'm not playing in the sector next week. I love messing around in game 2. If I've won game 1, I don't mind doing something silly. I would Traitors the Tech. They're going to kill it. They have to kill it.
Yeah.
But why not? Why not just do something fun and silly, like Vanestra Rowe getting a heavy blaster? No, it's going to Tech.
You're going to go on Tech?
Going to Tech. Gets the extra point of damage, hits for 5, raises Brass's health up to 17.
This is pretty evenly paced this time.
Yeah, very much. Doesn't feel as one-sided as it was before. Everything looks good. And there it is, Liberated by Darkness, Hyperspace. Exactly what I was saying. A 5-drop, use the Force, capture a unit. I love this card.
Nice. And is that Barris again? Is that Barris being double sassy?
Who's
this?
That's Bastila. So she's from...
I don't know her.
Yeah, you may... I don't want to spoil this for you.
Okay,
It's a 20-year-old game. Called Knights of the Old Republic, and she is the protagonist's mentor / Jedi affiliate. So when you start off the game, you play as someone affected by Darth Revan. The first Jedi general that teaches you and joins your party is Bastila. Unfortunately, you can kind of tell she doesn't stay very friendly for long. Speaking of not friendly, there's a lot of attacks happening on Germania.
Oh my gosh, there is now. He's grit with the lights. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he's
Oh, so dangerous. Yeah, no actions for Germania, and Brass
and
just
he's just
follows in.
flooding damage. Oh my gosh, those were good games.
Good games, yeah. Brass, congrats to Brass here.
Yeah.
Good control. Even that first game, I felt
I
like
was feeling
we're
nervous
not going
about
to get
that one.
there.
Yeah.
And he did stabilize really well. And again, here we are. Both players were at 17. As soon as Germania takes the initiative, Brass just has enough tools in play to get this done.
This
So
can be done.
that
Yeah.
that's pretty great. So Brass is going to move forward there. We're going to see what we get next into round 2. There's some time left, that's for sure. And that's more conversations for you and I. So I'm actually going to go and check in with Brass to see if he's available to do a interview.
Oh, yeah.
And if so, we'll be able to kind of hear a little bit more. So I'm going to head over there and...
All right,
You'll-
I'll fill space.
Yeah, you
while
fill
you walk
space
that
while
way.
you can hear me.
No,
You know what I'm
good.
doing.
I'll hear you. Hello everyone. If you are just joining us, this is the Planetary Qualifiers at Red Castle Games in Portland, Oregon. We have just finished our first. Wow, the first round is still going. We're 35 minutes in, if I can do math here. We just watched. Our stream was Oops, I'm getting some. Our mic is hot. They're okay. We're okay. All right. So we just finished our first game on stream. D-Rod is going to go out and check in with Brass to see if he wants to tell us all of his secrets. All right. Today's PQ is a little bit different. Half of our proceeds today that generated half of the proceeds from sales of tickets, etc., are going to support a local charity, Raphael House of Portland. As you can find more information about them at raphaelhouse.com. That is RAPHAEL house, spelled a little bit differently. All right, so D-Rod's going to go out and chat with Brass. I'm going to take full credit for choosing the awesome deck to go on stream today with Brass. And we'll see if he can give us any thoughts on the game. You would think for all the yellow shenanigans that I love that I would be playing more yellow shenanigans, and yet I haven't. You know what I have discovered is I'll go down a rabbit hole of deck building and then never do any deck playing. So if somebody wants to build me a ridiculous shenanigan deck, I would play that. But we did talk a little bit about the Nightsisters, which if you are interested in joining, we are a Discord group really kind of focused on women in SWU. It's been a great kind of low-key, supportive, really great Discord. We have a great range of members, from people who are just starting off with the game, for people who are super casual. We have some more competitive people who've taken down some bigger events and top 8'd at bigger events. And it's really been just a great internet refuge, I think, if you're looking for an area to talk about SWU with just a bunch of awesome weirdos. Is kind of the culture that we are building there. There will be a Discord link. D-Rod comes back. Y'all, I can't run the technology, but he will help us with that. And it looks like maybe he has Brass, and they'll talk a little bit about his game. I love playing against Marcus. He is fun to play against. He tends to be a little quieter and then sneak out his hot garbage cards and low-key beat you, which is always fun to play. You can imagine if you're playing against me, I'm going to be blah, blah, blah. I like to do all the trash talking. Marcus, I don't believe I've ever seen him trash talk. I think I had to tell him the words to use against me to trash talk, and I think he still was too nice to do it. So all right. Well, while we are waiting, I'm going to look through my goodie bag because we got a little goodie bag here for all the participants. One is our SWU PDX Discord sticker. If you are local to Portland and not in our SWU PDX Discord, we will have a link for that as well. Or you can go to swupdx.com. Both of those are great resources for places to play in the community. swupdx.com. we'll have a list of anywhere you can play any night. And honestly, here in Portland, there is almost always a day or night to go play SWU somewhere. So that's a great resource for local calendar of events and game nights at our many stores around town. Our Discord group is also great for meetups in stores. We right now are in the midst of our leader pool, where, well, actually there is some prizing. It's not just all glory. There is also a little bit of prizing with our leader pool, last time and this time as well. So there is, we'll make sure we have links up for that. Oh my gosh, D-Rod has these adorable Roger stickers. Y'all can't see this at all, but I just have to take my word for it, because as you can imagine, there's a little droid on there and it says Roger, and he has the Unlimited Power logo on his chest plate. So that's super cute. And then we got some Pop-Tart packs. And oh my gosh, y'all, D-Rod made these awesome initiative tokens. So if you were at Galactics, our main SWU PDX color, if we had to pick a main color, I'm going to say it's purple. And our t-shirts, if you saw us at Galactics, we all had our purple t-shirts and or black, but he made initiative tokens for the goodie bag this time that he had made at Laser Gaming that are purple, which I'm going to take credit for the awesome purple everywhere. Has Unlimited Power on the one side, the initiative logo on the other. I'm digging it. I'm wondering if they think they're on. I can't hear them, y'all. Can you hear them? Let me look here. There's nothing coming through the mic. Okay. All right. And I'm going to open my Pop-Tarts. Let's see what we got. All right. Let's see. All right. This is Spark of Rebellion. Oh, Green Squadron A-Wing. Actually love the art on that one. Waylay. I don't know if I've ever played Waylay in my life. For as much as I love Yellow Trickery, I believe I've never actually played it. Oh, and I got a shiny Yoda from Aitor Prieto, who was one of the artists at Galactics, that if you were there was Artist Row where they would go sign. They had either images there that they would sign for you, or you could bring cards to get signed. And my favorite was, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm going to blank on it. Let me pull up his name. It's the warrior. It's the Wookiee warrior, y'all. I love the art on that. I didn't hear a thing. Did you talk to him? No, there was nothing.
Oh, you know what? I didn't tell you to hit this button.
So y'all listened to me the whole time and didn't hear a thing, because no, there was nothing that ever came through.
Okay, well,
All right, you'll have to do a recap for us and tell us everything that he said.
I guess so.
Yeah.
You know what?
Oh, there you go. Just came on.
What I did was I hit the wrong thing. Okay, well that's cool. So we're gonna do a recap.
All right. Well, we learned some stuff. I was just talking about Aitor Prieto and how his art is amazing, and I had him sign my hyperspace foil Wookiee warrior at Galactics because it's ridiculous and I love it.
Well, again, I'm going to apologize since I did not hit that button correctly. What I need to do, Jen, is I just need to remember to take this headphone with me, and I can hear you. You can talk to me.
And then you'll be able to hear. Yes.
Yes. So we did have a conversation with Brass, just talking about, why they chose to play this. They mentioned that they really enjoyed how they did at that last PQ where they got 18th, which we talked about. He went down to LA for that and enjoyed the deck when they took it out to Galactic Qualifiers. Overall, though, I asked him, how excited were you to see a card like Liberated by Darkness? And Brass was just like, it's great because it means I'm stealing things more on tempo. As long as I can ramp once, I'm stealing something a little early, and then I'm stealing something when I should only have 4 resources. I steal something at 5 resources. I steal something at 6 resources. And then I have the ability to steal with Palpatine. So he was kind of mentioning, as long as my player stays on curve with going like 1 unit, I'm on curve, and I have the ability to just
take whatever they play,
take it, and sack it.
Take your toys.
Yeah,
those are my toys now.
Yeah, so he was very excited for something like that, as well as we discussed what it was like in Game 1 facing up Germania. There was definitely a threat on the board, and definitely, it was kind of like what we said there. If he played another Falcon, he wasn't going to have any answers, right? Yeah. So luckily he did get there. He didn't think he was either, but it, ended up being a great game. And he wanted to make sure to shout out his brother and his friend. I apologize that I forgot the name there, but we'll make sure those player interviews are better going forward in the next couple rounds.
I know that his play group, that as soon as new cards get dropped, boy, they're grinding online with his brother down in LA and his friends. And I think that's where this Palp deck originally started with.
What's his trip to LA?
Yeah, I think was working with his brother there and that team.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I really enjoyed what we saw there. I know we're going to be setting up again for round 2, as we're going to make sure to get something fun there.
Let's see, who do you want? Well, there's no Barris and there's no Hera, so I'm going to pick those. But
Well, okay. Well, we picked brass. I would love to just get something fun here. I believe we have a Holotable Gaming Network is available with Ginger Joey. So let's go ahead
see what
and
he's running today.
see if we can get that for game 2. Let me just double check. And Ginger Joey, he's been on the cast before. For people who don't know, he does a commentary here. They do the Holotable Gaming Network. Just put out a video yesterday, actually. But let's see here. Joey. Yeah, it looks like Joey is playing the Obi-Wan Kenobi Patient Mentor Starlight Temple. Interesting.
Oh, I hope he's got Space Leia in there. Now, I can guarantee you for 100% fact, y'all, Joey is not playing Space Leia. Okay, but in my dreams, somebody's going to drop Space Leia today. And if it were him, that would make me so happy.
Yeah. Well, so let's go back. We were talking about this and about Nightsisters, the female players of SWU Discord.
Yes.
Link in the description below. You mentioned how y'all are in a book club, and as I mentioned, I have the list here of everything in order, because that's what I've been doing for a few years, is catching up on everything officially canon in Star Wars. I am actually, besides young adult, I am finishing my last novel, and then I am fully caught up.
No way.
I am. Yeah, the last novel for me right now is Black Spire Outpost. So just one of the last ones technically in the timeline. Not purposely that way, just one I wasn't interested in. It just doesn't have any any familiar characters.
Oh, so it wasn't like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what happens with so and so.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I didn't have a Disney trip planned where Black Spire Outpost is.
Exactly.
So I just kind of saved it till now. Now, you mentioned earlier that you have started, and there are a lot of young adult novels. There's a lot of junior and young adult novels in the High Republic. And they mix a lot. They use a lot of the same characters for good and bad. So I've seen a lot of that mix of them, and there's some things I like there. So you just finished, and here you see how it's all color broken down. There's 5 young adult novels before you get to the original novels.
Yes.
Now it has changed a bit. You just finished Light of the Jedi.
And I think I must be doing then The Rising Storm. Nope, that one's not. What am I reading? Hold on.
I don't know. But they do.
I gotta pull up Libby.
They add a lot of High Republic books, and so that timeline gets a little bit more confuddled. But you can follow it on Wikipedia. That's what I do as someone who's been trying to get through all the books. I can just filter it. I can filter out that I don't want kids novels, because that's happened to me a few times, where I start an audiobook and it's like, oh, these children are 9 through 11, and it's not like Stranger Things 9 through 11.
Yes, yeah. Into the Dark is what I am. Star Wars: The High Republic Into the Dark.
Oh, okay, yes, by Claudia Gray. She's a great author. She wrote a lot of the canon towards the end of the original run before Disney purchased it. A lot of great books. She's only done a few that are not young adult in the new canon, but it's been great.
We're going to take Joey up on stream.
Yeah. Judge is just checking in with us. What do we want to see next? And I know we want to see Joey. So we're going to start getting that set up. And we mentioned it earlier, what he was running is the Obi-Wan Kenobi from Twilight of the Republic. Since you have your laptop out and you've been testing your skills.
I've been trying to
I'll let you tell everyone what that leader does, because it's not a leader you see on a lot of boards.
Oh, because this is old school OB. This isn't Space Leia OB.
Well,
All
I mean,
right.
I think you were the only one who wanted it to be space. Like
I can't be the only one.
you,
There is somebody running Kit Fisto decks today, and I tell you what, I'm going to go through those deck lists, and if anybody's got a Space Leia, they're making it up on stream. But
got it.
so, original Obi from Twilight. On his non-deployed side, you can tap him for an action to heal 1 damage from a unit. There's no cost with that one. And this obviously is not, he doesn't require the Force for this. When he deploys on 6, he is a 4/7 with the Force Jedi and Republic tags. He does come out as a Sentinel, and his on attack is heal 1 damage from a unit. And if you do, you can deal 1 damage to a different unit. I got to imagine he's going to put that on his opponent. I can't imagine he is playing much grit, right? I would try to make it sassy and grit up my own guys, but I cannot imagine that's happening with this deck.
No, I couldn't.
Oh
imagine
no, there's that
either.
Wookiee dude. There's some grit. There's some, maybe he's running Chewbacca. I mean, I don't think he is, but you know.
I wouldn't be surprised. I could look at the list again, but I like to be surprised.
I like to be surprised.
But Ginger Joey
yes.
has always played very interesting stuff. If you follow their content, Holotable Gaming Network, or if you've listened to us talk in previous streams for other qualifiers, he's mentioned that. He had a great Third Sister deck that he took to the 1K that you and I did a few months back, and it was the same deck he took to Galactics, and he did really well day 2 of Galactics.
He did some interesting things with that. I really liked that deck. And again, it was kind of an off meta leader that he really, the hidden mechanism, he found ways to use that.
Oh, definitely did. There were things, I was surprised because I tested against it, and I did hit it pretty hard in some testing, but I was really surprised at how effective it was,
Yeah.
how some of the bigger units were that I really wanted to deal with and couldn't, and that was what was definitely annoying.
Yeah. Anytime I played against him, he also is he has this eye for he can just lay my deck out and be like, all right, well, this card shouldn't be in there. And you might want to pull out this card. And what about this and this and this? And he just, I don't know, his brain just knows like how to assemble these things. And he's a great deck tech buddy, like
Yeah.
to just take a look at what you're playing and really help you, ask you the questions about what are you trying to do with this? And then here's how maybe you could do that better.
Yeah, I agree. That's what Ginger Joey brings to the table. A great view of how decks and abilities, and I'm excited to see what they do today. It looks like they are going to be on the right side, so let me just fix that up. And they're going to be going up against Star Song, who's running Cad Bane and Tarkin Town, which is honestly a direction I want to go in this post Forced Throw meta myself.
I remember being so excited when Cad Bane came out. And
because of your love for the Clone Wars series, or
well, yes, and I don't know why I loved him so much, but I do love that I liked his ability. I love those little pings. I think I was playing Bo-Katan at the time, so those little Bo-Katan pings thrown around, like, oh, plus the showcase looks so cool.
Showcase does look cool. I'm looking for Cad Bane right now, and then we'll be all set up for this game as I also change where everyone is.
Yeah, a lot of these ping decks where you are the one that decides where that ping goes, those are soul crushing sometimes.
Why is that?
Because I don't want to damage my own dudes.
Yep,
Like I love my dudes. I chose them for my deck because I love them. And like I'm sure we're gonna see some Boba Data Vaults today because those are also they just break my heart.
You think so? I mean, I haven't seen the
really?
list.
I should look.
Yeah, I guess that's why we got it.
I guess that is why we have it. I thought we had some.
No, I think I'm going to be a little surprised if we do here. Also, apparently, I'm doing something.
I'll look now.
There we go.
We do have a Rex here today, and I did talk to the person who runs him. Oh, actually, here we go. Boba Data Vault. I found one. I found one.
We have one Boba Fett.
Oh wait, that's not true. I found two. About three. We have some.
Okay.
Four.
Well, hey, having some is better. I'd like to see some. I know it may not be everyone's favorite deck, but I mean, it's hard not to enjoy watching Boba Fett, in my opinion. But what do I know? I'm just an old fan. Where like it was one of those things of in the '90s. Name someone cooler looking than Boba Fett. Like I couldn't.
You know, I must have missed that in the 90s, quite frankly, because I just didn't know he was such a thing. He's barely in the movies.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I had no idea he was such a thing, honestly, until this game when there's been 7,000 Boba Fett leaders.
I believe he has like 5 sentences in the original trilogy, maybe less, maybe 3 prior to the special edition where they added like one more, and then eventually they changed the original voice and put in the person who plays Django. I forget his name. So yeah, I mean, it was just one of those things of like you saw him, he looked cool. He pretty much just says a few things of like he's no good to me dead. It's just there's not a lot there, but when you compare it to a lot of the other characters and you're watching them, and even when you see a diverse amount of characters in Jabba's palace, it's just hard to say like anyone else looks cooler than him.
Yeah, no, I'll give you that. Yeah, that was a surprise to me that he was such a thing. Vader, I can see why he's a thing. Luke, I can see why he's a thing. It was just a surprise. All right. Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm not going to look at the deck list. Oh my gosh, I almost clicked it. Oh, like, oh wait, we can see the deck list. I'm not doing it because he's running Space Leia, y'all.
Yeah, I think maybe they must be doing a deck test, a deck check.
Oh,
here.
they are. Actually, Judge came in and said that they were going to do a deck check.
Got it. Well, that gives us more time to chat here. So
you know what I did bring today, D-Rod, is I do have some trivia questions.
Okay.
Would you like to experience? So first off, Secrets of Power, next set coming. Release date is November 7th. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 leaders so far of the 18. And so all of our trivia questions today are
let's go
for the new leaders.
You've asked about one of the leaders you picked that you predicted, and you still did not know as much as I expected you to about them.
Yes, and they may or may not be involved in a trivia question here. Okay, so can you tell me which two new leaders released so far are from Naboo?
Shiv Palpatine. Sheev, sorry. And then Padme.
All right, good. That was an easy. That
Padme
was a gimme.
Amidala.
There you go.
Yeah.
They got the whole name. I started you off easy. Excellent. And then the rest are more specific, but now I'm worried I'm not going to be able to stump you.
Yeah, well, if you can, great. I'm not afraid of being stumped. There's a lot of knowledge I miss, but it's as I said, I really have made an effort to catch up on all Star Wars canon because I love Star Wars and I like having all the knowledge for games like role-playing games or talking about this here. But do I know it all? Probably not.
All right. Okay, I think you're going to get this one, but I'm still going to ask it. Name the two. Okay, this is not just new leaders. This is in the current leader pool. Name the 2 sets of siblings in our current leader pool. I'm just going to get my pen to mark
2
off
sets
the
of
questions.
siblings
We
in
have
our
2
current
sets of
leader
siblings.
pool.
Yes.
I believe we have Bo-Katan and Satine.
Excellent.
Our siblings, last name Kreese, the Mandalorians. Both one's the monarch, one's the semi-monarch / terrorist / savior.
Just originally, right? She was just
You don't
a
want the full
medium death
background?
watch. She was just a medium death
Oh,
watch
got it.
terrorist until she saw the error of her ways. Right? She was just doing what she believed was right for her people. Okay. Yeah.
I will agree with that statement. The second set of siblings.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna the whole internet right now is like, don't you dare look at that feed, D-Rod. Don't you dare.
Second set of siblings. Who have we seen? We've seen Leia, but we have not seen a Luke. So what am I missing?
In the whole leader pool.
Oh, wait.
In the whole.
You mean not just in Secrets of Power?
Not just of
okay.
Secrets of Power.
Luke and
Yes,
Leia,
because Bo-Katan obviously is
Got it.
from
I honestly did
Different,
think of like, am I
yes.
missing something?
No, it's
Did I miss a leader reveal?
nope. Luke and Leia. That's the other. So Luke and Leia. I thought I was going to trick you with the Satine and Bo-Katan.
No, but I was tricked by the judges behind me doing deck tests. I did not know they were back there. As we're just stuffed away in a very honestly, like I've been in a lot of game store break rooms, and this is pretty good.
Yeah,
So,
no, I'm comfortable, and I will say, last time we did this, I was freezing. The last, you remember at the
It's only hour
at
two.
the what? No, no,
It's-
we were in the
it's gonna
air
get cold.
conditioned. No, I think this room. I feel like we're climate controlled in here.
All right, well,
we're
who
climate
knows?
controlled.
All right, what else you got? They're
All
still
right,
doing some
okay,
tests.
all right. So this is also leaders game wide, not just in this leader pool. So I shouldn't have set that one up. But there are 3 leaders who do not have a known first name, who we believe they just don't have first names. We have 3 leaders with no first names.
In this,
Nope, this one is
Okay, just in
SWU
general.
wide. This one is any
SWU-wide.
leader in SWU.
the problem is you're asking me about like things on a SWU card, and that is a stump.
Well, this one, no, I mean this one is in real life. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
in real life,
Yeah.
these people exist in Star Wars,
Oh.
and they happen to be leaders, and they do not have first names
In
in
Star
their-
Wars
in
or
Star
or
Wars,
here.
in
Okay,
their
got it.
lives as real Star Wars people. What? That's totally a legitimate
real Star
descriptor as
Wars
real Star
people.
Wars people.
You know, I'm with you, and it's really sad as I go through a lot of my characters that I've enjoyed playing as leaders. A lot of them have last names, so I'm just like going through of like, it's not this one.
Yeah,
it's not
I
this
do
one.
not believe. I don't think I've ever seen you
I mean,
play these 3.
Let's
They have titles. They have titles, and then but only one known name. They have a title.
so, and I guess that's the this answer will tell me if I'm on the right path. Trench, right? It is just his name, Trench, with the title.
It actually, I had to look him up. He actually
Oh, he does have.
he
Okay, yeah.
has a name that exists. We don't call him that, but he does have one.
Okay.
That's also one of our trivia questions. Is going to be first names.
Oh,
of
what is his?
people.
What is his name? Oh my
Um,
goodness, he's in like one Clone Wars episode.
No,
That's
he comes
good.
back. Well, no, then he comes back. Somehow Trench returns.
Well, yeah, I guess he does because he comes back rebuilt, right?
Yes.
He Darth Maul's it.
Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong on him because now I don't have him on my first name list, but I feel like he didn't make my top 3. So now I'm going to have to re-Google that. But,
I mean,
all right. So
this is tough.
you
You
got?
may. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to give clues.
Clues. I mean, none of the brothers or sisters and Inquisitors. I mean, they have names.
They
but
presumably have names. I couldn't find
Yeah.
their names. I really wanted to know their names, but I don't. So
that's just.
no, they have titles. They might be admirals or whatevers, but they only have one name.
You know, I do feel super stumped. It's a very.
All right. Okay.
I want to say it's a difficult question, and that's me whining.
So one of them, we'll just give a hint, is in the first order,
Oh, okay. So we're saying Snoke.
and she's a she.
She has a whole book dedicated to her where
Yes,
she
she
has a
does.
full name.
No,
No?
not according to. Well, I don't know. Not according to Wikipedia. She has one name.
I'll have to reread that book. Okay, I will say this before. Well, I'm not gonna. I actually really did enjoy the book. I will say this because I mentioned the Black Spire Outpost earlier.
Yes.
If anyone is interested in reading that book, it is not very clear until you start the book that it is. If you have read 2 other books, you understand better what's happening.
Oh,
and
so you need to do this in the right order to
Or
really
it'll
pick up where
spoil
the
some stuff for you.
story-
Yeah.
Okay.
So, for example, and I say that because it's related to the Phasma book. The Phasma origin
Okay.
book is related to the Black Spire Outpost book, as well as Leia Bloodlines
Ooh, which I also haven't
is
read yet.
somewhat is related to this, along with the new trilogy. So, Black Spire Outpost takes place after the Last Jedi, but it does follow up and mention a lot of the actions taking place like a decade before or so with Leia and Bloodlines, and a couple things a year or 2, if that, in the Phasma book into this one. So so yes, again, I feel like maybe Phasma doesn't have a name because she comes from a war torn tribe. I'll give people the setup.
Oh, so
She comes from a planet that is not civilized. She comes from essentially a Viking party that exists, and they hold, like, she comes from a really rough terrain where people have lived in the mountains across like a seaside cliff. So that is her
oh.
origin of warrior self. And that's and how she gets to the first story I won't spoil for you, but it did make the Phasma book very interesting.
All right. Well, that's obviously she's going to be on my list. So good job. So you've got 2 more. The one, I'll give you the next hint, is
Well, we're gonna have to. I probably should save it
dude-
since we're getting
oh,
closer.
fine.
Now.
All right, we got one.
Give me some time to research.
All right, I'll give you. No, and I am going to look up Trench because I swear that I saw he did not, or that he did have a first name.
Let's see here. A couple people I love. I got Jeffrey Hunt, one of my favorite judges, out there, letting you know Boba was such a big character with little lines back in the day. So true, so true. Like I said, about 3 or 5. And here we go. So we have Star Song on the left running Cad Bane and Tarkin Town. They won game 1. And then we have Holotable Gaming Network's Ginger Joey, who also won their game 1 with Obi-Wan from Twilight of the Republic and Starlight Temple. So a 25 health base versus a 28 health base. Force will continue to happen. We have the epic action from Tarkin Town. Ginger Joy with the ability to shield, and Cad Bane with the ability to deal damage. So this can be a lot of back and forth early on until both units are in play, or both leaders are deployed.
I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see how this goes. This seems like an interesting matchup to me.
Very much so. Very much so. One thing we should do, I'm always glad that people are enjoying the life pucks on stream. Really glad that Metal Fab Tokens has made such a great device. Hopefully that we see a couple more updates or even a version 2, because there's so much more these things can do to make these type of events better. And while they're continuing to set up, that reminds me to charge extra ones for the visibility. Here we go. We start off with the heavy muscle,
Criminal Muscle.
Muscle.
Also an Aitor Prieto card.
An Aitor Prieto. Oh, that's
Prieto,
the artist.
The artist.
Okay.
Yes, and Criminal Muscle and a Restored Arc. Oh, what's double interesting here is who cares if Cad Bane pings my dude, because I'm going to heal a damage. Oh, but
well, who cares if Cad Bane heals my dude, because my dude's
now
dead.
I just got rid of your dude for you, so you can't even heal.
Interesting stuff. All right, not a surprise here. We're used to cards like McClunky. And here comes Obi-Wan. I love when we get to see the same unit with the leader. I mean, if I'm running Cad Bane, I'm running Cad Bane.
Obviously. That's why I can't run Cad Bane, because then I want to like Dryden Boss. Yeah, I want to do all of the ridiculousness.
All right, Miss Hunter comes into play, gets him that ping. Now, Miss Hunter says is whenever he plays another bounty hunter, he can draw a card.
Wow, that's going to be nice.
I could be wrong, but I believe that's the case.
Here, let me see. And honestly, with that, that Obi-Wan Sentinel, that's just a big health card. Who cares if you ping me for 1? I mean, he's gigantic. He's a 3/5.
All right, a couple people asking for the life puck links. I'll be putting that in the description below. I apologize. I know that's always a popular request.
Yep, Miss Hunter is on attack. If you played a bounty hunter or pilot card this phase, you may draw a card.
There you go.
So,
there you go.
Yeah, so he's not gonna... Oh, and there he goes. Forlom. Ambushing out. Oh, and
you get the Forlom,
and then he gets the ping.
And you get the ping.
And that's all it took. Yep.
Oh, but look at this trade up, back and forth. No one's really getting ahead here. No damage on their bases. Units trading left and right. I think this is probably where we're going to get like closer to it, just because Forlom is still in play, but we don't know. Obi-Wan may get another Sentinel unit out, which would not be surprising.
Yeah, and both of these leaders are going to deploy on 6, so I'm curious to see if it's just going to be even until more happens as those leaders come out. I do like, so I've never used the life pucks, I will say, because I'm technology averse sometimes. But I do love the feature where you can go back and show you, like if you're a note taker and you're writing down, like, oh, I took 2 damage, oh, I took 3 damage. It shows you how
Yeah.
much damage you did. Like
Yeah.
you can go back and like retrace those steps if there's a question.
Yes, it is. It does keep track of the history. At worst, it keeps track of the history if you hit the button incorrectly.
Yes. Yes.
Which is kind of like I said, like it's a great tool. It can use some an update of some type just to help a couple things. And it's mostly used in games like Flesh and Blood. Yesterday, I was helping with a broadcast for Grand Archive, and they were using it, and it worked just as well, just because it's a very similar game to Star Wars Unlimited and Flesh and Blood, where you have leaders with a single life pool that goes up. So it seems appropriate, but it can be a little challenging for people their first time using it or getting used to
Yeah.
it, just because you may hit the wrong button if you hit like the timer or something. But there it is. We finally have First
Finally,
Blood,
some damage to base.
and it's on the Obi-Wan Kenobi. There's their Sentinel unit.
Concord Dawn Sentinel, Concord Dawn Interceptor. It's going to be harder to get rid of. It has a bigger defense when it's defending.
Well, it's a
Or a
1/4.
bigger,
It
but
gets
defense +2.
no, yeah, it gets
Power.
+2 attack.
Yes.
Yeah, so it'll hit harder when it defends. And there's the duo.
Pair. Nothing to ambush.
Zuckuss and Forlom. Many people were surprised when they saw Zuckuss in the Legend of the Force set because they did not know he is a Force sensitive creature. Or
I
person.
learned that from my friend D-Rod. that I learned about him.
Yeah, he's super cool. If you ever read the Phasma book, there's a great representation of his species in that book. I really appreciated. If you're a fan of the older, now what is considered Legends stories, there is a species in the popular Rogue Squadron novels, and that can also give you a better idea of what type of Force-sensitive species Zuckuss comes from, and just how neat they are. It's a very interesting way of how they use the Force and how it works when they're in their life. And one thing a lot of people don't know is like the Force is, no one knows exactly enough about it because we've seen it be used in a lot of different ways. It can be manipulated by different groups of people because they just have a longer history with it. Back to the game though.
Strike true. Nice.
Strike true for 1 to finish off Zuckuss?
No, I think he put it on Forlom.
Or Forlom, sorry, yeah. Zuckuss has too much health. But I guess Forlom is...
That is an interesting, well...
Does Forlom get stronger
I
with
guess
Zuckuss
he
in play?
didn't. Yeah, he does.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So Forlom gets +1/+1 and gains Saboteur. So he's deployed Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan is deployed with Sentinel now after he took a few more points of damage, taking him up to 9. Cad Bane can deploy at 6 resources as well and still has 6 resources available.
Yeah,
So
he's looking at that resource row.
mhm.
It's interesting that he didn't get Obi-Wan out to use the Strike True on him. I don't know
It's
why he
possible
needed
Joey
that damage there.
It's possible Joey didn't remember that Forlom gets the buff.
Oh,
I think
so
that's
thinking that would be the thing that would take him out, and then because they're both out there.
yeah. Unless Joey had another plan, but with no resources left, it's
Yeah.
hard to see any other option. And here comes Ruthless Raiders. That's 2 damage to
Yes.
base, 2 damage to a unit of Star Song's choice. 2 on the Obi-Wan. What was gonna play
I
there?
don't know. He just put
A
an
+3/+3 General Blade.
Oh, maybe.
But Cad Bane still has the deploy and still has Tarkin Town. Now Tarkin Town
he
can't
hasn't
do
used his
a
Tarkin.
leader, but again, there's more that can happen here. And here we see Obi-Wan finally swing in there. Joey gets 7 points of damage on Star Song's base. and on attack heals 1 and shoots that damage over to the Forlom, taking the droid out of here.
There we go. So that was maybe where that damage needed to be because I forgot about his on attack.
Yes.
That he'd be able to move that damage over. And even though he doesn't have resources, if that is General's Blade under there, which I'm 99% sure it is,
It is a
yes,
3
it is.
plus 3
Yeah,
plus 3
yeah.
and a green upgrade
Then
rare.
he potentially can still play something. Oh, nope, took initiative. Because that's going to reduce his next unit by 2.
Now initiative.
So in theory.
Yeah, and initiative is important here because they'll swing with Obi-Wan first for 7. You'll be able to move the damage by healing, giving you a little bit more time with Sentinel, and you can play something for a lot less. So I think it's going to be really, really exciting here what Joey can pull off.
Yeah, that Forlom Zuckuss combo. Well, finally, Forlom is gone. Zuckuss is still out there. So we've got Cad Bane.
I love that Zuckuss is out there because if Star Song has another Forlom, that's a pretty rough hit. A 5/5 with Saboteur.
Oh yeah, he doesn't care about Obi-Wan at that point.
Doesn't care about
he can just go right through.
And if Obi-Wan gets a shield, it's like I don't care. So I really like this. This is why I wanted to play Cad Bane in this post Force Throw meta. I really like the idea. I don't know if I'd go Tarkin Town, but you probably should. But I just have a lot of fun with some of these options and setting up board states like this to where it can change so drastically with playing something like a Zuckuss, triggering Cad Bane's ability, hitting something with ambush, having just really cool stuff. So
nice. So he hit Cad Bane and then pinged the Zuckuss to deal that final point of damage,
which is great. But now both leaders are deployed, and they are both back into the leader zone. So both have finished their epic actions, and now we just have this interesting space battle, sort of standoff.
Sort of. And it's interesting is that Ruthless Raider, it's going to take a while for that to die, which if you're Cad Bane, I'm not sad to see my Ruthless Raider get a couple hits and then die, so I can deal that damage wherever I want and then send some to base. So
yeah, you'll take half your damage when you swing in.
Yeah,
not a problem. Like, just take the half. At worst, at this point, what's Obi-Wan going to do to get 3 more points of damage on you directly?
For free, because he used General's Blade, so Yaddle comes out.
Yaddle comes out for free, and he's still Obi-Wan. Joey still has 6 more resources left. And that's what we were talking about. Like, Joey does play a lot of really interesting decks. We've seen him be a little aggressive, then take a step back, stabilized, and now he's still kind of ahead here.
Is that Jabba or Zero?
No, it's Jabba.
Okay.
Jabba the Hutt. So he will be able to look at the top 7 cards.
For a trick.
6,
yes.
7. Yep. For a trick card and put it into play.
Oh, wait, yep. Top 8 cards
Top
for a
8.
trick event. Reveal it and draw it. And then each trick event you play costs 1 less. I don't even think I've played any trick events. Now I got to go look that up.
Trick events? Oh, as soon as you see them, you'll know exactly what they are.
It's got to be like the bigger shenanigans, right? Like,
no, some of them are just the little small guys.
Keyword. No. Where am I going to find trick? It's a
Trick is a trait. Yes, using the SWODB site generated by another Portland local, as we mentioned earlier, Parker, from Force Unlimited. I was hoping he would be here today, and we'll call him out for not.
I thought that he was supposed to be here, and then I was going to tell a whole story about the first time that we met, but nope. And then I also can't run anything.
Now, great thing is we get to, from the board state, we get to re-meet Yaddle because we just saw Bright Hope come into play. Bounce the Yaddle to draw the card, which is neat. He can still play
he still
a Yaddle.
Has the resources to put him down.
And got another card. So you've looked up all your. Looks like you found the tricks.
Tons of tricks.
Yeah, what tricks do you think we're going to see here?
I don't know, but I really want it to be I Had No Choice. Nobody ever plays that. I tried so hard to put that into my Afra deck. I got talked out of it. Shoot First. I love Shoot First, and honestly, Sneak Attack, Ruthless Raider.
Yeah.
That's how my IG-88 yellow deck stayed afloat. So,
All
oops, there he goes.
Relentless Pursuit. Is
Yep.
that a trick?
It is not a trick.
No, it is not. But it
is
allows
not.
Jabba to capture a unit, and if the unit doing the capturing was a bounty hunter, he would get
Gets
a
a
shield.
shield. Yep.
Unfortunately, he just hires bounty hunters.
And I am doing my millionth Rebels rewatch. And I like to do like card watches where I'm like, oh my gosh, that's a card. Oh my gosh, that's a card. And I did have to announce when that one was. Oh, actually, not that one. Impropriety Among Thieves is the one that I announced. As, oh my gosh, that card is coming. There we go.
The millionth Rebels rewatch.
love
Do you have a favorite
Rebels.
season?
No. No, I don't think I do.
Can't choose between your babies, huh?
I will say that I think my favorite episode, I want to say it's the season finale of the second season or the third season where Vader and Ahsoka.
That's the third season.
Ugh.
That's so good. Yep.
Those last two-parter last episodes.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh, those are epic. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to call it. Those are my two favorite episodes. I'm calling it. It's those two episodes. It's a two-parter.
I'm with you, and the follow-up. The other follow-up is the end of season, close to the end of season 4 with Ahsoka and the Force maze limbo that we see in the Ahsoka series.
Yes.
And the final Maul episode, the final Maul Obi-Wan
Yes.
episode, are some of
I
my
love that
favorite
show.
ones.
Yeah.
So season 4 is my favorite, the final season, because it does have a lot of those iconic ones. But the way season 3 ends, the way season 2 opens, great two-parter episodes, amazing characters, and I'm excited for when we get to this Maul series, because we're finally going to see what happens before the Ahsoka Vader fight, which begins with Maul being pursued by
temple.
Vader.
Yes. All right. So he's got 15 damage on the Obi-Wan base here. Still has not used his Tarkin Town.
No, but I mean,
Heals
he
with
didn't have many
Yaddle.
options, and now Ginger Joey has given Star Song that option to Tarkin Town.
Yeah.
Yaddle's already healed him once, brought him down to 14. Is Yaddle going to be a big problem? It could be, and why not just get rid of it now? Jabba can hit Yaddle if you really just don't want to waste the extra point of damage from Tarkin Town and keep it.
Yeah, because I guess Jabba. Oh, there it goes.
There's
Yeah.
the Tarkin Town. So we use 3 points of damage on the remaining Yaddle. Starsong has a clear board for that Jabba just to slug his way through.
Oh, and then there's.
And Luke, yeah, great. Luke gets the
Oh.
-6 because Yaddle was defeated.
Oh, and he's gonna put it on. There you go. He's
Yep,
gonna. That makes
smart.
more sense.
Smart.
Get
Gets
your
the
Bright
capture.
Hope back. You get your Sentinel in space.
Great play by Ginger Joey
Yeah.
there, getting the setup, luring Starsong in to use that Tarkin Town, so that way they can use the -6 on enter ability of Luke Skywalker. Great
But
card from set 1.
he's still sitting on 7 resources, and I really would want a Cad Bane something
Well, he has
with a total of 8 or less remaining HP. So he would have to pick. He couldn't take both of those.
from what we can tell in Starsong's hand, there was a Boba Fett, the 3-cost Boba Fett unit
Okay.
from set 1. I believe I also saw a Hotshot Blaster, which doesn't do a lot if you don't have a unit already in play. And even Boba Fett's going to struggle going against Obi-Wan Kenobi in that ground arena. So smart move here to try to pivot to space and try to find a different answer of dealing with Luke. Mist Hunter comes in, gets the ping. The Bright Hope is not a bad idea considering he has that Sentinel ability.
And he still could heal it.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on if he wants initiative or not. Well, there he goes. Yeah.
There it is.
So
Gets the initiative back. Can still heal at some point, but maybe he's just going to swing with that Bright Hope. It looks like we're finally seeing Ginger Joey pull out some of those winning cards, those later game cards like like Luke Skywalker. I'll be interested to see if there's any other big units going to hit this board.
I mean, well, obviously Space Leia's coming.
I think you want to see more ground units with Space Leia, but I mean, what do I know?
Also, that's a valid sneak attack Space Leia.
Now, please remind me because
there we
it's
go.
if you know,
Nova.
you probably know this. Space Leia, she can be attacked while in space.
Yo, absolutely. Yes,
Okay.
she just can't ready in space, but absolutely she can be attacked.
So you could find a way of giving her Sentinel and find a way of healing her.
Yeah, or you can just, I like to use her for my other favorite card, Legal Authority.
Oh, I love Legal Authority.
Because she's just big, she's in space, just tuck some stuff underneath her.
Yep, I'm all about Legal Authority. I came in this week and played at Red Castle's local games, and let's just say
On Thursday.
on Thursday,
Yeah.
yes, people were not happy. I did take first place.
Were
and
you
it
mean
all
to
comes,
people?
I just played a very competitive deck I haven't touched since championships, and I think people weren't expecting Legal Authority to disrupt a lot of their plans and make not Owen Lars, but make like Krennic or someone else like much stronger than they need to be.
Yeah. Capture. I mean, I'm obviously a huge fan of Capture.
Oh, there's the big piece that I wasn't thinking about. Yoda comes in
And a big heal.
and heals him 5. Yeah. Great play there.
And then he lets you, I got to look him up because he lets you then put that damage on somebody else, which is why you may deal damage to a unit equal to twice the number of units you control when you use the Force. Wait, how could he use the Force twice? How could he heal and deal damage?
How could he heal and do damage?
Because when played, you may use the Force. Oh, when you use the Force. I'm sorry. I misread that. So when played, you use the Force, and when you use it, you may deal damage. So he can just do that over and over.
But he has to trigger the force
Force.
every time.
We'll
yes.
just attack with Luke and then boom, deal. Oh my gosh. Is that really how the card works? Oh, you can see that I've never played this card.
I got to see the rest of
When
the
you
card.
use the Force, you may deal damage to a unit equal to twice the number of units you control. So if you
Yep.
generate the Force and then, I mean, he doesn't have any way to use it right now, is the problem. So
Right.
even if he gets it back, he's out of resources. He can't Itinerant Warrior use the Force and then deal 6 more damage. But dude,
Definitely,
I didn't know that was a thing.
Definitely a hard thing to see on the board. If Star
9
Song doesn't
health,
have
yeah.
any big capture things, it's going to be a little bit harder here. And this is still game 1. This is game 1.
Gosh, oh my gosh.
They did have a deck check. We started the time a little bit after they started, so I know, they technically have less time than what we're showing. So this will be interesting if who can pull this off. Ginger Joey's in a better position. Not surprised here, but sometimes I wonder if it's because it was such a different style of deck. If that's why the game feels like it's a little bit slower, because the Cad Bane player may have to identify like what is Ginger Joey trying to do here in this combination. And Joey is obviously a great player trying to think of the best option every time.
Oh, double McClunky.
Double McClunky, yep.
To get rid of Luke. That was good. Because I don't think he had any other way to do it.
This isn't even
short of Cad Baning.
McClunky gaming, but we've seen so many Rhodians. So many Rhodians. So it's 13-10, less than 35 minutes for sure, if I think about it.
Wow, I guess blue-green heroism, is going to try to go later game. I don't know. I expected the Cad Bane deck to be a lot faster, but clearly I don't play Cad Bane, so I don't know. I don't know. I just want to get to 7 resources and then capture stuff, so I have no idea.
The Cad Bane feels like it moves fast because it's disrupting the board so much with taking things out, but a lot of those units don't hit for enough. I mean, even Cad hits for 4. Things like that. So you do need a little bit more of that power. You saw him playing a card like Jabba. Sure, that's great for getting events, but it's not going to do more than 2 points of damage.
It doesn't actually push much to the base with that. Wow, yeah, that's interesting. I guess this Portland LOF, those were like his biggest hitters.
Those are great early game hitters, and it was props to Ginger Joey for taking those out. That's a big shift in the game. And now it just comes down to a lot of like who can draw the most cards, right?
Wow.
And get more options. Fun stuff. 18-13. Ginger Joey with only one unit in play, but it is a strong board presence. And more units will help that Yoda, though, since he has that force token. So
That
got-
was just a stall right there. Did you see him just
Oh,
stall?
yeah.
Oh, I'll just heal this. There's nothing to heal. Nice. Good pass.
it's a smart
good
move
secret
here.
pass.
Yeah, we see Cad Bane has so many resources open. Both players, a lot of resources open. Ginger Joey's only used 3, and yes, he's trying to essentially taunt Star Song here. You need Star Song to make a move. That way, Ginger Joey can either see an opening or
Yeah.
set themselves up for win next turn. That's really what it is. That
Says
next turn.
oh, you're right, because all he has to do really is swing with Yoda. Oh, no, actually, no, it doesn't get him there.
You want to know what?
See, hot shot blasters Yoda.
I
Can't do that.
So we haven't seen Ginger Joey's list, but I will say this: I would not be surprised if he paid 5 resources to play like Vanestra Row right now. Ready her with the force, and then throw some crazy play the hot shot blaster, like something silly here.
Well, or if he readies her with the force, now he can. Oh, did Jabba again?
Did the
Because then he
Jabba?
could still potentially take out a unit, but I don't think that's really what he's worried about at this point.
No,
Close enough that he just needs to.
at this health point, I think we wanna go there. Is just hit that base. Great stuff, though. Great stuff. Let's see. I mean, you can just tell both these players are trying to figure out what the right action here because this turn really decides who's going to take game 1. And this is a turn we saw 2 McClunkies and the Greenhouse. So just Rodian after Rodian being thrown. Let's see. Believe it is okay. So
I think
it's back to Joey. And Starsong has 5 resources left. We see the takedown on the Greedo. One of the most popular Korean songs in the past 6 months. K-pop, Takedown.
I thought the whole title was "Take Down the Greedo," and I was like, "Dang, that's
Take Down the Greedo."
super specific K-pop song."
If K-pop gets more into Star Wars, I think I will have a lot more of a soundtrack for a while. Blue Leader, ambush ability with the wind played.
Did not.
Yeah,
Didn't hit anything.
No ambush, just pays 5 resources to get a 5/5
it down to the ground.
Ground. Yep, smart move. Less options for Cad Bane to deal with it in the ground arena.
He's out of resources at this point. Joey is. Yeah, he has to take initiative. He doesn't.
Smart move for Starsong. Yeah, takes the initiative. Was probably looking to draw the right card here. Has to deal with that Yoda. But 5 more resources on that blue leader is dangerous as well. All right.
What I want to see.
What do you want to see?
I want to see Cad Bane capture some stuff, and then I want to see him Dryden Vost, and then I want the blue leader on the ground. Like that's my dream.
I think you want cards that aren't being played, that aren't in these decks to show up.
You haven't read the deck list.
I haven't.
You don't know.
A Cad Bane unit, though, would be
ideal. A Cad
Bane
unit could pull that blue leader off. It can't get Yoda because he has too much health.
Then evacuation. So there's you have to deal with the Yoda. You have to deal with the Yoda right now. If Cad Bane did not draw an answer, you need to go game 2 because you have under 30 minutes at this point.
And I don't really think he's not going to have any sentinels in there. Like, the hot shot blaster.
Hot shot for 4.
Where is he sending? Oh, he's. Yeah, I don't know. Because that's not a Cad Bane ping. Wait a minute. What?
What is happening?
Oh, I think he took it back because he realized he couldn't kill it. Oh.
Okay, I'm not really sure.
A little take back happened there.
Yeah.
That's.
Okay. I mean, it's, those players are there. We can't hear exactly what happened. But it did. We could interpret that as Ginger Joy saying, yeah, that's not the card you meant. Go ahead. And that changes who the blocker is. But there's a reason why you don't care.
Because you're sitting on a pretty Luke in your hand.
Yeah, that would do it. The idea of it just being to me of like, oh, you didn't kill my guy? Yeah, I need you to kill my guy real bad. So,
sure, take backsies are fine in this
why
case.
not? Yeah, somehow Luke,
Let
gets
me-
readied and heals a lot. That'd be the worst thing. 21-18, but that should get them up to 23 with the Yoda hit.
Unless you can stop him, man, you scoop and go on. This game is
Yeah, if you're
running long
you
unless
don't
you
think,
have something right now.
no. I mean, if he knows his deck better than us, clearly, because we're not reading
'Cause
cards.
we haven't looked at the deck list. So he's gonna Dryden Voss.
But it would be interesting here to see if he has the answer, can get the game one, because from the outside it just feels like go to game two because you want to have time for that third game if you really want to win this round.
I mean, even 3 daring raids doesn't get him there.
All right. Well, Star Song, want to check to see how well we've talked about some of these leaders, these characters for. Ooh, there we go. Aura Singh. Not a big thing there, but ambush and raid, and there's the initiative
Yeah,
going to game 2.
yeah,
There it is. All
yeah.
right. All right. Well, while these players sideboard, let's take a look at Star Song's history. It looks like they've only done one PQ before. Didn't do so well. Doing a lot better today with starting the round in game 1. And they were not at Galactic Championship, so I'm not too familiar with Star Song. It looks like they've played in a lot of different areas, but mostly in the Seattle area, it looks like.
So they must have come down. It's not somebody I'm familiar with either. I didn't know. Like, oh, now I'm gonna look myself up. I didn't know you could like see people gonna be looking me up.
Oh, look
My
at
record
people's
is not
history.
great, y'all.
No.
Like I did. Oh, and a million with my hunter deck at the last PQs, 2 PQs ago. So it's fine. It's fine. I like just to show up with what I show up with.
Hey, as long as you're having a good time and your deck gets that win that you're hoping for, that's sometimes how I see it. Always wanting my deck to at least do, win one game, do what I expect it to do, set it up, amaze someone besides myself.
That was my last. So the last PQ here in town, I played. Well, this will be now no surprise because how many times have I said the word Space Leia so far in the 2 hours we've been here this morning? I ran
Space Leia counter next
Snips
event.
Ahsoka. I ran Ahsoka Snips, and my only goal was to Space Leia. I was like, if I just Space Leia once today, then this is going to be a success. And I didn't win much, but I did Space Leia a couple of times and managed to like intimidate her. Somebody spark a hope to my Space Leia out of my hand and left something better, quite frankly, in my hand because I made them cry the game before with my.
And I do remember
Space Leia
before the Galactic
shenanigans.
Championship event, or it's not Galactics, before the PQ, the last Portland PQ at Guardian Games, we met up and we were looking at that Space Leia deck and seeing a lot of the options you had
Yes, you
available.
helped me with her. That was so helpful. Oh my gosh, that night, like it's just that really having a buddy system of people who can really help you learn what your deck is trying to do, if you're like me and you're not always sure, and what it needs to do against this particular matchup, right? That play by play. Okay, here's what my hand is, dude. I don't know how to beat you here. What would you do? And then just learning. That was a great night. That was so helpful.
Yeah. No, I was really glad we did that, and we heard that earlier. Unfortunately, no one else did, but I'm sure we'll hear it a lot through today in these player interviews of people shouting out their playtest partners because it makes a big difference,
Yes.
and it's a bigger difference when you play in person. I know there's online tools out there, but one of the reasons I don't recommend them is just because you don't get that knowledgeable experience. You don't get that someone sitting there talking a little bit more of like why maybe you should avoid this, or you even taking the time to explain, well, I'll put this card in because of this. And sometimes hearing someone's explanation of, I put this card because it's a 3/4 at this cost. I'm like, that's great, but did you know there's a card that's stronger at the same cost, right?
Yeah.
Or tell me what your deck is trying to do, and did you know that this card sets you up for it?
I mean, which I literally think is what's happening here. I think that Joey is deck teching his opponent's deck right now. So they must have. I wonder if they just were only going to play one game. Are they just not going to even go on to a game 2?
I mean, it's either that or he's literally helping them do the sideboard. But Ginger Joey is a very talented player. I want to really shout him out, because when we went to Galactics, he like many of us, he didn't do too great in day 1. In the Galactic Championship day 1, but then he did the Galactic Open.
Yep,
so that was a 2-day event. He was, I think, 9th place by the end of day 1, and then in day 2 he finished in 20th.
That's crazy.
Because
I mean, I don't know how many people were in that, but it was like 1 million.
Oh.
I mean, it was huge.
It was.
That's crazy.
590. So he was 20th out of 590 players. For that event, and it was a challenging one. I enjoyed that. I did not make day 2. I think we only had 2 locals make day 2. Oh my gosh, I think maybe you're right. I think maybe that Star Song may not be playing game 2.
It's not going to go on.
I guess. We may have a quick player interview. I'm going to go check.
Well, make sure you put your little ear thingies in this time.
Well, I mean, I was just going to go ask, and then I'll come back in.
Okay. All right. Yes, because then he can because he could come in here with the mic. I got it. All right. Well, we're going to go see if they want to come in and chat. I did not make it to day 2 at any point in the Galactics. I mean, other than I was there for all the days, but I did not. Oh, well, okay. Y'all, I showed up with Hair Lake Country, and say about that what you will. I did not lose every game, and I will say Galactics was super fun, and showing up with my weird deck maybe left me with the more fun players anyway. Quite frankly, I was at no risk of being anywhere near the top cut.
You want to say he had a game 1 loss because of his deck check, so that's why I'm not playing this.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, so the deck check, there was something wrong, so we got a game 1 loss. So that's why they only.
So then they only played 1 game because interesting. Okay. Interesting.
All right.
All right.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah,
Joey's
Joey coming in?
No, I was just going to have him do this.
Okay,
That's fine.
sweet.
Great. Okay, well, Ginger Joey, always happy to have you here. It's great to watch you. We were excited when we saw a lot of people's deck combinations. And so when we were going to round 2, we immediately were like, yeah, that's who we want.
Am I the only one running OB3? Do you know?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I was pretty sure I was.
Yeah, so why OB3?
So there's 2 dark deck types that I kind of don't like playing against. One of them is the super hard control, like the Iden data vaults and stuff like that. It's just kind of an unfun game for me. The other one is Tarkin Town decks, and it's just walking into that match knowing that you're basically guaranteed to lose your first turn play is a terrible feeling. So I was working on some stuff for counter hard control, couldn't come up with a great list. OB3 is the perfect answer for countering Tarkin Town, because you ping me, I heal that, and now you can't Tarkin Town my unit. So now I can just go and take my plan and execute after that. So then I can like drop General's Blades or whatever else like that on top of that. I can drop a Chewbacca into space if I have that on myself. So it takes away your counter momentum play, which is what those Tarkin Town decks thrive on. So that's why I went with OB. The Force is just because I like the green Force package that Legends of the Force brought with like the Yoda's lightsabers and stuff like that. So it might be
Space Leia.
Space Leia, not in the deck. So it might be a little too late to the party, because I worry that with Force Throw being on the suspended list now, that a lot of these control decks are going to come out. I'm probably going to be weak to those control decks, but I think I have good matchups into Sabine. I think I have good matchups into Boba Data Vault, which is another big deck that you're going to see, because I can just throw everything on the base and heal it off, and I have lots of Space Sentinels. And then against the Tarkin Town decks, I have my game plan. So that's 75% of what I'm expecting to see, and I just got to hope for the best to dodge the rest of it.
That's awesome. Well, I love to see this. I think it's great. How long have you been testing this deck, and was it before the Force Throw ban?
I have played 4 games with this deck. On my channel, as I do with Corey, Holotable Games Network, we actually did a match of this. It was uploaded, I think, as the latest video that we have on there. And so I played this against his Poe Data Vault. And so I was kind of like playing that, testing that a little bit. And I just knew the leader ability was what I was looking for. That one heal just to prevent the Tarkin Town. If it does only that, it did its job, kind of a thing. So other than that, I think Blue Green Heroic has good cards, and they always say play good cards, do good things. So that's kind of what I'm just hoping for, is the value to kit me there, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, hey, I think that's great. You're on the rise. You got 2 wins, a few more to go. Let's see if we make top 8. If not, maybe we'll see you down here or in this room that we're in. But any shout outs or anything else you want to plug of what you guys are working on for before sectors?
I'm working on a lot. I have so many deck ideas in my head. I'm always constructing stuff. I'm a little bummed that the Hoth 2-player starter set was in and then it was out as far as legality for sectors, because I had a bunch of brood ideas that use some of those cards, but that just puts me back to the drawing board. So who knows? We'll have to kind of see what this weekend is going to pan out as far as what decks got brought since the latest suspension, and see what we maybe have to tech against at that point in time.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much, and I'm sure we'll see you soon. So thanks, Joey.
Good, thank you.
It's Hunter. He totally was building Hunter. And he was super sad when he didn't get to use his 7,000 Lukes from Hunter for Hunter's deck from those Battle of Hoth.
All the Hunter decks.
I'm legitimately sad that I cannot use those cards for Hunter.
Well, you do have this like pile of cards, I'm sure, for your Hunter deck ready to go. Let me go switch something out here on the board while you tell everyone.
No,
whatever
I will tell you about my beautiful. Well, so right now Hunter is in flux. I've tried Hunter in every color. I don't know yet if I've told you the story about how I cornered Tyler Parrott at Galactics to be like, dude, how do you build Hunter? And his words to me were, "There's one more set," implying to me that Hunter's day has come with this set. I was relying on the Hoth cards, to be fair, and so those are not in play. But currently in Sweetie Bee, I do have, like, I don't know, it's like a 177 card deck of any green, yellow, proper noun duplicates that I can come up with that Hunter might want to play. So I don't know. Let me have my dreams. If y'all have built a beautiful Hunter deck, you know I want to see that. I have all kinds of theories about it. I can't tell you all my theories, because then when I take down the sectors or whatever happens, then I want it to be a surprise. But also, can we talk about the new Callus card? Because also, obviously, I love specters, and I'm gonna make the call now that I'm going to commit. It's either Hera's last day in the sun or it's Hunter's last day in the sun. I'm making a commitment, D-Rod, that those are the 2 decks. Hopefully there's no new cool leaders that I fall in love with, because I need them to have their last hurrahs before they go out of rotation.
I mean, rotation is rotation, but Twin Suns is forever.
Twin Suns is forever.
I mean, obviously, that's not what you want necessarily for your Hunter at the moment, but...
Well, my Hunter Hera deck is undefeated. My Hunter Hera Twin Suns deck, for the record. I built that because some dude on the internet said that would be the worst 2 leader combinations for Twin Suns. So I was like, I'll build that.
All right. Someone did ask in the chat, was this game over? Did someone win? Yes, the Ginger Joey did win. Just what we found out was there was a game loss. Game loss for Star Song because during the deck check. So that's why they only had to play 1. That was just a note we missed. So we apologize that we weren't communicating that this was that Ginger Joey only had to win 1 match. Does look like round 3 is going to be starting here in a second. I don't think we.
Let's see who we're going to get on our table here.
It looks like we're going to get one of the locals on here, so I'm going to look for her. Look for them now.
Oh, yep. Let's see what she brought today. Let's see if she's.
And it looks like, I don't know if we got to the next match, but we're about to find out. Round 3, and round 3 is not set up yet.
Yeah. It would be great to get Courtney on stream. She has been working on this deck
I will
for a hot
say
minute.
Courtney is a great player. And she's also the player I referenced earlier that I legal authority a lot.
So
she was very surprised. She was not a fan. She built a great deck. I think that's probably what we're going to see
Yes.
today. Is possibly her Han Solo pilot deck.
Yeah.
And so I definitely have some familiarity with it. I'll say that.
She did. She was on the cusp of top 8ing at the last PQ with this deck. I don't know if she's made any changes since then, but she has been running him kind of this whole season.
Yeah.
And did really well at the last PQ.
Yeah. And I apologize. She's running Audacious Smuggler Han, so set 1 Han.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, she did really well. She was very surprised at the Gar ECL matchup. I felt a little bad because she played Gar ECL after I beat her with Gar ECL. She had to play it again. And so I kind of watched a little bit, and we kind of talked about what the deck can do and what it can't do. Because it definitely caught her off guard a lot, and it became one of the things she said with the Han Green matchup against Gar ECL is that the gap is just too wide.
Yeah.
And that's new for her. Like, she's used to hitting a little bit hard and hitting those large amounts and getting further away from her opponent, which unfortunately, like when we were playing this week, I was able to really keep that gap very low due to a lot of healing mechanics or just making sure like all my units in play were shielded to not get hurt by a lot of her ambush tactics. And that's really the trick against, what we're going to see here. This Han Green deck is some of the best units you can play are the ones that won't be defeated on ambush, because that's what they're hoping for. That's what Courtney wants, right? Just, you can't do anything to my units. I'll take out yours. They're on the board. You're not as fast, and they're going to hit you again. You're going to get some value out of that.
Yeah, I think for me, up against Scar Saxon, I feel like I don't see him enough to really remember how to play against him. And then I feel like whenever he's good, like his ability isn't nothing, man. Like that adds up real quick.
Gar was someone I wasn't looking too much at, and by the time we got to Galactics, it felt right to me. It felt good. It made sense for playing as much control and mid range. It's in the colors I enjoy, and in going into a non-force throw meta now, I'm kind of wondering if I still like it. It's good, but what it really I have found it struggles against is those or currently in its current standing. Can still struggle against hard control and just some stronger control decks now. Maybe Force Throw helps with that, with it leaving helps with it surviving a little bit more, but it wasn't my first choice in keeping it. Like I said, I think if I was playing today, I'd be looking more at that Cat Bane style.
And is that because with Force Throw gone, Gar Saxon didn't care much about Force Throw because you had enough cheap upgrades that you didn't care if you were throwing those away?
Yeah, for the most part, I didn't care because I had the low cost, and a lot of my units had shield. So it's one of those: if you really want to hit me, you're going to. And now I feel like, and I just felt like I knew how to take care of a lot of those early drop units, and I could take care of them. I could kill them for the most point.
Yeah.
But now it feels like going into it that maybe a opponent isn't playing as many units, and if they're not playing as many units, they're playing maybe defeat events, and that's not going to help me succeed.
And shields aren't going to stop defeat events. They're gonna, you're just gonna won't have any protection there.
All right, so waiting on our players to get set up here. It looks like we requested to have Han Solo Audacious Smuggler with versus a Kit Fisto with Jedi Temple as the base. Han running Echo base. Just waiting for these players to sit down as they. I don't think we've heard anything from the judges yet going into round 3.
Not yet.
I continue to get the overlay set up here. Now that we're in round 3, 70 something players today. So it's going to be a few more rounds. There will be a lunch break, and then we will end the stream and bring it back in for a top 8, which will be fun.
Yeah, I've really enjoying I was not prepped to play today. I wasn't planning on playing today anyways, which was part of the reason, but I'm actually really enjoying. I think maybe it is without force throw. I don't know, it feels different, or maybe I just haven't had the time to get as many games in lately, but I'm really loving seeing the decks that people are bringing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I think that's what makes a new meta exciting is the variety of stuff. We're going to see cards that weren't hitting the boards before because they just didn't work with other cards in play, or you just couldn't hope to have them with cards similar to Force Throw. Again, like losing Force Throw changes a lot of decks' early plays. Like, is the Force unit really the best unit then? If you don't have this as an option. To even want to deal with 4 spaces. Obviously, people are, as we're seeing today, and seeing someone like Ginger Joey really utilize it in a different way than what we've seen before. Now, we're still trying to figure out which player is seated where here. We'll find out here in a second as they put their leaders out, but we should be getting, as I said, Han Solo Audacious Smuggler with Echo Base versus Kit Fisto and the Force Base Jedi Temple. That is our current plan here.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the leaders that we don't see today. I really thought Avar Chris. She's not here. I don't think anybody brought her today. We have one Akbar. I want to see that. A couple Kazudas. I think we've got a couple Anakins, maybe.
All right, still waiting to see where we're at. I do know if we're going to watch the Courtney here with Han Solo. She's actually going into this match with 0-2, so she hasn't won a match yet. I don't get to play Courtney a lot. She's always on the. She's obviously more of a South Portland resident, so not one I run into. But she's very, very talented player. Has a lot of history playing the green and white.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what she was running before this. I know her partially, mainly from here at Red Castle is the main place that I play. We just wrapped up the Escalation League not that long ago, where you start off with your 3 packs. Start off with 3 packs?
Mm-hmm,
I think we might have
Maybe
started
more.
off with a pre-release set this time. And then each week you get a new pack and can increase your deck size. And
that's always fun. I like leagues like that where you start off and it makes sense. You can just grab a pre-release kit, build something, and then every week you add to it. So it becomes from something a little bit more of like, this is a mix mash of cards to, hey, look, I actually have something, that's consistent now. I've gotten enough stuff. Because you guys are only adding Legends of the Force packs.
Correct.
You're not mixing from other sets, no matter.
This was one set. And you could add your Pop-Tart cards. So when you got your promo cards, you could add those into your deck as well each week. I felt like I did it the first couple of sets and I had to skip one because the night didn't work. And it was really interesting that set, I feel like doing the Escalation League was a really good way for me to get to know the cards because you have a limited pool when you start with. So you got to build with what you got. And it might not be stuff that you would normally reach for later. And the set that I didn't get to do that, I really just felt like I never got to know those cards as well. I didn't have as much time with them to, I don't know. I guess I just wanted to hang out with them more.
Well, and that's where league games like that are good because it's very similar to doing drafts or sealed events more regularly because you're going to build up your knowledge of the cards within the set. And that knowledge goes a long way. You'll see interactions that you're not seeing a lot in constructed games because you're not seeing those cards. And you'll be better off when you do go to events that are drafts or sealeds like what we're seeing at the sector in Philly.
Yeah, I didn't. I haven't heard much about how yesterday's PQ up in Seattle went yesterday.
I've only had a chance to chat with a few people. I should just hop on the Discord here. I want to say this is wrong, but I know I can.
No, Courtney is on this side.
Yep. Which Courtney is on a different side, and we're just going to. I don't think that's the right move there. Nope, we'll just fix it.
Let me see if I can pull up some of the stats for who's. I'm really curious. I'm excited about the mix of sealed and constructed going forth. I think that's obviously different
it's so
skill
fun.
sets.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm curious to see.
What's fun about it, we just did that local community event where we had a big seal, like kind of practice for yesterday's
Yes.
event in
Yes.
Seattle, where a lot of Portlanders got together. We had about 20 Portlanders come in, do a big sealed event, brought in some judges. So that way it was very, trying to give you an idea of what to expect at these type of events. And we did the draft, we did the sealed. It was a really fun event. It was a really long day, but it's also, for me, and I'll say this, because I won the event. Those events are hard because, like, I started off with nothing. Out of my 6 packs, 3 of them were events that were rares, and there was like only 1 unit that was a rare. The rest were like upgrades. And so I didn't have any, like, what you would call the beat down. There's nothing that's going to get me across the board except a lot of low cost units and low cost upgrades. That's the only way I made it through into the top 8. You get in the top 8, that's a whole different game because you have to draft at that point, right?
Yes.
And luckily I pulled some very interesting cards. I got that Liberated by Darkness we mentioned in game 1, so that was fun to play
Which
later.
Limited is great, right? That's
and there it is. Finally, we're getting going here, which is awesome. We're gonna reset the timer here. But I say all that because those experiences are really very based on like what's pulled, right? I did not have a great sealed pull, but my draft pull obviously got me there, getting the 3 wins and taking the event. But the sealed pull required a lot of work on my end, winning the first 2 games, finally losing, and then being in the right record to draw. And I normally wouldn't draw, especially for something like that where I'm helping people practice. But we wanted to give the idea of like, what is it really like being at these events? People will draw.
absolutely.
And that's what it was. And they drew. I made top 8. I had a horrible deck that I don't think I should have won those first 2 rounds because I knew how bad the deck was, but I did. And then after that, it was just like, hey, luck got me here, but it took more than luck to win. So those events are fun, but they are a lot of work, a lot of practice.
It's a lot of work, and I think that, like, sure, maybe luck was on your side a little bit, but also, even if your cards aren't amazing, even if you don't have the best deck, everybody's starting from scratch, and if you have a better knowledge of the card pool, you don't have to have the best cards as long as you have enough to counter what you think is going to come at you, right? They don't have the best cards either. I mean, they probably don't, right? So nobody's showing up with some crazy awesome deck. And so really it's what you've got, but it's also how you play it.
Yep. Well, I had one strategy going into the draft portion, essentially the top 8 of that practice event, and that was there's not a lot of removal in the set, and the one that is pretty much Shatterpoint, one of the bigger ones. So I just knew I couldn't let my opponents get the force, and I could just continue to put upgrades and upgrades on one unit. And the term in a lot of card games, they call that the Tron effect because you're building a Voltron. And that's all it is. It's just kind of going through. So we mentioned there was the event yesterday up in Seattle, and
I can't find results.
Can't find the data yet.
No, it's not up.
Not on Swoop Competitive Hub, so maybe not submitted yet here. But talking to a few people, they kind of run into those same situations. I was talking to some of the more experienced players, and some of them had very similar trends to like me. Of like, I opened 6 packs and it was garbage. I had to fight every game to make these uncommons as equal to my opponent's better rares and things like that. And to another person even mentioning that what made it difficult was they kind of got a lot of good stuff, but not enough in the same color.
Oh, yeah, that you can't put together.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, we're going fast here. So Gungi.
So, that Kit Fisto showcase is good.
And this is the only problem with the life bucks. The other one turns off. That's so funny. Okay, well they'll figure it out. One of the problems is they need to keep the timer going because it'll keep the life puck from turning off. But the problem is if you accidentally hit the timer, you turn it off, and then you're not hitting the thing. It's one of the few issues that can be corrected in a version 2 or
Did
an
he
upgrade.
just Hot Shot Blaster?
He did
No.
just.
Oh, but he paid for it. It's red.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
hard casted the hot
Yes.
shot.
Oh, and a general
What?
like.
Oh my gosh, these guys are packing. Let's just do it. Let's just make this a race. I think that's the right play. Race. See,
I think
Courtney
it's going
keeps
to
hitting
be
the wrong
right. Yeah.
Oh man, but this is what happens sometimes. But love to see this. This is just going to be a big fight here, and now we're going to see the Kit Fisto swing in. Looks like a judge is helping them understand the counter a little bit more there. Again, great tool, but sometimes it can cause a little bit of confusion. All right, 5 more damage.
right.
Obviously, the Gungi with the blade is the better hitting
Yeah.
Gungi because of the general blade ability.
All right. And how come I can't remember Kit Fisto's ability?
I have it
Apparently
right
it's
here on this
dealing damage.
amazing.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, look.
Pay 1, and if you attack with a Jedi unit this phase, deal 2 damage to a unit. Okay, I remember this because for him, unless you can get Jedi really wide, sometimes it's not all bad to just leave him non-deployed.
Right.
Just leave him sitting there and just ping 2 damage across something for 1, which isn't terrible.
Yeah, not terrible at all. Kit Fisto's a fun, kind of a good step in the right direction for players who are looking for something a little bit more advanced. And by that, I just mean there are some leaders that are a little bit simpler. We'll say, take something like Darth Maul, who just says, units have overwhelm. Give the unit overwhelm.
Yeah.
It's very clear of like what you need to do. Kit Fisto is going to kind of raise the stakes here and say it's about creating the right situation. About how are you building and are you going to use me in a very unique way? And that's a lot of leaders, but Kit is a little bit more to build upon than others. So I think it's a great step for people wanting to find new lines of play.
I feel like for red heroism, I feel like Anakin and Kit Fisto and Mace all, like whenever I think red, I think, oh, aggro, but they all have this little control piece where you're actually dealing the damage to units. Whatever their ability is helping you take out units rather than pushing more to the base. So that took me a while to kind of work my brain around that this isn't a straight aggro deck. There's this little twist that you're going to put damage on their units.
Now there's a little bit of life resetting here after this Kiati Monday came out and did some healing, or not some healing, some draw. So I think it's really just them getting used to the counters here. We have Berserk Courtney at 10 damage, and we have Gris at now 16 points of damage as they review the recent attack. Falcon out, Gungi, General's Blade, full resources, using the Han to put a 5th resource into play.
What's she going to do? It could be something big. It
It's
could be
Keller
7.
deck, I bet.
Oh,
Qui-Gon. Now Qui-Gon. Berserk tried to... Berserk is a great player, and she knows what to do with Qui-Gon here. So it has an ambush ability, and it has a when defeated ability. So when it's defeated, it bounces a unit.
So you can bounce your own and put it back on top of your deck.
No, well, you can bounce in this instance, you're bouncing your opponent's unit.
No, it just says you may choose a non-leader ground unit.
Yes, you could choose it. You could choose
puts
your
it
own.
on the top.
Yeah.
So you could, if you have a when played that, like, isn't this the recycling Ahsoka thing? Isn't this the one of the things where you keep pulling off the
Rey.
when played? Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a couple of fun things like that. And one of the other things is it's timing is really important there. when Berserk and I were playing this week, I did the classic Vader ECL, the new Vader,
Yep.
and Berserk had a couple of questions. So it was like, "Wait, how are you doing this?" And because it really made a difference on my on attack who I was defeating. I was like,
Yes.
"I'm defeating this. I'm swinging into Qui-Gon because if I gave Qui-Gon the shield and defeated it before Vader resolved the rest of the ambush attack, Vader
She
gets back."
can bounce
Yeah.
Vader back before. Oh.
So it was
So that order of events, and you as the playing person controls that order of events.
I control who I'm attacking, right?
Right.
And that's what I had to make clear for her. She was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, it's
Oh.
definitely this. Like, I know not to fall into the Qui-Gon trap, and I didn't need it anymore because she was very surprised when she's like, "Okay, well now bounce Vader because you
Right.
attacked the
Right.
Qui-Gon." I'm like, "Yeah, no problem." She's like, why are you putting it on the bottom of your deck? I'm like, "I don't need it. This job."
You're
Like,
like,
did
I
you-
did it once. I don't need to show off.
I
I,
mean,
don't need to do it twice.
ECL's done. I mean, that's
Like-
really it. ECL's over with. Now let's take a look here. We have both deployments
Both of
have
our
happened.
leaders are out.
Both leaders are out. 25 damage on Gris's base, 12 damage on Berserk's base. Leaders deployed, double Falcons. Look at this. Look at this theme. Falcon, Han Solo, Kit Fisto's Aether Sprite. Kit
I know
Fisto.
they're both on theme.
Kelly Perry from the chat. Life bucks are great. Bit of a learning curve to start with them. Yep, it certainly is. Watching a lot of players learn how to use them. But they are a great tool. Great tool.
I did realize, I think this happened last release, that the brain power of doing math on the fly, I just gave up. Like, it was just exhausting my brain power to be like, okay, I have to add 3 and take away 2. So switching to a tracker, I use a little rotary dial thing, right?
Yes.
Just that I don't have to do as much math, which seems ridiculous, but it was stressing me out.
Yeah, I mean it's obviously important. It's how you win or lose the game. So trying to figure out what works, and that's where I'm at. People who have played with me have seen me use a lot of different tools since this game come out to figure out what works best for me for making few mistakes or for keeping track of stuff and what feels like not clunky. And that is why I use a lot of the life counters, because I'm just hitting something on the board. I'm not picking it up.
Yes.
I don't have to worry about a dice being rolled in the wrong direction. And even though I love counters, I'm a big fan of tokens, especially 2-sided ones. This again just saves me one more step.
Yeah.
And I don't have to do as much cleanup. It doesn't get too busy. I can still see the board. So Berserk took game 1 because they had the Falcon that was able to swing, the big Falcon. I don't think it's the piece of junk. It's the one from Solo movie, Lando's Falcon, essentially. But good stuff there. So Berserk got game 1 in round 3 here. Gris. Both players brought something interesting. Love to see this, and we're going to see what they sideboard in. What do you know about Kit Fisto?
Very little, other than when we're doing our Rebels rewatch, we pause the screen and count how many Jedi we now know. Like Eve Koth, we're like, oh my gosh, we saw him. Oh my gosh. Oh, Barensis, look, there he is.
But I
like,
love how
that
it's
I never knew
Rebels,
those.
so it's like...
Well, of course it's Rebels. So
Jedi
I actually
Light.
don't know. I really don't know a lot of Kit Fisto's story.
Okay. I mean, do you know what his species is?
No, I do not.
All right. Well, he is a Nautilin. So he comes from a planet that's mostly water-based, similar to Admiral Akbar and things like that. Obviously, one of the big movie scenes is he shows up in Clone Wars, gives that perfect smile, saves C-3PO, and then we see them in Episode 3 as one of the Jedi brought in to apprehend Sheev Palpatine, and gets taken out way too quickly.
Yes.
A lot of build-up for those Jedi in other series. Have you ever seen the Clone Wars, the animated series?
Yes.
Okay. So he gets a fun episode in there for people who haven't seen. It's a great episode. It's essentially the liberation of, I believe, is it Mon Cala? Wherever the Mon Calamari are from. So Admiral Akbar's
Oh,
playing it.
yes, yes,
He
yes.
plays part in liberating them as they've been fighting in this civil war against the I was going to say Quinlins. That's not it, but
Against the Quinlan.
no, but essentially against the other species that live there that sided with the Separatists. So it was really neat to see a Jedi like that who they used to kind of show this is how Jedi interact underwater. And Quinlan is great. One of my favorite
Yes.
characters. And just just looks cool. Just looks cool. I want to say that's my fun fact about Quinlan, but I mean not Quinlan.
About Kit.
Kit.
About Kit
Yeah,
Fisto?
Kit Fisto.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably get his name right if I have stuff.
Speaking of names, I'm just wondering if you come up with any other leaders
Oh
who
my
only
gosh.
have one name. Now that I think about it, you know what? I didn't put Yoda, but does Yoda have another
Yoda
name?
does not have a last name.
Okay, so now there are 4 then. But so now there are 4 because I did not put Yoda on that list. That's interesting.
Let's see. Mandalorian has a name.
Yes.
It doesn't go by it on the card, but he does have
Add
an official
Yoda
name.
and just write that we already did it.
But hey, instead of me trying to guess names that I'm never going to remember, Jedi Counselor gets played for turn 1 with Gris Gris.
Nice. That might help cheat out. I mean, that's his own little resource cheating. So if he can get that
Oh, look at this, a Spectre unit.
fired, I know. There's Ezra.
It's really hard not to play Ezra in a yellow-white deck, especially with something like Han. Getting Ezra out turn 1, most units aren't going to be able to hit him for 4. Not many 2-drops can do that without some extra help. And then Ezra, as you mentioned earlier, allows you to attack and take advantage of the resources you have. Now, if he does the Han ability, could play
Yeah.
Beazark could play a 4-cost unit earlier. But we'll see. I'm trying to think what 4-cost units they have, but they do have plenty of 3-1. So, open fire!
Open
Great
fire.
move! Great move! Let's deal with that. Now Beazark does not have a way of dealing with the consular, but the consular can't really play
Without
anything.
the force, yeah. Without needs to swing once to get the force.
Well, we have it, and we have Kira. So let's see what we have: Daring Raid, General's Blade, and Kit Fisto unit. Right.
Now,
No,
does Kira make you discard? What
no,
does
Kira
do?
makes
Just shows
a
you.
unit cost 3 more after you show. So they're going
as,
to decide
as long
on a
as
card.
she is in play.
Correct.
Okay.
This is one thing I did forget that Beazark did play a lot on me. Kira is a strong card. It does require you knowing a little bit about your opponent's deck or just being confident in what you have in your hand. Her and I talked a lot, and there were definitely some decisions I wanted to kind of direct her of like what really makes sense. But a lot of it is just like how well do you know what your opponent deck is trying to do.
I was thinking about like this force generation. I have not seen many people playing rare force bases.
No.
Giving up that extra health for other ways to generate it. I wonder if that's going to be more of a thing as we get more cards to use the force. Is it going to be helpful to generate it differently? I guess I just haven't seen them played, which I just think is interesting.
I would say the one we see that played the most was the yellow one, right? Where it's just if you have a unit with a health of 4 or more, gain the force. Now we did see the force get used by the Jedi Consular in putting out the Kit
Getting out that
Fisto
Kit
2
Fisto.
turns early. Talk about speed here. So Beazark uses Han Solo's ability to get another resource. The initiative is with Kit Fisto, so Beazark can continue playing, and they play a Han Solo pilot that has the ambush ability. So hits for 4. Again, feels good. Whenever whoever's making Han knows what what mechanics should be on them. Oh, Kelly Perry, you ask a great question. Coming to Portland Friday for Sectors, what's the best store to check out? There are so many. I will be putting out a video about all the options. Obviously, you've seen stores like this one, Red Castle Games in South Portland. Guardian Games is where we did the last PQ. These 2 are the oldest stores in the area as well as some of the biggest, but there are a lot of great stores here doing Star Wars. Now, let's talk about the ones that have events usually on Friday nights. And that is Gongai Games.
Gongai in Beaverton.
In Beaverton, which is West Portland. So it's usually from where the venue is at. That's about a 15 or maybe 15 minutes, 20 if you really hit
Depending,
traffic,
yeah.
but really it's a very short drive.
And their Friday nights are typically casual, best of one casual. And so that's, I mean, there might be some people prepping for sectors, but by and large, it's people just showing up with their stuff and trying out new things.
Yeah, I'm sure there will be some people gathering at some stores like
Yeah.
Guardian, which will have a little bit more play space. Probably Portland Game Store usually gets some casual players as well, doing some prep. But who knows? We may see some stuff in the Discord. I think that's something I should even ask, because I do want to make sure people know where they can go and find more games, especially if you're coming in early in the week. You may want to come hang out with people like Madamzola and me at some of these local stores.
Exactly. And the best way, I think, to find the schedule of game stores and who has what on what nights is really swoopdx.com. If you go there, there's a link to join our local swoopdx Discord, but you can do upcoming events. It's going to show you where store showdowns are, and there should be a little table that tells you what's happening each night around town.
Yeah, I can go ahead and get that in there. It looks like I forgot to hit the timer when we restarted here, so we're going to catch back up. But there's been a little bit of action here. We see the deployment of Kit. We saw Kit Fisto get an upgrade with a 3-2, so a lot of heavy damage here coming from Gris into Biazark's play. We see both are deployed here, though, so this is a very big turn for both of them.
This is and you know, Han here still sitting on
hot shot right there. So 6 more damage and another resource. Does Bizarre have a 4-cost card they want to play? Maybe they're looking at some stuff. But that is great. Okay. All right. Yeah, it looks like they've done their smuggling.
Oh, and actually, Friday I did find there are several on Friday, actually. Portland Game Store has a 4 o'clock. They just say casual meetup. So, I mean, I'm sure they're playing, but it sounds like that's low key. Cloud Cap in Selwood does a draft every Friday evening.
Every Friday evening?
Every Friday evening. This says 5, but I feel like they might have moved that to 5:30. That might be a little bit later to deal with traffic. And then Gongai and Beaverton at 6. And they're the best of one casual.
Yeah, I would say the Selwood one, so that's South Portland from the venue. That's probably with traffic that could probably take you around 30, 40 minutes. And you're really going through like a lot of like neighborhood. So it can feel a little bit longer even than that. Great store, great little space, but you know, definitely, yeah, there's going to be a lot going on this weekend for sure. I mean, that's what do I call this? What do I call Portland? I call it Swoo City because we have events every day of the week, something happening at some store, and so many great players in a huge community, thanks to what you and the group here do. So we get a couple more damage going to Bizarre. They're at 26, and it's to 14 here. At this point, it's anyone's game with some big pushes. Gris needs to remove or just keep putting the pressure on, but Bizarre has a lot of these ambush abilities. There's one right there.
Yep.
So, yep, smart move is going to hit the Kit Fisto for 6.
Not enough.
Not enough with that upgrade.
But she still has a lot of ready resources over there.
Hits it for 5. I apologize. Okay, I did get the time updated, so that was 2 minutes ago. So we're just going to go ahead and fix this. There we go. That should be about right. There were 10 extra minutes given to Bizarre and Gris, and so according to the judges, this is where we're at. Thanks everyone for just dealing with some of those small little things that we try to monitor.
Daring raid for an extra 2 damage to base. So,
extra 2 damage. Wow.
If that's
now what I love about Bizarre's deck is she has those young Padawans to create the Force, and you saw them go to the discard pile, and then you have these Venestra Rows which use the Force. So she has again more abilities to put a unit into play and attack with that unit in the same turn. And there it is.
There's game. Yep. The Anchor Sprite.
Game 2 goes to the Aether Sprite of
All
Kit
right,
Fisto.
1-1.
1-1. I love it.
I wonder what she brought in. What do you think Sideboard looked like for these?
I'm trying to remember what I saw from Bizarre. Maybe if she wasn't playing all the Bamboozles, that would have gone in there. Or she'll consider that now. It just comes some of the extra upgrade hate.
Some of the upgrades, yeah.
Maybe a little bit more card control, but I'm trying to recall some of the things that they were bringing out against my Gar ECL, but unfortunately I'm struggling. Again, we have the list.
We have the list.
We have the list.
And I have never played Han 1 ever, so just take that with a grain of salt what I'm about to say. But I feel like against these two, it is a little bit of a speed.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
really, it's just a race. And is it worth having, I'm assuming she's running Surprise Strike, although I haven't seen it. So
she
does
is
it
running
ma-
Surprise Strike.
Okay.
So I'm looking at the list now. So Sideboard, she Bamboozle, Confiscates, Scanning Officer, Spark Rebellion,
Interesting.
and Tech. So I'm
Okay.
not surprised about Spark, Bamboozle, or Confiscate. Scanning Officer, I'm a little surprised with, but I don't think you could bring it into this matchup and try to catch these guns. But we've already seen Gris just pay for the gun.
Yeah.
Like just
Yeah.
doesn't.
Just
I mean,
not
it's
even
red
bother
green.
snuggling.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
And as someone who runs the heavy Hotshot Blaster and Gar ECL, like I'm okay paying 5. But it could be Gris isn't, and rather just never really resource it. So I would go in if I was Biazark. I'd run in with the Bamboozles. I'd go in with the Sparks and the Tech just for the backup option. If I was Gris, I'm looking up theirs now.
Have a look on your screen and tell me Space Leia's in there. She's not. I'm gonna go through all the deck lists today and find out.
Gris had no sideboard.
Oh, interesting.
No sideboard listed. Interesting indeed. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. It's either that or there was an error in the submission. I'm not sure.
Or honestly, like I think about, I don't know. I'm clearly not like a super competitive player yet, right?
You say you're not super competitive, but you've gone to almost every qualifier that you haven't casted. You've gone to Galactic, so you may not be as competitive as other players, but you are definitely, I would say, you're a competitive player. At least you're showing or imposter.
I like to play. I like trash talking. I do enjoy winning, but I mostly like to. I like my deck to be able to do the thing that I wanted it to do, and oftentimes, like my whole snip Space Leia, I don't always care if I win or lose. I'm trying to unlock those mechanics, those little interactions to see. Maybe because apparently I think I'm going to be the next one to figure out the next great thing, which has never happened. But that's the part of the game that I love. So to me, if I pull that off, it doesn't matter so much if I win or lose. Oh, General's Blade on the Young Padawan.
Game 2 starting strong here. Young Padawan gets played. Sorry, game 3.
This is our tiebreaker.
So now Biazark has the Force because of Young Padawan. Has the Force.
And now this is only just coming to me that you don't have to have a Force base to have Force interactions because this card gives you the Force. And have we seen her play anything that needed the Force?
Only Venestra Row have we've seen
to then
at
be
this
able
point.
to come in ready, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
If you have a free way to get it, and then that's not a bad way to spend it.
And it gives you the an option for the General's Blade. You have you need a 2-drop Force unit, and if you're not seeing Gungi and you really want that blade early, that's a great unit to see. And here we see again being very useful. Falcon comes out, getting a little bit of damage there. It's 3-2 again. It's a race. Both players have the Force, which is fun.
Curious to see. I think this with every set, the new mechanism that's introduced. I'm curious to see what the next set, what sticks.
Yeah.
What sticks? Tech is still here for smuggle. Hotshot Blaster is still here being smuggled. You know, like how much force carries through to the next one.
Now, a couple of people asking in chat, so I want to clarify here.
Okay.
This is game 3 of round 3.
Correct.
So game 2, there was only one match because, in round 2, there was only one match because of the player taking a game loss due to deck construction. So they only had to play one game. So right now we're in the best of the third match in round 3. Yep. So
Yes.
whoever wins this will get their first win. And the reason why we brought in 2 players with 0 wins is to highlight some of the creativity here we're seeing today.
We like seeing stuff, dudes. Doesn't need to be the greatest thing. I like to see shenanigans. I like to see all the things.
I mean, I like great things.
I do like great things. I do also enjoy great things.
Yeah, speaking of great, playing Biazark the other day, Chewbacca never hit the ground arena. So seeing it on the ground arena is pretty neat. It's a threat either way to deal with, and sometimes you just got to keep that pressure going. Now, I don't think Kit Fisto has a way of dealing with Chewbacca outside of just swinging into it. So Biazark has to give Gris a reason to swing into it with an upgrade, because I feel like Gris is going to stay ahead here. But this is when everything starts getting crazy. We're at Han's going to use their ability here, so that's going to make it online for the deploy ability here. Kit Fisto has not deployed yet.
Comes out at 5.
Comes out at 5. So this is the big turn. Everything shifts right here.
Oh, something's coming out.
Tennessee Feet Monk must be a fan of like yourself, because they just want to see Holdo.
Oh,
I don't know if we have a Holdo today.
No, we don't. I've scoured the whole deck list for all of like my favorites, and
no Admiral Holdo.
There is no Admiral Holdo today. There's no Hera today. There's no Barris today.
You know, thanks to the books, I appreciate Admiral Holdo more than the movie, and getting her upbringing. Very interesting upbringing character. You'll get there.
I'll get there. My problem is now, like, with Governor Price coming, I want to skip ahead and just read about her, which I'm probably going to do because now I need to know her whole story.
And I'll tell you to do it because you get the full Thrawn story when you do it.
Yes.
So Arinda Price is a character from Rebels. One of the main ones. She plays the governor of Lothal, who's kind of taking over it because it's just infested with rebels. So it's great to see her as a leader in Secrets of Power. I can't believe I didn't predict her in our pool. I feel very silly.
I was the only one. If we want to just take a moment, it was me. I was the only one in the leader pool to pull Governor Price, guess Governor Price.
Part of me wants to assume the leader pool is that someone didn't see my submission correctly, but that's not really how it works. I'm just angry that I'm losing.
Oh, I'm not winning. I mean, I'm not winning the leader pool at all. But I did get Governor Price. And to be fair, I also had a little bit of a clue, because one of the clues we were given at the Women in SWU panel that they had was that this set coming, Secrets of Power, would have the most female leaders of any of the sets. Yeah. So I just leaned into any women I could think of who I wanted to see as leaders. So.
Well, if people enjoy Price and want to learn more about him, the Thrawn trilogy, the most recent sets, there are 6 books about Admiral Thrawn in the current canon. 3 of them are Thrawn. The other 3 are called Thrawn Ascendancy. The first trilogy deals with Thrawn's experience in the Empire and what happens before and during Rebels. So it involves a lot of Arinda Price.
Ooh, surprise strike on Chewie. Whoosh, that's a big hit.
Got to deal with Chewbacca.
That's a big hit.
That's how you make him a threat.
Yes.
Wow.
Oof.
Yeah.
That was big.
And that's what Biazark does. It's that explosive damage. It's like there's damage on the board. Kit Fisto won't have an answer here.
And I think she's got it. I don't know that there's a way to stop both arenas here. She's got something in ground and space that can finish the game. Maybe there's some.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We're tapping 6. We're exhausting 6 here. Yoda using the
Ooh,
Force.
There we go.
There we go. Heals back down to
Heals.
20.
Oh, because General's Blades. We got to sneak Yoda out a little bit earlier. Is he going to use the Force to do 4 damage onto Han?
On the Han. Okay, so but that's still 9 points of damage left on the board, and they only have 28 health. So Gris may not get out of
And
this.
No, and out of resources. So
No.
I don't know that there's
A 0-cost Sentinel. Probably not.
a 0-cost Space Sentinel.
I'll take 0 vigilance. Yeah, that's it. That's
Yeah.
it. Okay, so not a lot of time. This timer was mostly set for them. So officially, there is about 10 minutes left in the round here. We're going to see if Biazar Courtney would like to do a interview here in just a minute. I'll let him clean up a bit.
And I hate to like make you listen to this internet, but I'm gonna learn my lesson and go use the
Oh,
bathroom.
yeah. You should
While
just do that now.
everybody else is playing. Exactly, because there's gonna be a line.
There's a line.
All right, so y'all know where I'm going now. Sorry, TMI, but whatever, whatever.
All right, great stuff, great stuff. I'm having a great time today here live from Red Castle Games here in what we call Swoo City, Portland, Oregon. It's been a great day. We've seen 3 rounds. We've seen some interesting decks, and that's really what we're looking for. A lot of competition here today. Over 70 players in our local event. We did have a bit more, but we had to make some changes to this date once the sector was announced. For those who did not see that, Portland did get the sector qualifier, which is next week, and I'll be streaming that in cahoots, collaborating with teams like Late Night Gaming, Take the Initiative, and doing some fun stuff here in the Portland area. It's going to be a great time. I hope to see you if you're coming this way. And it's just gonna be awesome. But originally, this qualifier was planned for that same day, so we had to make some adjustments. And so I know we have less people than were originally signed up for next week's date. We are also coming off the Seattle Planetary Qualifier that was just at Zulu's Games, and they did a sealed event there. So fun stuff, fun stuff. What a day, what a day. So hopefully people are having a great time at their local events. And, I'm interested to see a little bit more of what decks are doing well without Force Throw. So I think we're going to see a lot more of that in the next few rounds. We have a total of, I want to say 7 rounds today. I'm not a judge, so I forget often of the round times. Yep, it looks like we are going into 7 rounds today. Finishing round 3, there will be a lunch break, so this stream will be broken up into 2 forms, the Swiss and then the top 8. Plenty of time left. I'm going to go see if we can catch our player Biazark and go from there. Let's make sure that this mic is good to go. Sounds like it. Let's check. Oh, can I bother you before you go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. We can go over here.
Death Star is in firing range. 10 minutes.
All right, Courtney, it was great watching it. I'm familiar with what the deck was doing from the other night. Why did you want to bring in Han Solo with Echo Base into today's PQ?
Yeah, I'm not a big Data Vault fan because I just can't quite get it just seems like it's really streaky. Like sometimes you get the cards and sometimes you don't. So I went on to the green base. I tried blue, I tried red with Han. I just think green's the best. Mainly against like blue-green villainy and Chewie turning off Power of the Dark Side. But it's really hard. It's like only a week into this new meta. We had no idea what we were gonna see, and it's been really interesting to see what everyone else is bringing, and I'm interested to see what is gonna end up on top here.
How excited were you in the opening parts of that match when your opponent plays a Gungi, you play a Gungi, and then you both put upgrades, but you definitely had the stronger upgrade out.
Yeah, that was good. That was exciting. Yeah, I was happy for that one.
I also finally got to see you use your force making units and take advantage of that. And that seemed really smart. What made you decide to play cards like Vanestra Row and the Young Padawan in your Han Solo green deck?
Yeah, Vernestra's just in there, so I've got 6 cards that can potentially do 3 when they drop, so like a potential game winner, and not a force base, but just the 3 Youngling Padawans, so I can kind of combo that if I need to, and then Youngling Padawan's another target for the General's Blade, and really the hope is, I've got a space unit with Chewie, or I've got a ground unit with General's Blade, and then on 4 resources I can play a 7 resource card.
That's what I was hoping for. When it happened, I was like, I could be Kelleran Beck, could be anything. It could be nuts. Like, this is an ideal situation, so that's great. Before we let you go to lunch and get that break that you need for this long day, is there any shout outs or any stores or play testers that you want to shout out?
Yeah, I just want to shout out Matt and Red Castle. Play here every Thursday. It is like 6 blocks from my house, so we love it here. It's super exciting to have a PQ here. And then like Dan and Jennifer, this is kind of our home base, so it's really fun to have a PQ here.
I love that. Yeah, so people coming in for sectors, they can show up on Thursday and maybe even see this green Han Solo semi-force deck of yours. Okay, great. Thanks so much.
Thanks.
Yeah, Courtney, enjoy the rest of the game. All right, great stuff there as I move throughout the store. And head back on in. Okay. We're at lunch.
Yes, we are at lunch. We are. I actually just went and they have a little cafe here at Red Castle, and I just went and ordered some lunch from Ruby Brews Cafe with it's a little falafel wrap. I've had it before and it's actually delicious.
All right. Well, I think while that's happening, we're going to go ahead and put on, lower that extra mic. We're going to go ahead and put on our Be Right Back screen while we have some time. I believe we're getting a 30-minute lunch. Is that correct?
I think so.
Okay, so I will go ahead and set this timer. There's still some time, so we're going to reset it to about 45 minutes. And we'll put that back up there, and we'll see everyone when we come back. So thanks, everyone, for watching these first 3 rounds. 4 more to go, plus a top 8. What a day. Let's go get our break. And we're back with round 4 starting here in just a few minutes. The players are going to be having their decks checked. We know which players we're getting here, so we're going to allow the judges to do that deck check. That means the round officially for them will start in about 5 to 10 minutes. But before we get there, we are going to switch over to Madamzola, who is doing an interview from one of our locals who've been providing a great experience here at Red Castle Games for this Planetary Qualifier event here in Portland, Oregon. So we'll go ahead and move over to that.
Well, hello, everyone. We have Michael Cooks. Yes. Tell me about the delicious food that you made for people today.
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Michael Cooks. I'm the owner of Giacomo. It's a Southern style taco pop-up here in Portland. And we do all sorts of Southern style tacos, kind of basically just being able to, or trying to bring some of the like flavors of the South and make it more of a sort of an easier way to experience them. So like one of our best selling tacos that we do at pretty much all the pop-ups, we didn't do it here, is our lemon pepper chicken taco with hot honey ranch. The ones we did here today, we did a smoked ham hock carnitas. I grew up on ham hocks, so it's one of my favorite things. Smoked ham hocks, smoked ham hock carnitas with a peanut salsa matcha, and then what I'm calling sweet and sour peanuts on top of that, and then chicken Creole tacos, which is something my dad's from New Orleans, so something I grew up eating, like big plates of chicken Creole with rice, and so the chicken Creole taco has like a creamy pepper sauce on it, and then just some pickled sweet peppers, and then southern fried cabbage, which again is something I grew up eating, just like super hard fried cabbage, peppers, onions, a little bit of vinegary, kind of peppery, and then that has pimento cheese crema on it with some like crispy onions just to add a little bit of texture. And again, pimento cheese is just something I grew up eating. My dad was born and raised in New Orleans, so like Southern food is very, very close to my heart. Very, very close to my heart. And so being able to bring it to like people in a little bit more accessible form, throw it in a taco, they can eat it to go, they can, knock it out real quick, like super fast, craveable. Like that's our goal. Super fast, craveable tacos, Southern style.
Well, and they were also real pretty. I got to tell you, considering it was all on a paper plate situation, like they had fancy sauces, like you really, it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Thank you. They say you eat your eyes first. So trying to make sure to make them so when you look at them, you're like, wow, that's something I want to eat. That looks like something I want to eat. Yeah.
Now you also have a restaurant in town?
No, I don't have a restaurant. So we just do the pop-ups right now. Hopefully a brick and mortar somewhere down the road.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty stoked to see you here today. Eat delicious tacos.
Whether it's brick and mortar, food cart, food hall, whatever it is, like that's down the road. That's one of the goals. But right now I'm just trying to make some super cool food and feeds people and make them happy and have them enjoy some tacos.
If people would like to feed more people, how would they find you?
Our Instagram is Giacomo PDX, JOCKOMO PDX, and that's our Instagram. So that's where you can find us.
All right, sweet. And DM's okay there?
Absolutely.
Somebody send you a message. And
absolutely.
I will say you guys seem to have super fast setup. Pretty compact, quite frankly, for the number of people that you fed today.
Yeah.
So it seems like you'd be real easy to drop into an event or show up somewhere.
We do catering, we do events and everything. Yeah. It works really well. My wife was back there with me. She does a lot of the events with me, and then that was my best friend over there helping me out. And we just kind of figured out, we've streamlined it. We figured out a way to get it to work well, quickly, and still be able to put out really delicious food. That's our goal. At the end of the day, that's 100% our goal, is delicious food.
Nice. Well, it looked amazing. Giacomo PDX on Instagram.
Yep.
People can find you. Thank you so much for coming in and tell us all about your food.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much. I love that. It's unfortunate there isn't a storefront because we have so many people coming in, obviously next weekend. But hopefully they find him on Instagram. Come check that out. That is always fun. And again, this may seem different than a lot of qualifiers you're watching, but that is because we are all about just celebrating and supporting each other here in the Portland area and what's going on. And this is a great qualifier. Here, half the proceeds are going to a great local charity, the Raphael House of Portland. We talked about them. We interviewed them earlier today. Again, we have local businesses giving more of their time, their Sunday afternoon, to 70 players here at what is known as just a staple in Portland gaming, Red Castle Games. So glad to see it. Glad we got a chance to talk with them. with Mr. Cooks, the cook, and go from there as our players still get their decks checked by the judges right now. So
Yeah, I will say that I've played in a few PQs, and the atmosphere, I think that Matt here at Red Castle did a really good job of just the atmosphere is great. It's in There's a
Yes.
short little lunch break, just 30 minutes, but it was enough. There was food here that was amazing. They had it well organized. And I was out there, I made people try to answer my trivia questions. And I realized I was wrong about many of them, but just like
what does that mean? You're wrong about your own questions.
Well, it turns out there were a lot more leaders who didn't have first names that I didn't really count. Like I didn't count the droids and I didn't count the clones. But I mean, they have a first, you know what I mean? So like technicalities, and I don't speak Wookiee, so I don't know if Chewbacca has a first name. I don't know how I would know what his full name was, right? So
Hey,
anyway,
Jen, it's you come across a little ignorant when you say I don't speak Wookiee.
I don't speak Wookiee.
Chewbacca doesn't
yet.
speak Wookiee. He speaks Shriwook.
Oh, wow. Okay, I apologize, internet. I way did not know Chewbacca's language. But yeah, like even people were just chit chatting,
Yeah.
and it was just really chill. It was great, and I've not really had that feeling necessarily at other PQs. So it's really been a great day. I love that half of the proceeds are going to really support an awesome charity here in Portland, Raphael House of Portland, for domestic violence survivors and their families. They have a lot of great services. You can check out their website, raphaelhouse.com, to see ways to support them, whether locally through some donation drop-offs, or if you are not local, they have an Amazon wish list. And they also, if you're a Fred Meyer shopper, you can link your Fred Meyer Community Rewards program. You can choose the Raphael House of Portland as your charity of choice. So that's another great way to do it.
Yeah, it's so great that we get to, again, kind of like I said, like we get to talk about what's going on in our community and really support each other. And it's always great when we can do that and have a great time. And everyone benefits. You know, we're giving away some awesome prizes in the raffle I saw. That makes it great. Everyone's excited about that. There were carbonite boxes,
4
packs,
carbonite boxes raffled
yeah.
off, and all of those proceeds did go. All of the ticket sales for the raffle all went to Raphael House of Portland directly. So
That's awesome. And you did not win. You made
I
sure that you were going to
didn't.
play to enter that raffle.
I
And
wanted
didn't win.
to, and it felt like I shouldn't enter because then it would look like we were like, you know, pulling our weight, throwing our weight around back here. So I didn't. I tell you what, though, I'm real sad. I'm not in the running for that Bo-Katan showcase.
Oh my gosh, let's talk about that. Why the players are getting set up. There is a Bo-Katan showcase that is going to be raffled off at the end of round 7.
Yes.
You know, there's a story here, and we have time. Go ahead and tell that story while I continue to get everything set up and talk to the judges through the stream.
So this was Matt's original idea. I don't remember how we all came up with it. I think my idea is I wanted a Bo-Katan helmet because if you may or may not know that Katie Sackhoff is local to the Portland area. And so the dream was, oh my gosh, we're going to have like Bo-Katan's going to be at our PQ. Clearly she's not here, internet, so there's no need to run here.
There's still
But
time.
there's still time. She could
She
still
could show
make
up.
it. She could still make it. So Matt had the idea of getting a graded showcase and having it autographed, which worked out really well. She was here for Rose City Comic Con. And she very graciously donated her autograph for part of the cause today. So that was lovely. I was able to meet her and get that. It's a pre-graded, so it's the slab that's signed, not the card itself. So the card still has its same value.
Oh, wow. I didn't
And,
notice that
yeah.
when I saw the picture. I did not know it was signed at post grading.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Because I did
Yep.
see when it came in. I was with you guys when it came in, or at
Oh,
least I saw it because
yes.
at the night we were practicing for the last PQ.
Yes. And you may or may not know out there, internet, but I was a Bo-Katan player. My Bo-Katan green deck, Bo-Katan's going to steal your man. I was real sad when I was standing in line without my own Bo-Katan showcase to sign. But it was great. Her team was great. She was very gracious, and I just appreciate so much that she donated her autograph for the charity. It was great. And so then, so now there is a Bo-Katan showcase that someone will go home with at the end of today.
It's so cool. I'm very much like, I'm very jealous. I want that so much just for the Star Wars love of it, but kind of like you said, like I don't need to enter it. I'm helping here with the thing, and obviously it all goes to charity. And if I feel guilty about that, I can just go put the money into charity, which I should. So I don't need a Bo-Katan showcase to do something good. But it's nice.
It's
nice.
nice, and I wouldn't be sad to get a Bo-Katan showcase. All right, we are all set. Looks like they've done their deck check. I see they're playing, what is that called? Pog, where you flip the thing into the. They were just playing it here.
They were doing something.
Yeah, he was flipping the little token into his hand like the football thing that you do at tables.
Yeah, like paper football.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Paper
I don't
football.
know what necessarily they're doing. So we have Sergeant Mongoose versus Crow Games. I believe Sergeant Mongoose is also a local.
Both of them are.
Both are local.
I know both these guys.
Crow's been playing Star Wars games for over a decade. I've ran into Crow into different circles of Star Wars LCG, Star Wars Destiny, and now Star Wars Unlimited. Local on the east side of town. Oh, look at that. I matched it. I got it all right.
Nice.
Internet.
Look at you.
Internet, me just thinking. I could have just gone out there and looked. And
No, but no, you did it. Nailed it.
I nailed it. That's what it is. And Sergeant Mongoose with green, Obi-Wan, and Crystal Cave. So we've seen a lot of Han Solo today.
Yes.
We wanted to put Mongoose on stream. Do you want to tell people why?
No reason, but maybe during lunchtime I was chatting with Sergeant Mongoose and, telling my woes of that next time we're going to do a Space Leia counter, right? How many times we're going to say Space Leia? And I asked him who he's playing and he tells me Obi-Wan Yellow. And I'm like, oh my gosh, do you have Space Leia? And he says, I do. And then obviously from there, I low-key bullied him. I did not peer pressure him into being on stream. He did warn me Space Leia may not make an appearance. She's been a little shy today. And I just said, as long as he just tips his hand toward the camera so that we all know she exists. That's it.
Yeah.
Just she exists in this deck. And if she is played, then I will sing a little internet song about how happy I am to see Space Leia hit the board.
I brought way too many mics for you today. So. Mario Alexander, loving the black play space mat. Me too. This is one of the best ones I feel like they've come out with for displaying the game. I know we have this great 2-player mat that's blue and white, but blue and white with lights and gaming just not fun. So I really love getting this darker one. I think it helps everything pop a little bit more. And I think soon we're gonna add some more lighting here as players drop, because I know this table is shared space. But here we go. We got decks are shuffled.
Yes.
Judges have checked. No judges come in here to tell me that any of them got a game loss, so they must be doing everything correct, or not have any issues with their decks, I should say. I've gotten several. I've gotten a game. I've gotten a lot of penalty points for what I forget or write down on a paper. So
I had, my one was I had printed off the wrong sideboard because, of course, I'm last minute changing my deck. And then I printed off the wrong version of my sideboard. And luckily, this was at Guardian where I was able to then just go buy the one copy of the card that I needed. But even though I'd never touched my sideboard, when I realized it, it still technically, my deck didn't match. So I got a point deduction or whatever happens, or I get a point.
Probably 4 points.
Yeah. Well, and then I asked the judge, who was very nice. I said, can you just tell all of my friends that I flipped a table? And he did. He played along with that for the rest of the time. The one this last in round 2, when we saw one of the game losses, that was due to having extra cards in their deck box.
Yeah, a lot of extra cards. Not just extra cards, but too many extra cards that were closely related to the player's deck. And so it could have been they opened a pack, but it was one of those situations where, the judge looked at everything, made the right call, even though nothing implied that the player was doing anything sneaky.
No,
it was just
exactly.
like, unfortunately, like you just shouldn't keep all your cards with your deck. You just need to avoid that. So always bring something separate. Here we go at a launch. Not surprising
Stolen
here.
AT.
Gungi and Stolen AT. So Gungi from the green player with Obi-Wan Kenobi, Sergeant Mongoose, and the Stolen AT Holler from Crow. I don't know if I've played Crow. I've played Crow in a lot of times, but nothing recently. Mongoose, I can't recall the last time I would have played against them. Now, you wanted to see Mongoose on stream because of the Leia.
Yes.
Talk to me about some experiences you've had playing against them.
So I have played pretty regularly against him here at Red Castle. He's been in our Escalation League. He whoops me frequently in the escalation league. I have a hard time beating him. He's a really good player, and he's also he's just a really nice guy to play against. He's a lovely player. And well, I guess I would say that is true of honestly most of our community here, right? It's really hard to run up against. You just don't see a lot of crusty players here. And so Sergeant Mongoose is fun to play against. He's runs decks well. I think today I have not seen him run this kind of deck. I feel like I see him lean into a little bit more meta-ish competitive things when I've played him.
Well, this will be exciting. You know, we're seeing a lot of variations of green, so we're familiar with things like Youngling Padawan that's going to give Mongoose to force. Gungi is obviously one of the best green-white hero 2-drops, so that's going to be everywhere. And we've been seeing a lot of Han Solo, original Han Solo. I'm not surprised by either of these two things. But neither of these colors are ones I naturally dive into. I think you and I have found characters we like in these colors, but it's not something we bring to a lot of events. I'm going to take a guess here and allow you to guess. Characters that leaders I think you've played that are green, I think have just been Hunter was probably your most exciting one.
I think you're forgetting.
And Hera.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yes. Those are my two. I think those are my only green leaders. When we did go to Galactics and they had the little hats, with the different icons on them for the different symbols, I did end up. They had this big blow up of the different cards. And then as soon as I saw the blow up of Attack Pattern Delta, I immediately took my selfie in front of it. And then I saw a blow up of Space Leia. And then I took another selfie in front of that. And I said, maybe green's my color. Legal Authority, Attack Pattern Delta. So my hat is green. I came home with the command.
I am going to challenge you to play more green then.
Yes.
Look at the damage that's going on here. We're only at a few resources in. We're at 4 resources. So turn 3. We're at 14 to 11. And
resupply.
Crow resupplies. It's interesting. I don't know if it's the play you want to do right now with the board state Obi-Wan has.
Oh my gosh.
Because you're just going to get hit. You're just going to take damage, and there you go. Another General's Blade. Yeah. 2 General's Blades. 2.
Oh my gosh. You could cheat out the biggest thing ever at this point, right? Yoda next turn. Yoda can come out next turn. Swing with both of those. He's at 5 resources, and you play Yoda. Am I doing the math right there?
I am not doing the math in my head, but it sounds right. Based in Fantasyland, it sounds right. But you do have the way of looking up the cards.
Oh, well, that's true. I have what's called a computer and the internet right in front of me.
Right in front of you.
And I think what's really happening here is he is setting up for Space Leia. He needs to go wide. Yoda is an 8 cost. He could have come out right now. But we're out of resources.
I'm interested to see if he has another small 2-drop unit. There it is. And then there you go, Plo Koon, what you were saying. So units out on board, nothing to hit, but the board presence here is enough that if I'm Mongoose, I feel very satisfied. I've been able to do this with low-cost units. They're not getting removed. I believe this is what just happened. If I'm doing this right. I believe the judge just got called because they're checking what we just asked about having 2 Heroes Blades, 2 Generals Blades.
Oh, but it is not a unique unit though.
No, it's not a unique blade, yeah. So I think this is what Crow is asking at this time.
The additive. Is it additive?
Correct.
The next unit you play this phase costs 2 less.
Yep. And so he played Plo Koon for 4 less.
Which I feel like it's math.
Yep, and it looks like that was it stands. The judge came, cleared it, yes, that's how it works. And again, look at this board presence. It doesn't matter that Han can deploy this turn. It doesn't matter that Han can deploy play a 7-drop this turn after he attacks, or if he does a resource, because it's just you have to get through this board.
It's gonna waylay.
So he waylays 1. You lose that coordinate bonus, but that's going to come back. And now
loses a General's Blade.
Uses
That's
the blade.
Going to go to the Discord. His card. I should have talked to Crow Games that he's got to know I'm hoping for Space Leia to come up. Just let me see my girl.
John brought.
Oops, ooh,
Yeah.
surprise strike.
Surprise strike.
on
So
a
much
buff.
damage.
Holy cow! How much is that?
That's 5, 6 plus
6?
3, 9.
Jeez.
So it should bring him up to 26 out of 30. There it is. 26 out of 30. Yep.
And he has not. Oh, he's not even. No, he could deploy this turn. He's at 6 or he's at 5. Oh no, no. Crow Games resupplied.
Yes.
And okay,
So
all right.
Crow Games can still deploy.
Yes.
But it doesn't. It's too
don't-
late. There were too many big hitting units. Crow needed to deal with these two units in one action, and that's very difficult. So if he has something else for the Plo Koon, great. But
Leader Han is. I'm on the slow internet. Is a 4/6. He only
4/6.
needs 7 more damage if he surprise strikes on Han. Never
But
mind. There it is.
it
too
won't
late.
matter.
Yep,
Yeah, it's
it
too
won't
late.
matter.
So game 1 goes to Mongoose, and I appreciate chat. A lot of times in chat, people ask like, "Why are we we're in round 4? Why are we looking at these records?" And it's just because we want to highlight different decks. Doing this a few times, top tables are fun, but sometimes we see too many like repetitive players or decks, and we are going to see some great decks. Obviously, when we get to the top 8.
Yes. Yeah.
So we just want to showcase a couple of the other things we're seeing here. Things would be fun. Although every time we choose someone, their opponent's playing Han Solo.
So that is valid. We have seen a lot of Han today, so that part is true. But I do like kind of mixing it up on what's on stream. There's only so many times I want to watch Towson play Cad Bane. I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's interesting to just see what some people are doing, especially to get to see a lot of different decks. Now that Force Throw's gone, things are a little bit shook up. I like to see what people are playing.
Yeah, and you never know. I mean, especially like we saw Courtney. I already forgot the name, but we saw that in the other round. Finally seeing 2 players with 2 losses go into round 3 and one of them get the win.
Yeah.
Just because you
Yeah.
lose your first 2 games doesn't mean you won't see top 8.
Yeah, you're ready to shoot up.
Yeah.
Has a word.
I'm all about it.
Yeah.
I love torpedoing.
Torpedoing, that's the
torpedoing.
word.
Some will say like also submarining, but I'm a big fan of getting my losses early than later. Sometimes it's just the pressure, or I just need a little bit of more of the getting in the routine of it all, get into the motions, and then it's all fun. It's all fine. It's stressful because you can't lose anymore. But, but it means like by the time I get to round 3, I'm not playing someone who I'm not playing someone who was that good that they won the other 2 matches.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So sometimes it's kind of nice to just be like, well, yeah, traditionally I have a better record against this player. Or going up against someone who's 0-2, and it's like, well, that's probably saying a lot more about myself than I need to, and my own ego. But again, I don't mind being in those situations, I should say.
And for me, again, I'm not top 8ing at a PQ anytime this week, obviously. But even I think about my experience at Galactics I didn't bring a deck that was going to win Galactics, but I just had such a fun day. And maybe being in the bottom takes the pressure off, and you can just play and have fun. When I announced that I was finally going to get to play, oh geez, we're getting late in the day, y'all, so words are going to escape me. What's my card that Zeb's on? It's a Spectre card.
Zeborelios?
Yeah, and it's a red
Carabast?
Carabast. It's been in my Hera deck forever. I'd never played it. I was at Galactics, and I tell the guy, I see it finally. It's appearing in front of me. The perfect setup for Carabast. And I tell the guy, dude, I'm about to play a card I've never played in my life. I play Carabast. I kill his dude with it. We high five over the table, right? Like you're not going to get that in the top 8 tables, right? Like I want to have fun.
Let's talk about what the current records are. People are asking, like, what's currently in first place? First place, so the undefeated so far, we have 8 undefeateds going into round 4. Boba Fett at 8, essentially these are all the same. They're all 3-0s. So Boba Fett, Any Means Necessary in Data Vault. Yoda, Sensing Darkness, Jedi Temple. Han Solo, Worth the Risk, Jedi Temple. So there's Han 2. Han Solo, Audacious Smuggler in Shadowed Undercity. Han Solo, Audacious Smuggler in Tapoka City. So we see Han 1 green, Han 1 blue. Cad Bane, Tarkin Town. Kira Data Vault.
Interesting. I think there's only one Kira here today, isn't there?
We'll
Not a
check.
lot. Yeah.
And then Han Solo 1 with Echo Base, so green. So we see 3 Han Solo 1s in undefeated so far. 1 Han 2, 1 Kira, 1 Cad Bane, 1 Yoda, 1 Boba Fett. But hey, it's only round 4. So.
Only round 4.
Here we go. Speaking of round 4, Crow is going to take the initiative, doing what Han Solo does, and just giving themselves another resource. Sergeant Mongoose goes ahead and builds the Force, and Crow plays the Falcon, which I believe this one is the piece of junk. Am I right? Or trash? I check in with you because you have Swooty B open.
Junk. I do, but let me go. Let me
get out and push?
I think it's get out
it's
and
get
push.
Out and push. Now,
it is. Get out and push.
I like the Padawan to use the Force here just to play it and then make it a 3-4.
Yeah.
Like that's not a bad play. That's a really fun play there. You'll be able to get the Force when you attack using the Crystal Caves ability. You know Han Solo at most is just going to waylay it because he goes first if he doesn't want to deal with it. And I think you wait until you see a General's Blade before you waste a waylay.
No, I don't think he's sitting on one either.
No, we see him with the Han pilot, the Kira, and he does the smart move here. Going to put more pressure.
Yeah.
Han Solo allows you to attack with that Falcon when he's piloting, and Mongoose takes 6 points of damage from the upgrade as well as the bonus from the Falcon. Ooh, Maz Kanata attack with the Force unit.
+2 buff on attack.
Yep. So there's going to be 5 damage, and that's going to trigger the force for Mongoose. What a fun little deck for Mongoose. I don't know. I just really like its synergy. I like the tempo we're seeing here. Just using these small little guys. I'm sure Mongoose has some bigger ones. Obviously, we chose it because of Space Leia, and Space Leia makes a lot of sense when you're thinking of having this many small units that are getting cheapened out through other abilities, and using Leia to, what is it, when she switches over from the space arena to the ground arena, they all get +2/+2?
Yes, for the phase. Yep,
Wow.
exactly.
Wow.
And including her, if you have a way to get her ready. If you sneak attack her in, right, that's the classic, because then she's going to come in ready. But
we are in yellow.
I know. Oh my gosh, I'd be living the dream.
Mess that up apparently there. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and I just think I've tried her in Kit Fisto. I like that Obi-Wan also just tries to go wide, like you said, with smaller units that you can just give me to little buff.
Here we go. So
I
now
think that
we're
Falcon with Han. He's got to have a plan for that.
That's a plan. There you go. That's a movie. That's several. So Han Solo.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, bamboozle.
He had a plan.
Oh my goodness. Gets
Do
bamboozled.
They go to hand?
They do. All the
Okay,
upgrades
all right.
will go to the hand.
But he's exhausted, so.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. So he's going to exhaust the unit and bounce the upgrades to the hand. He doesn't have the resources at the moment to play a unit. He's definitely not going to get that big hit that he was hoping for, and that's a lot of setup. Knowing that your opponent sideboarded in bamboozles, it's kind of the question is, do you try to set that up again after your opponent's already drawn 2 more cards?
Yeah, or do you just swing while you can?
It's I love playing Han Green. It is fun. It's not my go-to, but it is a fun deck, especially after what was it, during Twilight Set. I really enjoyed it, and going into Jump. But I don't know if I invest more into that Falcon. I think I just need to go wide, and mostly because you want to take out these units. You need to defeat these units.
Yeah, he's going to get a lot on the ground. It's going to be hard to get under control because I don't think are there even any yellow-green? Well, there are. There are some Sentinels, but he's not running Sentinels.
No,
he's Han Green. He doesn't care about it.
Nope. Han Green does not care about that at the moment. Oh, wow. Yep. Use Venestra.
Yep.
Swing. Now you still have Obi-Wan with the Force to give someone a... Oh, wow. Like, this is fun. This is a fun deck. I know Mongoose only has 1 win and 2 losses so far, but this is why we pick different decks, because hopefully we see it later. But if we don't, this is fun. This is what I
Yeah.
would bring to a locals
Yeah, absolutely.
or even a showdown.
Space Leia on 5. Space Leia. That's a song that I wrote about playing Space Leia because it could happen.
Is it going to happen?
I don't think
I
it's
don't know.
gonna. I know. He told me, like, look, she's not really made any appearances, so I'm not putting my. Wait, what's happening here?
He's playing the Chewbacca. And I think he's just mentioning something of like, I hope I don't see the bamboozle.
Well,
I think he's just pointing out that how much he just doesn't want to deal with that. Tony Montone, or Montone, Montana. That is a Waterboy reference, as I date myself. Says, great coverage today. Thank you, Tony.
Excellent. Thank you.
I just see a lot of pointing. But I'm sure Crow has some questions. Mongoose may have some questions here. I think they're just making sure they're asking the right ones as they continue to swing. But if the Falcon is swinging here, the Falcon will swing for a total of 7.
Yeah. I do this as an example of, I know that Crow Games, I feel like he is a player who knows the rules, but also is not shy about calling a judge if there's a question. And I think sometimes if you're a newer player, it's intimidating to call a judge. But like, when in doubt, put your hand up and just call judge. Like, never wonder. Like, this falls into my I have to sleep at night rule, right? I don't want to lay awake at night worrying, oh, geez, if I'd have just done this. Like, when in doubt, just raise your hand and request the judge call.
Yeah. My curiosity here is
something about that Chewbacca.
I wonder. I think maybe they shouldn't. Should he not have defeated the Chewbacca?
Because it can't be defeated by card abilities. This unit can't be defeated or returned to hand, but he was not a unit. He was an upgrade, and the Falcon was not returned to hand. It was bamboozled. So I think the upgrade gets defeated. It doesn't say the upgrade can't be defeated. It says the unit can't be.
Well, is he saying? Okay. I think we may just step in and check in with the judge. So let me stop it before it moves any further.
I mean, I don't go to judge school, y'all, so I have no idea what the actual thing is. I'm just reading the card, so. So Chewbacca's text as a unit says this unit can't be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities. Under his piloting, it says attached unit gains. This unit can't be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities.
Okay, it looks like the judge was there. We just didn't see them at this time. So it has been officially resolved, and they're back in play. So perfect there.
So what was the answer?
I wasn't listening. They did say like yes, they came in resolved, and like just now, like yes, it was because of this and this, and then there was this part of me that wasn't literally listening because I need to get back here. And apparently I missed 10 damage. But hey, look, look!
It's my girl, it's Space Leia. That's a song. That's the second song that I've written about Space Leia today. Oh my God, he has the Force. He's just gonna move her down and swing for $1 million.
I'm gonna tease you and say that was almost a jingle, maybe barely a jingle.
So it's not like top 40 ready, okay? Like, and that's the other thing is you can just sit her up there.
Yeah.
You can legal authority something under. You don't got to move her right away. You just got to move her eventually. Oh, Pawn's going to come out.
Well, yep, they don't have the Force. Leia's going to deploy, giving all the bonuses over there. Using the Force, sorry, not deploy, but move arenas.
So everybody's going to get +2/+2 for the phase, even the ones who've already swung. He's not putting anything on them, but there you go. Crow Games, I think, wants everything to be labeled. There we go.
Mm-hmm. I mean, again, that's what makes Mongoose's deck so good.
Yeah. And the other thing, I mean, I know you all know that I love her, but then you have this chunky body sitting on the ground when she readies now.
I mean, how dare you? First of all, call Leia Organa a chunky body.
She is a strong, capable.
You don't need to bring her body type into it at all.
That is valid. Yeah, but she's a 5'5" on the ground. You're not going to be sad.
No,
when
not
you
at all.
have everything else down there that she's already buffed. Is that enough to? I don't. Does he have 15 damage there though? Oh, interesting. He claims and didn't swing with those. See, I don't even understand what tempo means, quite frankly. I definitely don't know how to run a tempo deck, but I guess I would have done the math and realized I don't have 15.
You don't have 15 damage, you're right. Yeah, you don't have
would
15.
I have waited to move her down, or who cares? Because she's on the ground now. I'm still going to swing for 5. Can you get there?
Well, the problem is the Falcon can get there.
Is gonna,
So the answer Mongoose has to have is a card that allows him to take 2 actions in 1 move.
Or a Space Sentinel, but other than Bright Hope, how many are there even out there? I mean, he could technically bamboozle. Yep, that's what he's got. Bamboozled the Falcon again. Interesting, he left Chewbacca on. So that must have been their ruling that Chewbacca doesn't come off?
Well, the judges, I'm asking for it to give me the written rule response, so that way everyone can just have a better understanding of what happened. Because we were definitely confused, but we weren't there. There's the damage, and they go to game 2. You know, and I'm a little surprised it's going to game 2. It's not to say anything about Crow Games. It's in their deck or their play. It really feels like Mongoose's deck is the better deck. And which also feels weird because it's Han Solo green. But you see the consistency it's out there, and it doesn't take much. It didn't take much to stop Crow's assault. It's literally one upgrade here or one event here or there takes care of it. One interesting Sentinel unit. And when you're playing yellow, you may have some card disruption as well. When the judges do get back to me as they're going around, we have 2 judges, and so we'll go from there. The other thing is, this is a let's be honest, this isn't a big game for a big thing. Not to say that rules shouldn't be followed or that things shouldn't aren't important. But again, we'll see how much that ruling mattered and learn a little bit more about the game, which is what happens every event. We were just talking before this about how many penalty points we've gotten. I had a goal of getting at least 4 every PQ I've attended, and I was on a roll.
I did joke with them. So if you have not been at Red Castle, most of the tables here are bolted down, not for any reason other than that's how the store is set up. And so my joke today was like, what if somebody flips the table? Like they can't flip the table. So what's the alternative? And obviously no one here is going to be flipping tables today, but he's got a hot shot blaster.
I love how someone, people literally asked, did you ask the judges about the thing? I did.
I did. I can vouch for that. In fact, that.
I mean, we'll wait for the answer there. Yes. But exhaust unit bounces both upgrades. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, it does feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think unless they go back, I don't know if there's anything else that can happen because they're in game 3, unless the judges are there or unless they're sideboarding a lot. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go check to make sure that.
Yeah.
My hard part is the players are like, a judge came by, and I don't want them to think that I don't trust them, but Chad is curious. So.
Yeah, those interactions are. I know reading the card explains the card, but some of those are hard in play, and also just I feel like they're hard for me when I'm on the other side of the table of another thing to keep track of is I know how my cards work, hopefully, but also then knowing how my opponent's cards work and what those interactions are, I think is harder. So, all right, I'll fill time. Hello, this is Madamzola. I'm here with D-Rod today from Unlimited Power for the Planetary Qualifier for Star Wars Unlimited at Red Castle Games in Portland. We are in round 4. It's actually been a super fun day here. I mean, obviously, I'm just in the back room, so I'm not out there playing. But as I've been out going to get something to drink at the little cafe or sitting with people at lunch, it's really been kind of a chill vibe by and large, and it's actually been lovely. And I appreciate everyone's patience as we put maybe not the current top leaders up on the board, but it's really fun to see what people are playing and what people are bringing, and I like to see all this stuff. What did we find out?
Okay, there was a mix-up, and what I did ask the head judge to come in. So
Okay.
there are 2 judges. The first judge did make a rule. This is their first event, which is why they're working with a level 2 judge. So I'm going to go in. Alex is coming in here, the head judge of the event. He's going to explain what happened and how they resolved it while they continue. So here you go, Alex. Hello. Sure. There you go. Right now. No, you know what? It's not even on. That would do it. Oh, yep.
Now it's live.
Oh, yeah. Now it's live. There we go.
All right, hello. Okay, I just want to point out that I didn't break it, David broke it. So I'll be honest, I saw the message a little late. That's why I was like getting to the situation. From what I understood, there was a Falcon get out and push that was equipped with a Chewbacca pilot and then a Han Solo pilot on there. We got bamboozled to exhaust the Falcon and then return the upgrades back to hand. And then players decided that the Chewie shouldn't have actually been bounced and it was returned. With Chewie as a pilot, he gives that cannot be bounced or returned to hand ability to the unit and loses it himself. So Chewie should have, in fact, been returned to hand with the bamboozle. Admittedly, this was way too late to come to my knowledge to kind of do anything about the match. I told both players to make sure that they understand exactly kind of how it is supposed to work and how it's supposed to function. And then we're just kind of, unfortunately, going to have to go from there. So
yeah, and that's fair. That's what happens. That's what we see happen in a lot of these events. You're familiar with that. Sometimes mistakes can still happen, and you have to move forward with the game. And Mongoose kind of already said, like, he doesn't feel like that, or Crow Games doesn't feel like there has been any real change to the result. Maybe there wouldn't have been.
yeah, that's what
But yeah, I mean, here we are in game 3. So thanks so much, Alex, for coming in and giving that. We'll let you get back because there's a lot of games going on.
Perfect.
But really appreciate you giving that explanation for the listeners.
Not a problem. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Okay, I appreciate him coming on for that. That makes it a little bit better, and it allows us to clean up our communication with the chat, with the judges. So we'll make that a little faster. And mistakes happen, but hey, we're all here to learn a little bit more as well. Speaking of mistakes happen. I mean, it's not really a mistake. Maybe the mistake is I don't know. There's just so many good ships out, good cards out right
I know.
now.
I want to. No one's stolen the AT. It's not been stolen once all day today.
No, you're right. Yeah, the stolen AT-AT hauler has not been stolen once. If I could, at this point, the Falcon can't swing into it and destroy it. It would be nice. It's kind of the reverse here. So we'll go ahead and move forward. I know, again, the result may not be what everyone was hoping for, but it may have still ended in this. But hopefully, Game 3 can still be a fun one. And now we see Bamboozle from the Han player. So the Falcon gets exhausted and it loses its experience token.
Which I feel like for these two decks, they're really trying to get to each other. I mean, they're kind of racing and not getting to swing with the Falcons. Kind of a bummer there.
Oh yeah, that's a big
Yeah.
bummer. You, especially when that tech is out too. That means there may be a pilot more accessible, and you'd rather have an answer if that AT hauler. Because even if the Falcon swung in the hauler, he could have bounced it back, played the Falcon again, swing, and hopefully continue with a good board presence. But whenever Han can leave a unit in play for longer than one turn, it really does strengthen up. Oh, well, there's an answer. Yeah, so that's what you'd rather have. If you have to trade, because Han is usually playing one unit per turn or just ramping, and you don't need to leave more units in play. You really only want to deal with one crazy unit at a time.
Oh, Hotshot Blaster onto Tech.
Hotshot onto Tech, who hits for 4, I believe, now.
Oh, yep, and it takes out his youngling Padawan.
Interesting. So both trading units, but now Mongoose can finally steal the AT hauler, which is really good. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a force token at this time, and Crow Games takes the initiative.
Now, if you were Han here, I mean, he killed the youngling Padawan. Do you use Tech to go to base and make your unit someone else's problem?
Yeah, I mean, I that's definitely what you do. Now, did you see the fun stuff in Crow's hands?
I did not.
There's a clone. So he can clone 2 turns earlier because of Han's ability by just putting a resource out, deploying Han, attacking, getting the 7th resource, and cloning something else that your opponent has. We also see the other Han Solo unit from set 1, and then the last card is a Bamboozle, which is beneficial when Obi-Wan likes to put experience counters on things.
He's going to bring out Obi-Wan. We're at 5. I keep forgetting he comes out on 5.
Yeah, 5 cost resource now. Han Solo is at 6 with the ability, which means Han can deploy, get themselves to 7. I don't know if it's worth. I don't think you can clone the hauler, and I don't know if you need the tech. So I think you just play your regular Han Solo and hit for 7
and
or
then
6.
Clone your Han next turn, because now you have your unit Han that you can clone.
That's right. Yeah, and they'll come in and swing.
Sneak attack Leia.
Sneak attack Leia right now.
Yes!
No.
Sneak attack Leia.
Is there a song for this?
Oh, I'm sorry, internet. I didn't prepare that. Oh my gosh, you guys, this just made the whole.
I don't know if I need to call someone.
My whole day worth it. Oh, you all! I am the only person who I've ever seen try to do this, and win or lose, this is the greatest game that has ever been played at any PQ. Oh, that's beautiful.
That's a strong opinion.
Oh my gosh, she's going to move to the ground ready and swing for 7. Hello?
A 7 is a lot. I would love it if it was 7 and
what's that? AT hauler is going to 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's going to do 14 damage. No. Oh, wait, he's leaving her up there? Wait,
he's leaving her up there. Well, it doesn't have to use the ability immediately.
Well, no, but now all of his stuff's exhausted. What's happening? He probably just played her because he knew I loved her. Right. He probably isn't even going to do nothing. Maybe that's what
I would say.
Because he was holding his resources.
Correct. The Han player, Crow, has 7 resources left. Now you move over the Leia, who's ready, and you don't have to worry about another unit coming in.
Yes, there we go. See, he knew what he was doing.
Mm-hmm. There's the swing. 7 into base.
Is that enough to 18, 13? Oh, because she was sneak attack, so now she's gone. So now he can clone that Han.
12 points of damage.
There's nothing to ambush, but
yeah, if you clone the Han, you're just putting out another 6/6. That's not getting the benefit. If anything, Crow would play. Oh, that's a resource pile. So they can't play Kelleran. They don't need another tech.
Good. I guess that's Poe Pilot. Might not be worth smuggling out. Is that a hotshot blaster though?
That's a hotshot blaster. So he kills Kelleran, or defeats, or discards Kelleran, something like that. Alexander the Greatest on stream says Han got this. More than likely,
maybe. But let me have my dreams. Space Leia might win a game.
For not looking at Mongoose's list, I'm not sure what else they're going to throw out. I would be
I think
surprised.
at this point in the game, I don't
Yeah.
think he's going to be able to really stop him, especially because we know he's sitting on that other hot shot blaster. Like he just brings that out on Han. I don't think he can stop it here.
Brings out a Han. It'll hit for 2 additional. So to be, oh, there we go. There's some action with the bamboozle
Okay.
just to exhaust
Just
Han with
exhaust it.
a Han face. All right, that saves you time, but it's not a unit in play. You still need a unit in play.
Yeah, it's the hot shot blaster.
23 to 18.
Ugh.
Yeah, 5 more damage
don't
is
think-
all Mongoose can
yeah.
take.
Super laser blast off as. Don't even bother commenting that this isn't going to happen, people. I get
but
it.
it does
I get
happen.
I
It does
know.
happen. It's happened to me in a PQ. You think I was ready for a
Really?
super laser blast when I'm playing against someone's red-green deck? I was not.
Oh, just cheat something out or pay extra. Totally
Yeah, they
worth
totally
it.
paid extra. They ramped and ramped and ramped in Dallas PQ and just dropped me with a blast, and I was just like, it was fun.
Wow.
Great shout out to him in the Dallas Common Grounds game area. Great time, but I mean, now it's just like I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised about anything anymore.
Oh, yeah. Now Poe on an X-wing. I don't think that there's. Well, actually, a surprise strike 4, 5, 6,
Yeah.
7, 8. A surprise strike on that stolen AT hauler. Does it?
Yeah, I think we'll see here if they can get the right card here. I think Mongoose doesn't have it.
Didn't get it.
All right. Well, that was Obi-Wan Kenobi green, or Obi-Wan Kenobi, sorry, the green one, from the Legends set. Yep, Legends Obi-Wan leader with Crystal Caves versus Han 1 with just simple green. So fun stuff there. Lots going on. That's going to have them advance. What a game. You know, it's never a game if there isn't an interesting judge call. It's never a PQ if there isn't one.
You know what's been interesting for me today has been I'm like in suspense watching these where normally I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Like today I'm like, oh my gosh, what could happen?
Well, I think that's what's fun sometimes about, not that we don't have a meta shakeup because we did, but also just browsing around the tables, right?
Yes,
and seeing what else is out there because maybe there's some interactions. Again, like I think a lot of people really wanted to see Obi-Wan win here, not just because it's going against the Han deck, but because it is very unique. It seems fun. Throwing out these 2 drops, and obviously you're still using some great tools like the Heroic Blade or General's Blade, things like that. So I think it's great. I hope we see some. I know we have something else lined up next for round 5. Definitely a bit of time. So we'll see. We'll see. Luckily, everything with the players has been resolved officially with the judge and the head judge, and we'll just continue to move on there. So, but this will be a great time. So we still have round 5, round 6, round 7, and then 3 more rounds.
Yes, and then top 8.
So at some point we'll change up some of the casting a little bit here just to give us a break because that's 10 hours of us just chatting is a long time. But we have some time right now. Let's go ahead and go to some trivia. What do you got?
Some trivia. Okay.
What do you got over there?
Okay. All right. Well, this one I thought was going to be hard, but you've already named first names. I was going to give you the leader and you were going to tell me their first name. Because
we got to go past their first names.
Yeah, so
I thought it was
you've
some
already
people's
said,
last names.
Well, that was the one that y'all. So first off, the other one that I was trying to make you come up with was Dooku. Count Dooku actually does not have a first name. His name is only Dooku. The other one I was thinking of was Moff Gideon. He also does not have any other name. It is just Gideon. But then also there are droids and there's Chewbacca and all the other ones that I didn't count in clones. So that was my bad trivia question. But Governor Price's first name.
Arinda.
Excellent. See, I think you're going to know all these. Admiral Piet.
Admiral Piet. I can see it. I can see it on something, and I can't recall. So we're just going to make up a name that's not really in Star Wars. James Piet. That sounds right.
It's close enough. Firmus.
Oh, yeah. James and Firmus? Yeah.
Firmus Piet. You already got Palp's first name.
Chief.
Yes.
Secondly,
Colonel
Chief.
Ularen. He has a great first name.
Colonel or Admiral. Colonel. Nope. Not coming to my mind.
Wolf.
Wolf. W-L-F.
Wolf.
Yep. Wolf of
Ularen.
Ularen. Yep. You're correct.
Tarkin.
Oh,
I didn't know
Tarkin.
him.
Read the whole Tarkin novel. That is canon. Couldn't tell you his first name. Same thing with Dooku. Like, I'm surprised he doesn't have one, but not based on his origin story.
Yeah. So Wilhuff.
Wilhuff. Yep.
Tarkin.
That's right. Yep.
Yes. Krennic. Now, this one I had already looked up before because I thought it was a funny first name for somebody who has bee in his bonnet.
Oh, go ahead and hit me with it because I definitely.
Orson Krennic.
Orson Krennic. Yes.
And
okay.
then Admiral Holdo.
As I was talking about her earlier, and the whole book is just her first name. Admiral
Starts with an A.
I know, yeah, it does start with an A. It's not a Rinda, because that's Price. Emil?
Amelin. Very close. Very close.
Holdo.
Our last two. Admiral Akbar. Admiral Akbar has a first name.
I'm sure he does.
Gial.
Gial?
Gial. Gial.
Wow, man, this is as bad as the last Star Wars trivia I ever went to, which was literally name the lightsabers name who these lightsabers belong to. And it was the hardest thing.
Yeah, that's a little okay. And then yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go interview people, dude.
Oh yeah, we are going to do that.
I gotta go talk about Space Lay. You want to do it, or
I'll let you do it.
Little
you're
ear
good.
Thingies?
Hey, yeah,
all right,
we totally
you're
forgot
gonna be in charge
that.
of making sure I'm heard.
I'm gonna totally look at all these trivia answers. Oh, Elric Von Reg? I know that. No, you're not. You're. You know what's great? No one can hear you teasing me.
I'm gonna get that mic back and I'm gonna tell everybody.
Well, let me, put it on here, right? Yeah, Major Elric Von Reg is his ship was turned into a Lego. So if you love that card, it's a big Lego piece.
Really, my kid loves that card. So, all right,
hey.
I'm going to go find Sergeant Mongoose to talk to me about my beautiful, beautiful Space Leia. I'm going to make my way through the crowd here.
All right, while she does that,
I think
let's
he's
see.
already hiding because he's shy and doesn't want to go on stream to tell me about my girl.
I think what Jen may have forgotten, because she's not in the room, is Crow
I do have Crow of Games.
There we go.
And I'm just going to ask you a few questions if you're okay with that.
Sure.
Now, I love to see some stuff get cloned, and nothing got cloned. What was your plan there?
So for this deck, you can just use clone as a sideboard. So the ideal version for this deck is you play out Cad Bane, capture a bunch of their stuff, and then clone it, Cad Bane, take more of their stuff, absolute board control.
That's gross and amazing. Are you Ewing reinforcing that Cad Bane in or aspect penalty?
Exactly. So you want to use Ewing reinforcement, you Cad Bane, because Ewing lets you play it with no penalty. And then you get Cad Bane out there, and like you said, if you have the clone, you can clone it. Another good use for Ewing is the Keller and Beck, because you get Keller and Beck out there for the 7, and then he brings along another 3-cost unit, which in this deck is typically the Falcon. So, yeah.
Now, my dream when I saw Space Leia hit the board and a clone in your hand, I think you know where I wanted this to go.
Yeah, you wanted a clone of Space Leia, right? Yeah.
I did. Hello.
Yeah. Well, my plan for Space Leia was which is why I had outmaneuver in my sideboard. So she gives the big fat bonus to everybody, and then I just outmaneuver. Even if it costs me my arena for the turn, it wipes out her bonus, right? So you don't just get insta-dead.
right? So, yeah. But yes, cloning Space Leia is the one I hadn't thought of. Leave it to Jennifer to think of that one. Yeah, so that's actually a good one. Clone Space Leia. I'll have to remember that.
Cloning Cat Bane, that's real gross and amazing. That also is a sweet use of clone, quite frankly.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite uses. I was really tempted to put Luke in here, Luke Jedi Knight, because the same reason, a Ewing reinforcement, and then you get him out and clone him. But then you're actually into Casino Han territory, and you're kind of like taking, the more sevens you put in there, the bigger the risk you're taking. If it hits, then it's amazing, and you're like, we're in the casino. But if it doesn't hit, then you're like, you pooped your deck for nothing.
Yeah, that one's a big bummer. Big bummer, yes.
Exactly. So, I mean, sure, we screwed up the Chewbacca play, but it didn't really have a huge impact on the game. And the turn where he stayed on the ship, I still had the resources to play Chewie and Han on that ship and still swing. So it didn't make a huge difference in that game. And we're not at the top tables anyway, right? So yeah, it's fun.
No, it was good for us though to just learn. It's always good to just learn the rules better, right? And the only way is just kind of to see these things play out and then realize, like in retrospect or however it is we figure it out about how the rules actually go. So, it was actually super fun to watch you two back there. I was like, this was one of the games I was literally like leaning forward, like waiting to see what was going to happen. So it was super fun.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. So yeah, thanks for having me on the stream.
Thanks for being a willing guinea pig.
All right.
And and next time you clone Space Leia, you have to like think of me and then like immediately post of like a picture of the board state. 100% just drop it. All right, I'll see you later. All right.
All right, great stuff there. Glad Jen was able to get out there and chat with Crow about that a little bit. While I just make a couple of more edits, and then Jen will come back in, and we can continue to prep for the next round, which is going to be starting soon. It looks like a reminder, the players get extra time that are on the stream because they're doing judge checks on any of the ones that we highlight. And we have another one we really wanted to bring to the table. I'm going to look it up right now to see where we're at as we go into round 5.
Right, you better not have looked for all my trivia stuff.
I didn't look at any trivia stuff. It was fun. It was fine.
All right. Oh, wait. Okay. This is a new leader. Nope, this is a new leader. Oh my gosh. This was like super late last night when I was trying to figure this out. And then like I was looking all these up and then half watching the new Superman movie at the same time. So maybe that was my own.
Are you punk rock enough now? I hope so. I was listening to that soundtrack actually today because I am a big fan of punk music, and there's definitely some great classics in there.
I grew up on 1970s and 80s country music, hence the Barbara Mandrell references from earlier in the stream.
That's not a Star Wars character?
If you were here.
I remember specifically in Andor when he had to, team up with Barbara Mandrell. On Coruscant.
As part of their because the Mandrell sisters used to have a TV show. Now
I didn't.
Oh my gosh, I'm way dating myself here. If you grew up in the Midwest,
I did
watch some Hee Haw and the Mandrell sisters show, but whatever. Okay, too cool. All right, this leader was the Republic's youngest ever admiral.
Youngest ever admiral in the Republic?
In the Republic. And I have 2 other clues for this person.
Youngest ever admiral. Not a clone?
Not a clone. Nope, this person is not a clone.
Tarkin.
No. Here's the next clue. Served aboard the Resolute with Anakin Skywalker.
I don't think it's Ahsoka.
Nope.
I just don't think it's.
Well,
that.
she wasn't an admiral. The youngest.
No,
admiral
that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yes.
I couldn't think of any Jedi that moved into the admiral territory. Admiral word there because that's not really used. Youngest admiral. I'm stumped. I'm stumped.
Right.
Is this in the Clone Wars series or is it in a Clone Wars
It is
like lore?
no. Most of this happens in the series. This does happen
Okay.
in the series. The final hint is that they basically kept their job after Order 66 when the Republic becomes the Galactic Empire.
Yes.
Just keeps their job,
Who doesn't?
change sides.
Well,
Now is a bad dude.
that's Yularen.
That's Yularen.
Okay, I was about to say I was just going to go
it.
through the list.
Nope, it's Yularen. So Colonel Yularen, youngest admiral in the Republic, ultimately ends up in the ISB, which I think is the Yularen that we're going to see in this set because that's
Correct.
more of his Andor timeline.
Yes, and that's
Yes.
actually, how I will always remember Yularen introduced to me when I was younger. Is there wasn't talk. I don't even think people knew how much he was involved in the Clone Wars until later on. They kind of added him in.
Yeah.
So you kind of only knew him as the ISB guy.
Yes.
Which I mean, I love seeing the ISB in Star Wars films, and I think the other thing we've started to see finally are Sith acolytes and Inquisitors a little bit more. You saw
Mhm.
some of that in Rebels, obviously, and those changed a little bit with going into the Disney canon of some of those terms, but no complaints. Just two different Imperial teams, groups, factions. I don't know, Imperial groups. I guess that I was really glad we got to see more of because it was only in the books.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
seeing that internal agency that's like, no, we're the security bureau. There's nothing above us. It doesn't matter if you're Imperial or not.
Right, exactly. They're the whole separate. Oh, speaking of the ISB, what does the ISB stand for? I think you just
Imperial
said it, though.
Security Bureau.
Excellent. I did not know that. All right. And I think you'll know this one will be too early. So this leader, also a new leader, this leader trained as a fighter pilot at age 15.
New leader.
New leader,
Trained as a fighter pilot at age what time? What
15.
15?
For all I know, that is the fighter pilot age, but that seems young to me. But I don't know.
Oh my goodness! I'm just trying to think of all the leaders who've been shown. No, not
They
Padme.
also liked playing Smash Ball.
What?
Apparently, that's one of their story arcs. I don't know. They play some Smash Ball.
Yeah, part of me wants to say Palpatine because he loved pod racing type stuff when he was younger.
No,
So there's
it's
part of me that wants to say that, but I love how it's already feels like a long day when I can't even think of leaders. Is it? I'm actually looking at all the
You are
I'm
looking at them
literally
right
looking
now.
at leaders,
Yes,
and
that's
I'm
okay.
trying to
That's
miss the
all
other
right.
ones.
That's-
No, I don't know.
All right, final hint.
Go for it.
Elected as the first Chancellor of the New Republic.
Of the New Republic.
The New Republic. First Chancellor.
It can't be Leia.
Nope, it's Mon Mothma.
Mama? Okay, got it.
Trained as a fighter pilot at age 15.
Wow, I wish I knew that. I don't know Mothma's origin outside of Andor, so that's great. I think Mothma is a great character, like many of the women in Star Wars. Like she really is a great leader, great commander. It's definitely one of the leaders I predict in the set, and I wanted to see her in that command leadership because that's what she's can do.
Yes.
I would also be okay seeing her be the aggression leader as well. We'll see. So it looks like they're still one of them have their decks. We are waiting on Riley, who's the other player. They're playing Darth Vader and Chopper base. So
And this is Blue Obi-Wan. Okay, so back to our original, our OG Obi-Wan.
Yes, and it looks like I'm actually having an issue with Chopper base for some reason. So hopefully I have enough time to bring that up on the stream before the players begin.
So I had not, this will just be a sign of how maybe not prepared for Galactics I was. I was there to have fun. I wasn't there obviously to score big. But the first time I sat down across from a Vader yellow player where they just put Vader over in one corner because they just said, basically I'm not playing ground. And I was like the first time I'd ever seen somebody do that. And I was like, oh, so no ground. He says, yeah, no ground.
No ground.
Okay. All right. You could have kept me guessing. Maybe you were going to play one thing on the ground, but.
Okay. Looks like we're actually getting Ginger Joey back on stream.
Oh.
So that's always fun.
Nice. There we go. Oh,
Yep,
is that his? That's his original
that
hot. Oh,
is
or his
the
original
same
Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan. Yep, that's
Okay.
correct. So that'll be fun. We're already familiar with Ginger Joey's deck a little bit from game one. Looks like we have the records. While I
Oh yeah. Let me get
update
my-
this because Chopper
me get
Base is giving me
this.
some issues. But we will have the new overlay out in a second.
Oh, there we go. I'm having my computer's having some hurt feelings while I get it here. And then I'm going to look at our standings here and see how
many-
things changed.
At this point, we should still have maybe like 3 undefeateds or 4. Sorry, I think we had 8 prior. So yeah, we should have 4 undefeated.
So we just finished round 4.
Correct.
All right. And we have 1 undefeated.
Oh, really?
Wait, am I reading this wrong? Why can't I read this? Wait, what? Okay, y'all, I've not read Melee's. What? I should be looking at this match
You
record,
are
not
at
game
match record. Correct,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, games. I get it. How many games I've actually played versus match? Okay.
Now you're
Look
there.
at all the things I'm learning today. All right, we have 4 undefeated decks so far. Han, Audacious Smuggler on Echo Base, Cad Tarkentown, Boba Fett Pilot on Data Vault, and Yoda Jedi Temple. Is that red? No.
Yoda Jedi Temple. Jedi
Yeah.
Temple is just green. It's
Neat.
Force base.
Blue green Yoda. Interesting.
Blue green Yoda. All right. Well, so as I mentioned, we have Ginger Joey and Riley here. So Ginger Joey from Hollow Table Game Network. Sorry, always want to add like different words into their stuff. Who's done a lot of our commentary before. He may join us and give us a bit of a break here, depending on how some more of his matches go. But he's 2-2, so he still has a chance,
he's still in
especially
there.
if something happens and there are not that many undefeateds going in. So
Yeah.
all right. Now it looks like the judges have given Riley their deck back. I find Darth Vader so fun. It's interesting that this is a deck I think benefits from Force Throw being gone. I believe so. But maybe Riley's record doesn't back that up. But this is a deck I really wanted to see come back, and we've been seeing a lot of people in the local scene kind of talk about this. This is probably what they're going to bring to Galactics is just this aggressive Vader space unit deck.
I think the interesting lesson that I learned that I think this Vader deck does is it goes fast enough that you're not playing super late game.
Right.
And conserving brain power throughout a long day of not playing Kira Data Vault. Bless your heart. I know you're a Kira player, right? That's a continued. I don't know. There's a benefit to playing a snappy little deck, right? There's a benefit to getting in, getting out. You know what your deck does. You do it and you move on.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely, again, a lot of people talking about like Kira's going to see a lot more love now because she can just have more options in her hand.
Oh, I'm just going to talk about our Nightsisters logo that y'all just saw up there. That is our woman/femme/female leaning Discord group. That is our brand new logo that one of our members, Jillyfish, designed. Now, I don't know if you saw, she is of Getting Married at Galactics fame.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes,
So that's great. I did not know
Yep.
that's awesome. So if people are familiar with that story, she designed the logo
Yes, she did our new logo. Yes.
The female players, Women of Swoo.
Women of Swoo,
Discord, the
yes.
Nightsisters, which there's a link in there in case you're looking for more women to connect with and you just want to find others that you can just bond with, talk to, and get more experience in this game. So you guys have you've bragged about a lot of the people in the group. So you have some great players. Tell me about some of the women in there.
Yeah, so we right now we're just over 150 people, and we have quite a few on the West Coast and some who are doing some streaming. So we have Fee, Metal Marshmallow is in our group. We have pretty rowdy Twin Sons conversations going. If you have not checked out her stream, it's pretty much Twin Sons devoted, and she finally just put up the video I have been asking for. Give me the cards that are going to make the most people at the table mad simultaneously.
Yeah.
Right? What are the cards that when I play, I'm going to cause grief for everyone? So that video just went live. So y'all should check that out with Metal Marshmallow. There's a group, I'm going to blank on her name, that are in the Denver area that they're releasing some content where they're playing. They have some lunchtime smackdowns that they post that are fun. It's actually just been a fun group where I met not a bunch, but several people at our last PQ at Guardian.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great. It's been a really friendly, chill group. It's really been nice.
Well, I love that. I love that there's a space for those who identify as women to just talk about this game, grow this game, and create more content that's beneficial for everyone. So I love that. Especially Fee's Jank Tech stuff they put out for Twin Sons. I'm a big fan of Twin Sons and been doing the same thing as her, looking at a lot of the cards in set and what makes sense in a multiplayer format. And there's some great ones. My favorites are always going to, so far, are things like Zerga the Hutt. Affects all your opponents and just so good if you're playing yellow-black. Another fun one of mine that gets out of control very easily is Seasoned Fleet Admiral. Talk about no fun. I watched that get 7 counters in the first in the first turn. So,
because is that the one that gets a buff when something is defeated, or is it like that's Hasp?
You can distribute an experience token wherever you want, so it doesn't have to be him, as long as an opponent draws a card outside of their resource phase.
So that and you can put it anywhere.
Yeah.
And you can bargain across the table with
Correct.
that. That's pretty sweet.
So we were playing a game here at Red Castle Games, and it got out of control. And someone said, like, well, sometimes we play where like the plan token, some players are still new to the game, so like the plan token seems like it doesn't work. And I'm like, wrong. Like the plan token is the whole reason Seasoned Fleet Admiral is even better, because the plan token forces an opponent to draw before we get to their actual phase where they should be drawing. So there's a lot of things that can happen there, and it gets out of control. So those are some cards I love. We are only in turn 2, and let's take a look at this board.
Yeah. Oh, that's real pretty. Here comes out. A tie.
That's the tie token. Okay. So already we see Darth Vader, Riley here doing what they do best, putting ships into play, making sure they attack, so that way you can use this amazing showcase Vader's ability and create more tie tokens.
Now, if you are Joey, obviously, I know you're going to go in space, and I know my job is to stop your stuff.
Yes.
But I'm also probably going to be unopposed on the ground. And this is where I would have a hard time being like, oh, well, if I put something down here and swing, she's never going to get me.
Well, and what you rather do against this Vader deck, what Joey should be focused on is forcing the Vader deck to run out of steam. And by that, I mean you need to just take out a lot of these units. You know, he's stopping the token from coming out. Honestly, I would have still swung into the TIE Enforcers, because Vader's ability only triggers if a non-token unit hits the base.
Vehicle. Yeah.
So there's something to say about that. But again, here, playing the right thing, you're going to play the shuttle. You get a shield token so you can protect it, because what Vader needs is bodies on the board. If Vader gets to their deployment and there's no ship for them, sure, they can be a great ground body, but it just feels like it's a slow going pace, especially if you just haven't hit a whole lot. All right, we get a fancy Razor Crest. Nice. We get another TIE Fighter token. And then we're going into turn 4. Turn 4. So they'll have 5 resources each. No one deploys yet.
Oh, they're both going to come out on 6. So.
Both come out on 6. I think Joey would love Obi-Wan to have the ability to move damage, not just heal, but to move some of that damage over right now, especially when you see so many of the units only have 1 health.
Yep. Easier to take out those small units. Pop that shield.
Oh, Graceful Purgle.
Purgles.
You want to talk about its abilities?
Oh, well, other than being like that it can travel by light speed, that ability, or do you mean in the card game?
Either one, I guess. You've already said the other.
Oh, the Purgles. It doesn't, well, no, this one doesn't do anything. It's just yeah, the other guy lets you.
Oh, the King Purgle?
The other one, when he comes in, you can defeat a unit with 6 or less remaining HP. Is that what his thing is?
It's a great question. I'll have to check with my person in the chair.
Let me ask the person who has the computer app. What is the computer?
Well, Graceful Purgle is definitely a great move by Joey. So he has the ability of healing it with the Obi-Wan. It has 7 health. Oh, well, it can't capture. It can't capture the Purgle. So the Sanctuary Shuttle is a great card, and it should be 3 of Innovator deck like this because it's so good.
You're going to have Coordinate online.
Yeah.
Also, Coordinate's going to be easy to keep online.
Yep. So super easy, and it's great against other decks like we've been seeing that use key abilities like Gungi or have super laser tech, like just other ways of slowing people's momentum down.
And that one is not arena specific, is it? Just
Nope.
the enemy non-leader unit that costs 3 or less, which is why I couldn't snag the Purgle.
You know, my favorite question about with Legal Authority was this week. It can do any arena. Yes.
yes, it can.
Capture, it doesn't matter, and it's the classic thing with capturing. Like, can you really do this? Yes. All right, there it is. Purgle takes 1,
and Obi-Wan's like, nope.
What's 1 damage to a Purgle look like? What do you think that is? Is it just like a rock hitting it? Just
little space debris. A little space debris.
Joey's luckily been able to recover, so he's back down to 1. Still has his restored ARC out there. And this shuttle is going to have to keep putting pressure on this Purgle. He's going to lose the shield, but he has to break through this wall. And finally, Ginger Joey gets his first points of damage
to base.
Right there.
And I guess keeping that restored arc, it's giving you some restore. You have the Purgle there, so you don't have to worry about hitting into these units at this point.
If I'm Joey, I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm worried about a couple of cards that will come in and do damage based on the units I have in play. Keep in mind, Purgle only has 4 health remaining, so it's not going to stay alive much longer unless Joey has something interesting. I have not read his deck list, but I wouldn't be surprised if he has like an amazing upgrade to just throw on this Purgle at this moment. Yeah,
a little bit longer.
I mean, you can see someone like Joey playing Entrenched.
Oh, entrench your own Purgle. You don't care if it can't attack bases. You don't need to attack a base.
No, I'll just have a 5/10 and let everyone run into the Purgle.
Now, do you heal a damage first? Or do they have enough? Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, there he goes. Gonna get
smart. Uses the Razor Crest to take out the shuttle, which gives him another space unit back into play.
And one with Restore.
Yes.
So with all of its damage wiped clean.
Interesting setup. It feels like both players are getting the feel of like where the other opponent is at. Obviously, Riley's going to have a harder push now that we've gone further in this match. It's not something you want to see when you're at 6 resources and you're playing the Vader yellow deck and your opponent still has 0 health.
Someone on the stream is saying Vader should only have 2 damage. He swung with the restored arc, went to base. That would be 2. I guess I haven't paid attention to.
Yeah, I may have missed.
Yeah.
Where would 1 point of damage have from? I'll have to go back.
Yeah.
The problem with us sometimes talking, and now there's 3 TIE Fighter tokens that I just missed. When that, that's because the deploy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would do it.
And then the confiscate, which is a real bummer.
I mean, that's why
for the 1 cost, pop your Vader pilot off.
That's why you got to play some confiscates. This is just a hard match for Riley, kind of as I mentioned at this stage. It's not that Obi-Wan has like an amazing board presence. It's just that it's just the right amount of stuff to cause Riley problems.
No, it just gums up the
Yeah.
works,
And
right?
he doesn't-
Here's this big sentinel in your way.
Yeah.
Here's my restore.
And he doesn't need to keep playing in the space arena anymore. Like at this point, once he gets rid of that shuttle, it'll just feel really slow. There it is. Another restore, still no damage.
He can deploy Obi-Wan, heal one of the damage,
Mhm.
take out a tie.
There's the lurking. He'll definitely want to heal the Purgle if he's going to end up swinging into the Phantom. There's your boy.
There's my boy, Kanan.
Will you? So, I'm a fan of Kanan. I'm a fan of Rebels. I'm a fan of lurking TIE fighters. But as one hits the board, and now Obi-Wan has deployed, and something that I should always mark is deployments here. There we go. We take a little damage, and he's going to get the Force as well. He's going to heal, defeat,
Take out one of those ties.
just like we expected. Do you want to see Kanan, who be played by the actor who voiced him, if he were to come in real life? He's mentioned he showed
Freddie Prinze
interest.
Jr.?
It is Freddie Prinze Jr.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think that he's not young 16-year-old Freddie Prinze Jr. now.
No.
He's a grown human.
Grown man.
Right? Yeah.
He just starred in
wouldn't
in
be
the
sad
new
about that.
I Know What You Did Last Summer movie. I want to say
Oh, I have
remake, but that's not what they're
seen that.
called.
Yeah. Like sequel?
Kind of reboot? No, not even
Reboot.
reboot. Because it's more of like they just come back to the story and they're introduced. I don't know. But either way, he's in it. So I'm just a fan of Freddie Prinze Jr. In order to date me. But
I would allow it.
yeah, like I just loved. What was the movie? I was younger, but I grew up watching it so much. Of She's All That, right? No, yeah, yeah.
I
yeah,
can't
fair-
remember. I can't remember what he's been in. There we go. Surprise strike on
And
the
Scooby-Doo.
lurking tie. Oh, yes. Also Scooby-Doo. His wife voices the second sister, the seventh
Does she?
sister.
Does
Yes,
she?
does.
Oh my gosh! I'll have to look this
Whatever
up.
one
This
where
is
they're in
bad.
Rebels, where they are on that deserted hospital place where they're going for supplies. It's her and
You're gonna tell me Sarah Michelle Gellar
Yes. Yes.
is in Star Wars, and I didn't know,
Yes.
because that's how you stump me. I'm horrible.
I feel like I'm saying things that are true. Yes,
You are
right
100%
there. That's
right.
her.
In the Disney animated series, she
Yes.
played the seventh sister. Wow. Well, there's some damage happening over here.
Yep.
Mostly
Used
just
his
exchange
Obi-Wan.
of ships,
Yep.
but yes.
Used his Obi-Wan to ping that last.
Wow.
that
I learned
last
something
tie.
today, and that's sad. That I did not know that about Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Are you a fan? Were you like
Yes, I love Sarah
Oh.
Michelle Gellar.
I don't know how I found that
Also,
out, but yeah.
to date how old I am, yes.
Yeah, I think we're
I was barely a teen. Maybe I was just still a
gonna get a little
preteen.
heal off of that Kanan.
But you got the Clone Combat Squadron,
Yep,
and there's more
heal
units.
two.
Yep. Nice. I just love Kanan. Kanan's still a card I want to make work in a lot of different decks. Not that he doesn't, but it's just the one that just makes so much sense.
Yeah.
All right, clearing the board. You got the Phantoms off. You're not too worried about the clone cohorts because you just need to focus on that when it's at 3 health
Yeah.
before it gets bigger. But you're sitting with Luke, Kanan, and Obi-Wan. At this point, throw Yoda and you have a party.
And that's just so much restore. I have not kept track of how much restore he has done this game, but it's been a bunch. He swung with those restored arcs so many times, and now Luke is out. He's going to restore. I don't think we saw Yoda.
He's going to go back to 0
Yeah.
by
Yeah.
the time we're
Yeah.
going in, by the time game 1 ends. Okay, there you go. Yeah, if you're
outmaneuver, exhaust everything on the ground. If you ain't got nothing on the ground, you don't care.
okay. Now,
Hmm.
if Vader can play 2 units that create 2 tokens, oh, never mind. There's
there
4
we
damage,
go.
and then the
And
4
then just takes it
yeah.
out, and then he heals.
Look at that. Oh, wow. I like how we both found that so disappointing. Oh.
I like how Joey goes to -1 just to show off. I healed all the way to -1.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him to start doing that. But you look again. What did I just say? Put Yoda out, and there's a party.
There's a party.
Not
There
even
it
the Yoda I
is.
thought.
Yeah, no, I kind of keep forgetting about this Yoda. I don't know what I've been doing this set, but it's not playing green heroism apparently.
The best thing. Someone did bring out. You can see Freddy as Kane in the picture in the Ahsoka show. That is true. But I do love that Brimstar brought up as Ginger Joey played the Yoda. The comment of "It's Jover."
Nice.
It feels like that. Yeah, it's Jover. Let's move on to
That's-
game 2. But hey, you know, Riley may have something up the sleeve. I say with little confidence, only because Riley's at 17, and I think that is kind of the play. Do you want to show more
Yeah.
of your deck, or do you want to move on to game 2, sideboard
And
in?
maybe reserve some secrets, because I have kind of a habit of playing it out. But you're right, that's an interesting. Just keep in mind. Wait
Yeah.
a minute, you don't need to see all what I got here. I'm going to save some tricks for next time. Sideboard in some stuff.
Well, match goes to Ginger Joey for game 1, so now they're going to sideboard in for game 2. And yes, it's one of those interesting things when we're playing locally. Maybe even store championships. There's part of it just play it out. Just play it out. Let the other person have the fun. There's no reason, like, what's the rush? But in a PQ, in some situations, it's like I don't like. So for me, playing Gar Saxon, a lot of people did not know that Gar Saxon had. Joey just hit the reset. There we go. He's doing the 5. Trying to keep the timer going. But with Gar Saxon, what people didn't know was I was playing Hot Shot Blaster. So a lot of times in game 1, I'd have Hot Shot Blaster, and if I didn't need it, like I'm going to pay 5 out of aspect to do it. But if I didn't need it, I don't need to show it.
Yeah, just sit on that secret.
Yeah, especially if I was
going
going
to rainy day.
Yeah, especially if I was going to lose. Like I don't want them to reveal
Yeah.
it, because so many times people are like, I get them to 7. Our Saxon hits for 4, but because of his ability and the Hot Shot Blaster, it's 7. So I never wanted people to see different tricks that maybe what wins me the game.
Yeah.
So it's okay to just be like, you know what? Let's use the time to go into game 2. Be okay with that, especially when your opponent is still staying at 0 and you've gone through your deployment stage. Because unless you're getting into a lot of more cards, it's just, you're kind of just slowing the game down unnecessarily in your opponent's favor.
Or if you're me, at that point, like obviously, I don't think I would do this. I wouldn't put it past me to do it at a PQ, but like, and I also know Joey, so there would be a part of me that's like, look, dude, here's what my hand is, right? You got this game. I'm calling it for you. That's fine. I concede, but how do I beat future Obi-Wan? How do I beat you next time, right? Once these games are done, we played our best of 3. I'm on the 3rd game. I'm clearly not winning. Help me out here. And I do that all the time, honestly. But like also, I mean, I'm playing locally where I know most of the people who will.
Yeah, and everyone here, I mean, it's locals. It's everyone wants to be helpful.
Yes.
No one's going to their local event, looking to just be stern and unhelpful.
Oh my God! Except for this D-Rod dude.
Yeah, except me.
Have you played against that guy?
I try to tell people all the time, like, you will be someone's story, someone's negative story. And I know the joke.
Probably true.
Yeah,
Yes.
and I know the joke is more of like, oh yeah, can I be mean? And like, there are some stories out there of me traveling to events in Seattle, not in this Star Wars game, but others, where I had to be firm in not making changes in games where people said like, oh, that was a mistake. Can I go back and fix that? And I've had to tell them no. Like, it's a regional event. It's this level of play, of organized play, and I drove 3 hours out here, and you doing that change, like, without giving too much into like how the mechanics worked. It was just like, I should have played a Yoda that turn. Yeah, you should have, but you didn't. Like, but I could have, and you've seen that. You're right. That doesn't mean, doesn't mean I need to allow you to do it because it was something you could have done.
Yeah.
And that's not being mean. To clarify, that is following the rules of the game. And when you're playing at different levels, maybe if you're not going to do a take backsy at locals where it means nothing, okay, well, you're just kind of figuring things out. And maybe that's not the kindest of moves, but that's not mean. And that's the other thing is, like, I don't know, learning to set boundaries and sticking with the rules. I still have leftover bad feelings from one of my very early games where I remember this. I remember the player. I have still bad feelings about this.
That's what I'm saying. If people will remember me for that,
yes,
and I'm someone's feel bad, and that's fine. Like, that happens.
They had
And I'm so careful about damage on the base. This was in the early days when I was still using trackers, like 3 on, 2 off. Like I would do all the stuff. And I had the game and they thought I had 1 more damage on my base and I didn't. And then I just took their word for it. Like, and you know, as a new player, I don't know. I just didn't. I should have called a judge in that minute. No, this is how much damage I have on my base. We can backtrack it if you want, but I didn't know about calling judges. That seemed scary. And I still have leftover hurt feelings about that dude that I think I didn't have. I had damage. I didn't have that much damage on my base. Anyway, thank you for my therapy session.
Well, hey, that's why we're here. We share stories of
right.
other games, other rules. But all that to say, you know, you can't expect everyone to have a great experience against you. 'Cause sometimes there's just things out of your control, and it's other people's perceptions.
Now, if I'm Vader, I'm loving having 2 1-drops.
Oh yes,
That's got to be my favorite opening hand right there.
because you know why? You play the Sanctuary Shuttle and you capture the. There you go. That's why you play.
Oh my gosh, look at that beautiful. You've captured the Sentinel. You're definitely going to swing with a vehicle.
That's why I try to play like 21 drops in the Vader deck. Because I don't want to miss that Sanctuary Shuttle capture.
Yeah.
That turn 2 can really change some things. Now, the problem is Joey's sitting over there in that Chewbacca. He can't play it this turn. That's going to be a beast for Vader to get through. So hopefully Vader has a couple of options or brought in some of their own confiscates.
I mean, because if he puts that on a big Sentinel, you're going to be real sad. You can't. No, you can confiscate Chewie off.
Correct.
Yes.
All right. It's going to take 1 damage. There we go. 1 damage on Joey's base. Joey's fixing the damage on his restored IRC.
Yes.
Another point of damage. And he gets the Vader token. Yep.
Yep.
So
gonna start. Yeah. This
for
goes
Riley
out of
here,
hand
this
real
makes
fast.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is going the way it should go for a player like Riley. Definitely. Riley playing a little bit off the mat. That's okay. You know what's there.
Sanctuary Shuttle is a 2/3. Oh,
Yes, it is. It is a 2/3.
So actually, I think we have all 3 health up there. So can Joey even, with his restored arc, he can't even take anybody out anyway.
The damage one of the tie.
Yeah.
Yes. Looks like Joey did draw the Graceful Purgle. Is going to deploy that Falcon.
Chewbacca.
Yeah. Chewbacca, Falcon,
It's
words,
all the same.
people.
It's words.
You know,
it's fine.
who's looking for accuracy here?
You know, the thing on the thing. that's
Mission accomplished. All right. Well, if I'm Vader, it is tough. If you hope you have answers, and if you do in your hand, then
he's going to get his Sentinel back. Yeah.
That is what he wants. The Sentinel unit. It's the right play.
1/4, and it's going to take out a bunch of those units to try to get there. Unless Surprise Strike and takes it out in 1 hit.
All right. All you can do is swing into the Sentinel units there. You know you're going to lose some units. The problem is, again, Obi-Wan can heal 1.
Yes, and that's all you're hitting for.
And Riley's units only hit for 1, but she has 4 resources. So there may be something here we're not seeing. It's not a surprise strike, unfortunately. So we'll be curious on what it is.
Are they going to do a take back there? Because I think that one's going to die. Oh yeah, they changed it there. He let her go back.
Joey with 1 resource. Joey using one of the new sleeves that kept throwing me off, but I'm familiar with these sleeves. These are this is actually the brand you carry for some of your stuff. This is the heavy metal sleeves.
Oh, with those little round edges.
The round edges. So
I love my cases from them, and when I talked to them at some other event in Portland when I first talked
the Star City event. The Star City
yes.
Star Wars Unlimited event.
Yes. He gave us a pack of those, and I've just been hoarding them. I haven't sleeved them up yet. But that rounded
really?
edge,
Yeah.
it feels nice. You don't have that pokey edge jamming into your hand.
Yeah, it definitely looks a little odd. It fits the Star Wars feel, but it does look a little odd with it just being like curved on one side,
Yeah.
flat on the other. But yeah, try them out. I try to try out a lot of accessories out there. These sleeves I haven't gone to. I'm interested in them, but yeah, you never know.
Strike true.
Oh, wow! So, I mean, it's just a lot of
he's
damage
get
to the
that
hauler. Oh,
Then he's gonna take it.
yeah. So yes, the hauler dies.
And then she has not swung with a vehicle yet this turn.
No, but she still has 5
Correct.
resources.
Okay. and here's my reminder that I will be stealing this at some point.
Yes, I mean it's easy to forget, and it's smart for Joey to wait a little bit because chances of Vader pulling it out is low. But there is a card that allows you to do that, and it is green. Salvage.
Oh. So you could go pull that out of your own discard before somebody steals it out of your discard pile.
Correct. Yeah, because you're just playing a vehicle out of your discard unit. It costs, what is it, a 0 cost card, but you're playing the full
You have
price.
to pay the cost of the card to get it out.
Now, if I had salvage, I would have played it.
Yeah.
If I was Riley at this point. All right. Looks like the token's just has to go into the Sentinel unit if you're going to swing. All right. I think they're.
That Sentinel's been a bummer. Especially when those units with the strike true, losing the stolen AT hauler, which would have been their one chance at kind of getting through that Sentinel with one swing.
Yeah, if they don't pull the clone combat squadron, and get a couple more units in here, they're really going to struggle against this Sentinel.
Oh, that would have been sweet to lay down when she had that big wide board.
Yeah,
here's my Jywapagus space unit.
It's definitely what you want to see when you have 4 resources and you have 3 bodies. Is the clone cohort. Just build a little bit and continue putting that pressure.
And I don't think I'm trying to think they're not running timely because they don't care about hitting ambush. They don't care about running into other units. So it's not going to help you here.
Most of the time not. You'd rather have more units in play to ensure you're getting that consistency, especially as you saw earlier. The benefit of having a lot of 1-cost units is being able to hit that shuttle guaranteed on your second turn.
And then she just bounced. Ugh, that's tough. The Sentinel got bounced to hand with the Geonosis. What's that card?
Patroller?
Yes.
Yeah, the Geonosis Patrol, I mean, it's the right move. It's the only thing you can take care of. You got to get through the wall.
It stinks because you just got all that damage on it. You worked so hard to ping away at it. And now it's going to come back out.
Yeah. But not this turn.
Yes.
Right, there goes the Geonosian.
Yeah. That giant Chewbacca unit, that's
Chewbacca, just always a bit of a problem once he hits the board.
Yeah.
Your answers are usually swinging into him. Obviously, there's a couple of great upgrade removal cards out there, but if you're not drawing them, your options are to just slam into this guy. A lot of commentary in the chat, mostly about judges, but I want to shout out all the judges that make this game great. I know I loved being at Galactics and just chatting with them, and while we were walking around the casino or in elevators, thanking them for their time. Yeah. Always happy when I have Jeffrey here in the comments watching. Great judge out there in the Midwest. I'm sure I haven't checked. I'm sure he is doing some of the ones in Missouri and Texas. Definitely someone you'll see as a head judge in a lot of those events. So much stuff going on. Oh, wow. Someone pointed out Ginger Joey forgot the hauler.
Oh, even with his reminder token.
Yep, it didn't remind him. All right, more healing there. Joey still has 6 resources available. And it's 4-0. Even if I was Riley, the 0 doesn't feel like I'm at 0. I do feel behind.
Because by this point in the game, I was hoping I'd have been doing a lot more than what I've done.
And I think they've realized what they should
Yeah.
have done last turn was at least gone to ground and try to slam into this Obi-Wan. Funny enough, Vader can't kill an Obi-Wan. It happens all the time. Vader Green can't kill, the set 1 Vader can't kill set 1 Obi for some reason.
Well, yeah, no, they normally they're so good on flavor.
I mean, I guess it's kind of true. Vader, Obi-Wan just loses when he chooses to
Yes,
lose.
exactly. He basically sacrifices himself. He doesn't actually.
I need the Obi-Wan series Obi-Wan. I need to see that guy throwing rocks and crushing Vader and drowning stormtroopers. Man, who was this guy?
I'm still miffed about the Grand Inquisitor in Obi-Wan live action series because the true Grand Inquisitor everyone knows is from Rebels.
I mean,
why waste my time with any other looking Grand Inquisitor?
But it was the same Inquisitor. What was the issue?
Well, the art. The card art, David.
Oh.
I only want to see my
Got
Grand
it.
Inquisitor.
Got it.
Not that dude.
Not that man. I'm really glad they brought him in there. I'm sure a lot of people who are watching this have seen Obi-Wan. It's a great series, but it is the first episode was definitely very confusing if you've watched Rebels. And here we go. We finally see a car that Riley needed a couple of turns ago, and it is that overwhelming barrage. So they may have had it and not had the right unit to put it on, but at least now it's on. Oof, okay. Weaken them. We can hear the disappointment in our voice. Luke Skywalker is played, giving Vader -6/-6. Doesn't defeat him, but he just gave himself that +2 buff, and it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter now that there it is. Ginger Joey making sure to use these great oversized tokens to show us on the board there that it is at -6. I do think it's funny that maybe Joey's looking for the +2 temporary buff tokens. Because that's also what it would get. And it is, Vader is a 6/6, I believe. So it went to a 2/2.
That feels gross.
It's definitely, it's hard. It's hard to come back from. Glad to see Riley here at the event. Fun to see a Vader deck. It's just unfortunate that Joey played a great game. He stayed in the space arena. He knew where to stall Riley. The leader doesn't work in Riley's favor because of those single health units.
Yep. I love how it's just like little baby restored arcs up there. Just little baby ones. I know, still there. And that Obi-Wan keeping them alive. Like, that's not nothing. That he's had so much restore off those little restored arcs.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's still going here.
Yeah, and meanwhile, able to then actually take out space units with those little ones. Yeah, no, this has been.
I think what we're going to see here is Joey end another game at 0 health. Which is pretty cool. Great for him. If he wins this, he'll go 3-2, which is really great going into the next couple rounds. So he has a great chance of making top 8 with a very unique deck.
Yeah.
And this is what he was talking about. He just did a video about this on their channel, Holotable Game Network, and where they talk a little bit more about this specific Obi-Wan Starlight Temple deck.
I also just love when people pull out older leaders that have kind of fallen in and out of favor, right? Like, I don't even think Obi-Wan was that popular when he was first around. I don't think people were really.
No, it just felt too slow for what you really wanted to do. And I think what Joey has done here is where the meta's at. He's found a way to make this speed work in favor of his playstyle and help him make better decisions throughout the game. And he has enough units. It feels like that's the benefit here, is playing a lot of these low-cost units and spreading that healing around. And because all you have to do is make it to this point where it's like, it's Yoda time, it's Luke time, it's Kanan time, things like that.
And against Vader, to be able to go wide with smaller units, to have more swings, to counteract Vader's go wide, smaller units in space, right?
Yeah.
Like dropping something big in space. Oh, there, she's gonna take down.
And then blue leader
Oh.
doesn't need the buff. Yep, just gets
Yep.
it in there, and then that is game. So the game goes to Ginger Joey. Takes game 2 in round 5, and now I'm sure they're going to chat a little bit as they look at the deck there. And then, do you want to see if about interviewing Riley? Do you
Yeah,
think she'd
sure.
be up for an interview to just talk about obviously maybe not necessarily how the deck overall performed in this event, but I'm sure there's something there that she would love to share just about like why, what she enjoys about this and how the other matchups have gone so far.
And then I can show her make sure she's in my group.
Oh, okay.
And then also just do a little low key recruiting.
Yeah. While
in
you're at it, make
case
sure you
she's
send
not a
her a
sister
subscribe
yet.
button.
Exactly.
Yeah,
right.
just send her everything.
Gotta.
Yeah, well, I would say that again as that reminder. If you do appreciate content like this, make sure you let me know in the comments or subscribe if you haven't. Always trying to make sure we're getting a lot of the stuff happening in the Pacific Northwest, especially here in Portland, aka SWU City, where we're having sectors in just 6 more days. Yeah. I'm excited for it. I'll be I have Friday off. I'll be working with Star City to get that everything up and going.
That's right, because you are casting. You are not playing. You're going to be.
I'm not playing.
Yeah,
I'll be
you're
making sure that
casting.
we
Yeah.
have a stream for the only premier sector event happening in the United States. So I'll be working with Late Night Gaming and their group and making sure that not only do we get great footage of what's happening at the sectors this weekend, but also trying to work in some player interviews and hopefully talk to a lot of people coming in. What are you excited for this upcoming weekend?
I had so much fun doing side events at Galactics that I'm actually kind of just excited to show up and play. It'll be even more exciting when I actually figure out what deck I'm playing. That'll be super exciting to know. Really side events, and it just feels like our own little mini Galactics. I like that all the players are coming to us. Which is,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, it's a big event, and it's fun that I don't have to travel for it, but I'm going to get to play against a lot of other people from a lot of other places and just meet people that I wouldn't otherwise get to do. So,
Yeah.
and still get to sleep in my own bed. It's pretty sweet, right? Like,
No, I'm completely with you. I
it's-
think I think that's exactly it. We can get to enjoy this a little bit more, which is nice. Of just not having to travel. It's how I felt about just today's event or the Guardian Games PQ that we did. Of just like, ooh, this is nice. Where I don't have to get up at 4 or 6 in the morning and try to make it, drive 3 hours and get somewhere. So I'm always looking for a little ease there, but I'm excited because we have so much going on here in the city. We have so many talented players, and there's so many stores where people can play. So yeah, I'm just all about it. I'm so glad it's here. I hope it's not the last one we get. Now, this isn't going to be a big venue. I think everyone has noticed that the attendance numbers are low because there are not really that many tickets
for the sectors.
for the sectors. Yeah.
I think, what was the player cap at?
I think it was capped at around like 5 or
I think
less than 5.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's one of those of like we'd love to see a different like us break some records of having a large sector, but the location wise, or where it's located, the size of the venue, the size of the venue, probably just does not work in that favor. So it looks like you may want to go catch Riley. Since we've already interviewed Joe, and you can just let him, remind him, hey, you've already been there, man. Yeah, we already know about this.
All right. Give me a second to get out there.
Okay, while she is getting through there, let me resetting this board a little bit.
Well, you want to be on stream and tell me all about your boy Vader?
Hey, let's see. Let's go ahead and move into this conversation.
Come on this way where it's a little quieter. We were watching, and I am a huge fan of Sanctioner's Shuttle. When you started the last game with the 1-drops and then the Sanctioner's Shuttle came out, I was like, oh, it's happening. It's your time. Yeah. Tell me, why Vader? What do you love about him?
I think Vader's a super fun deck, the swarm aspect in particular. So my favorite cards, honestly, probably ever are going to be Clone Combat Squadron and Victor Leader. So if Vader's able to kind of do his ability to his fullest extent, unlike what just happened in the last game, usually I can get like 7, 8, 9, 10 ships out in space, and then once I have Victor Leader out there, they're all buffed +1/+1, and then you have the Clone Combat Squadron, and I can swing for like, I think the most I've swung for is like 17, 18 in one turn, and that is so fun. So when Vader's able to actually like do his job, it's a super fun deck to run. We just threw in the 2 1-drops on turn 1 is super fun, and get that swarm going a little bit. And yeah, super fun. I love a pilot deck. I love being able to kind of put them on everything. The Lurking TIE Phantom with like inability for other cards' abilities to hit the Lurking TIE. Putting Vader on that is super fun too, because it's like it's really hard to deal with them. I have the Sanctioner Shuttle take out. I've done 2 Yoda Reds today, and taking out those like Yaddles and the Yodas are super fun. So yeah, when it's able to like work, it's like an insanely fun deck, but definitely gonna need to like figure out some tweaks to it and figure out how to counter decks that are more like space control, because that's my biggest opponent right now.
Yeah, that Concord Dawn Interceptor, that card sucked.
This worst. I hate it. That's the 1/4, yeah, the Sentinel. Yeah, I got that played to me with Yoda too, and it's awful because when you try to kill it, you are taking a +2 damage back, even though it's just a 1/4. So that was that was pretty awful. This is actually the first time I've ever seen. This is my second PQ ever. My first was yesterday, and it was a limited. So this is the first time like doing Vader for real, and I've never seen that card before, and that was rough.
Yeah, no, that was real gross. I know. Once that was out, and then you had to waylay it, and I was like, but she just got 2 damage on there. Why are it all gone? But you had to. You didn't have a choice. You had to get through.
Yeah. I mean, because that I've never seen that Obi-Wan either. I've never played against it, but he can just heal it.
That's the thing, is he just keeps healing his 1, and then once he's deployed, he's healing 1, and then he's pinging off one of your ties, and then that tie's gone, and you're like, but I made a little baby in space. Yeah.
I think what I need to do is just figure out like when I should just stop making ties and focus on mostly the initiative, because usually I can benefit from getting as many ships out in space as I could, but he controlled the space arena so well that I was like, this is just stupid at this point. Like, I just need to be claiming so that I can take out his space units as well and start hitting base, because once he starts healing, I'm over.
Yeah, and the restored arcs, like for those 2 little ships, they stayed out there basically all game and he kept them alive with the Obi-Wan just healing one, and then they just stayed alive and kept restoring.
Then he put the Chewbacca on one of them, which was evil, and I just wasn't able to do that. So it was a 5/5 or something, and it was able to restore. And I was like, I just can't. I don't have an answer for it. It can kill most of my ships. He had pretty good removal cards too to get rid of the bigger ships that he wasn't able to take out with his cards. So that was definitely like a huge learning match for me. That was the worst match I've maybe ever played. just in terms of like, he had answers for everything, and I'm not used to that with Vader, because usually I do a few tricks in my sleeve, and it's really bad against some decks, and against this deck it was just like, whew, it took me out. Yeah.
And are you a Nightsister yet?
A Nightsister?
Oh my gosh. Okay, internet, this is super exciting. You all are gonna like witness live action recruiting. So we have a Discord group that is all women playing SWU, and I have I left my phone in the little back room, but I'm gonna get it for you. And it's great. There's like 150 of us all around the country, and then you just like scan my little thingy, and then you'll be a Nightsister, and it'll be amazing. And I had pins at Galactics, but I ran out of pins. So will you be at Sectors?
I will be.
Okay, all right. I got a pin up for Sectors, and then I'll find you, and then we'll be Nightsisters together. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go get my phone. All right. Back to you, D-Rod.
Oh wow, it's back to me. As I find someone's phone. Thank you. Well, what a great! We're working on getting the next as the next round finishes up. I'm just viewing a couple of the deck list out there. We've definitely seen a lot of fun stuff, and now as we are getting closer to the final couple rounds. Here's round 5 finishes. That leaves round 6 and 7 before top 8. We'll start looking at a couple of the decks that are sitting in past the top 8 standing. So these may be players we see make the top 8, but they've definitely been grinding, and one game can really shift it in there. So exciting stuff there. I'm gonna go make a change.
Right.
Glad to have you back. Thanks for
Yes.
that. Sounded so exciting. I'm really glad we got to hear more about how Riley's journey has been in this game, and I'm really excited that she is. I mean, you do 2 PQs in one weekend, like most players here. Like
Yes.
this is Portland, everyone. So many people did 2 PQs this weekend. 2. Then they're doing another 2-day event in 5 more days. We are here to grind, and every night this week, if there's a constructed, people are meeting up. I know tomorrow I'll be at Batcave Games, and everyone will be like, let's play, and I'll bring out what I have and help people test for sure. And it's going to be like that all week, I'm sure. We'll see Discords pop up and Facebook messages. It's time. It's sectors.
Yeah, so one of my play groups, if you are in a play group with me, you would know that I have a hard time settling on a deck. I get real attached to making some ridiculous card combination work, and then I get right down to the wire, and then suddenly I get struck with genius. Oh my gosh, this is going to be the next great card combination. And so a funny little story is that one of my play group, as I am saying, oh, hey, I'm trying to decide between this deck and this deck. And I'm not even going to tell the story good, y'all, because I need a snack. But he sent me on Discord. I'm going to go to Discord to find the card, you guys. Just hang in there for the story. It's fine. I say, here we go. I say that it's going to be Canaan double blue because I love my Specters. And I was like, hey, I'm going to make this work. And then I say, I'm going to commit. I'm either going to be running Canaan or Hera. And at this point, Hera Lake Country is the deck that I know the best. So she might not be the greatest deck, but she is the deck that I know the best. And I know how to run her the best. And that says something. There's some value there. And so then, because then I throw out there, I was like, hey, I'm either going to do Canaan or Hera. And I'm like, but maybe I can't get Barris. Maybe I can get her buckled down. And then I throw out that then maybe I should try to resurrect the dream of IG-88 Yellow, which you've all probably heard my Tyler Parrott IG-88 Yellow story, and then to put Marcia in row, which is ridiculous and it's never going to work. And then Dan sends me the card, a picture of the card, stay on target. And then I was like, oh my gosh, that would be perfect for IG-88 because I need card draw and have a bunch of vehicles, or I don't have a bunch of vehicles, but I can make it work. And then explained to me, no, read the title of the card, stay on target, don't get distracted by this next pretty thing. And I guess that wasn't a very funny story after all, but I had a good time telling it because it was funny at the time and it made Dan laugh out loud because I am easily distracted. But when it comes to choosing cards, it's just too hard for me to do. I did
Are you talking about your
my inability to choose.
Wow, I'm trying to use an outdated pop reference and I can't think about it. Miss Mary's Choice. No, something's choice.
Sophie's Choice.
Sophie's Choice. Are you talking about your Sophie's Choice you have every game?
Kind of, but then I was saying how Dan, who knows me so well, sends me the stay on target card, and I thought he was sending it to me to put in IG-88, and he was sending it to me for me to stay on target as the message that I should just stick with what I want to play. But my birthday showcase surprise was new Anakin. And so now it's really hard to not get distracted by Pretty Anakin.
Well, I love Pretty Anakin.
I have not historically been a control player. So the new Anakin Tempted by the Dark Side leader.
Yes.
And there's a whole backstory if you're on Swoop EDX Discord, which if you're not, you should go join because we're spectacular. But I showed up.
Let's stop there for a second, Jen.
Okay.
What if they're not in Portland? Should they still join?
Yes, and a lot of the group is, each game store locally has a thread that we're going to talk about who's playing where. Or hey, can you bring a copy of this card? I need whatever. But there also are plenty of other threads that are just kind of open to anybody. We have all kinds of discussion. We've got deck building. We've got, a leader pool, of course, which I'm never going to win. There's enough conversation happening there that you do not have to be local to Portland to participate in that.
Awesome. Well, I will put in the description below a link to the Discord. I'm sure you and the other amazing Discord organizers will ask me who I invited. And I will remind them it is just in this cast where people can access that. So that has been fixed. There's a direct link there you can copy and go into there. Now, what I'm excited about here while we're waiting on some things to settle is this is what I've been spending my time in. So I'm excited that you want to dive into the dark side as I show you that I've been really working on some videos here, showing you these thumbnails of who I'm going to really talk about. And this is what I've been playing for a bit of how do you play the Anakin, at least in the Twin Suns deck.
Yes.
And then how I built it. So really walking you through like the guide of how do you make a character like this work? Now in Twin Suns, it's a little limited, but you can tell who my other leader here. I chose a very complicated control, a lot of setup, a lot of things to pay attention to, and can tell you which cards are really working for him early on and which ones are not. So when you think about the new Anakin and your interest in him as you move in this direction, what color are you going to pair with this single color leader?
I mean, right now it's blue.
It should be blue.
It's blue because, and I have never really played a control deck. And I like that it's kind of a soft control because there's definitely some gross stuff. You get to play Power of the Dark Side. You get to play all the villainy stuff that I never get to play. So that's kind of fun. But also there's just some my units killing your units the old fashioned way, right? It feels a lot more interactive. It's not super hard control where I'm not playing any units and I'm just noping you, right? I mean, I am going to do a lot of noping, but it was surprisingly fun.
Yeah.
It was surprisingly fun.
The guidance I'm going to give you about Anakin is he deploys on 5. He's a 4/6. It's not that great of a body. Deploying him on that turn, obviously, depending on what you have on the board already, maybe too early. You really want that good setup. You really want to know what you're trying to do. Yes, you can play Overwhelming Barrage with Anakin. But that's only 6 damage on the turn he deploys. Yes, you could play Craving Power, but that's 6 damage to a single unit and makes him a 6/8, which is a little bit better. So, like what you just saw is me talking a lot about Anakin in a Twin Suns deck, but I think it always applies of what can you do on the turn he deploys? How effective is that? Does it switch the game for you? And it's not to deter you from playing him, but it may change when you deploy him.
When I bring him out.
Yeah, because I know when I'm sitting with him in a 2-player match, and as you can tell based on my leader, I only have Anakin to play in a Twin Suns match, that I have to be very mindful of when I'm putting this guy out, even though I can put in every saber on him,
right?
Which I do enjoy. I like putting in the Fallen Lightsaber on Anakin. Just feels so good, and that's the other part. You're playing blue. But because of Anakin's ability, you can ignore all the other color aspects as long as it's not a unit card. So
I did try to make the argument that he should be able to play Vader's saber and get the if played on Vader effect, but I mean, apparently that's not the rule, so I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I wish, right?
I know, right? He's not Vader.
You can, yeah. It's like you can play the saber, but yeah, it's like it's not him. Then where's Anakin's saber then?
Yeah, I know, right? Hello. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know if that's who I'm showing up. Well, obviously, I'm just going to show up at Sectors and play some games. I mean, I'm not, I'm just going to go do some stuff. But it's him and Kanan, actually double blue. Our Nightsisters Discord has been kind of all in on double blue lately. And so I've run Kanan green and Kanan double blue. And I actually think I like double blue better.
Yeah.
But it's not quite it's not quite great.
It's how it feels with a lot of the double aspect in
Yeah.
single and premier decks like this. As much as I love cards like aggression and unlimited power, which I have a funny story about that, but I know as much as every set I want them to make them work, it's just not as good. It's not as good as having different cards, the single cards, because you're just not getting that damage if you're not playing them early enough, and then you don't have the support around the other colors. Now we still have, we still have Secrets of Power.
Yes.
And so once we have Secrets of Power and we have essentially a full rotations worth or a full all the sets available to play,
Yes.
I'll be really curious to see how many colors are double aspect decks more playable, right? We saw that a little bit in yellow. I think blue is very close. There's some arguments for red, but red does struggle. And green has definitely struggled, I would say, a lot more than the other ones, because you don't see cards like Command. Is Unity of Purpose double Command?
Yes.
Okay, so that's probably like the one pops up a lot.
Yeah. The one time though, again, like I'm an N of 1. The one time this happened, playing Doom on 4 in a Kanan deck, that feels real good. You shield him and then he buffs all your guys.
Yeah. All right. It looks like they're going into round 6. So I am
check our standings here.
Carson and Sonny. Perfect. So let's get that set up here. There we go. So fun talk while we're talking about double aspect cards. That's the timer.
So
I'm not going to give you the number. But I'll tell you yes or no. How many copies of Unlimited Power do you think I own?
Oh.
So I hear a judge laughing in the background because they have an idea.
I feel like it is over. I feel like it's triple digits.
It is triple digits.
Yes. So I'm going to go with 117 because 17 is my favorite number.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, now something I know about you. That is. What if I told you that was not extremely under, but definitely not even 50%?
Oh, so 217?
No, still pretty low.
317?
A little bit
How
more.
are you storing these cards?
I mean,
are they in a box or do you have a whole binder? Do you have a whole binder of like 5,000?
There's no unlimited power binder, unfortunately. So no, I'm not. They're cards. You just throw them in a box. I mean,
I love.
Do you know what the size of 300 cards really is?
I suppose.
You know what I mean?
I suppose. Yes, it's not a ton of storage. I cannot wait for like some meta breaking situation where unlimited power is going to be like the greatest card, and you're going to be the only one.
I'm ready.
You're going to be sitting on. That's like your retirement package right there, dude.
Sure.
Right?
I mean,
like you're going to be all set.
I know the odds of that happening are very low, but you know what's my experience working in card shops did teach me that is possible. I have seen people buy thousands and thousands of commons, and to see something, I think that the shortest turnaround I ever really saw was probably 3 years.
Wow,
of something finally just be like, where'd all those cards go? Type vibe. So it's possible. Not why I'm doing it, but I like having a lot of them, and one day when they're great, they're great.
Plus, it just makes a good story.
Yeah, I think so.
It's never great. Who cares? I mean, I hope it is great, but so we're down to 2 undefeated.
Wow. Okay. Tell us about it.
Our Cad Bane Tarkentown and our Yoda deck is still hanging in there. Yoda green, Yoda sensing darkness on Jedi Temple.
Are you saying the Cad Tarkentown we saw earlier? No, this is a different player.
No,
yes, this should be.
Player.
Is it Ben?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. There is a Tarkin player out there, or not Tarkin, a Cad Bane player out there in Team Babu Freaks, and not surprised that Ben is currently undefeated right now. So, and not surprised to hear from the judge that they were going to draw. So it makes sense.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you really want to guarantee it when
Yeah.
Star Wars is about the three main things: connecting, collecting, and competing. And when it comes to competing, you're incentivized heavily to try to get these points. So drawing at this point to know you can make it into the top 8 and at least walk away with the PQ with some points for the Galactic Qualifier, that's a win. That's the base of where you really want to end the event in, is making at least the top 8. So good for him for him and his opponent to draw. Hopefully, if they draw, I mean, they'll probably continue to draw for the next player. So
we do have 3 Han Solos in the top 8. Shattered Undercity for 1 and Echo Base for 2 of them. So all 3 of their Hans in the top 8 are 4 and 1 right now.
And we're going to see a Han that's not in the top 8, I think, coming up now.
Gar Saxon at 9. We got Kira hanging out at 8. We got a few one-offs. Ray Data Vault is 3rd right now.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
Now this will be fun. So the next match is going to be Han Solo, surprise, Audacious Smuggler with Echo Base. So we're going to be seeing that. I think that's going to be fun. I know we've seen a lot of Han Solo today, but now that we're getting closer to the top 8, we're just going to be looking at a few of the higher tier decks here. So,
oh, we never saw Kazuda today. We have actually a little handful of Kazudas.
I do love Kazuda.
It would be fun to see him play, see that deck go.
Watching Kazuda Green for the Finland PQ, or sorry, Kazuda Blue at the Finland PQ last weekend when I was doing commentary, and that was super fun because he was running a what would you call it? He was running a heavily like creatures around it. So you were running cards like Pounce, running the Agabagdo, using Lothcat. Just it was really interesting. Got some super fun wins there. You can find that on the Nordic Takedown channel, or you can always look at.
I love their
Swoop
podcast. I love their stuff. I love that. For a while on the bus, I would listen to their podcast.
Yeah, they're fun. I definitely had to get used to waking up really early.
I was going to say that
Norway
is not
stuff.
your normal time zone.
No, it is not, but it's fun either way. It just means I had some really early Friday nights. But fun stuff. I was glad to see it, and they're doing some really cool stuff out there. I really hope a lot of those players from Norway or just the Nordic area come down. I know when I was at Galactics, I played so many people from different different countries.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
Mexico, France, Italy, and Denmark were the ones I remember playing people from.
Yeah, I think that there is somebody, I think it's from that group, the Nordic Takedown group, that is also a Hunter player because he made a video and there's a little thread about Hunter on their Discord.
0. Okay, so let's see here. Did I get? Oh, look, I got it right again. I mean, I guess I could always go check. Yeah. We're just going to get everyone's data here updated before we update the screen, showing who's playing.
Yeah, I do promise you, Internet, that it is not 99% Han today. There isn't.
It's possible in the top 8. It may be at that point.
Yes, but that is not the only deck here today.
No, we're glad we were able to show a lot of variety of stuff. Maybe we'll get to show like one more interesting one. But this is definitely going to be players who are really fighting to get into that top 8. Yeah. They need the wins. These are all the players essentially like under that 8 right now.
I'm pretty sure this is the Gar Saxon player at 9. So yes. He's on the cusp.
Let's go ahead, and they're still setting stuff up, as you guys can see on the screen. We're about to update this overlay, and then we'll be all set. And I picked this one specifically because I obviously love Gar Saxon. I've been playing him since Galactics. Just really appreciate players who pointed me in that direction, helped me out with that from the Babu Freaks team. I was really glad it's the same deck that got 30th at Galactics, piloted by Rob Briggs, who's Doing pretty well. I think we'll see where they go, but I mean that's definitely the top player in the area. No one got less than 30 in the main galactic event. And we do have Wolf here, Sea Wolf, who is got 33. I saw him
wow.
out there as well. He was the person who player who won the other Portland Planetary Qualifier just a month ago, the Guardian.
Oh,
Wings.
yeah. Who won at Guardian?
Yes.
Nice.
All right, we got the board set up here. Let's check our winnings or update our winning stuff here.
And I have the hardest time, again, as I'm rewatching Rebels for the millionth time, keeping Gar Saxon and Ben Rao straight. Like, I don't know why that is so hard for me. Maybe because they all just wear masks. Maybe they all have helmets. So, like, keeping straight. Maybe because they all started off as bad guys. I don't know. Then you try to remember who's still the bad guy. I don't know what it is.
For me, Gar Saxon's easy to recall because he's the one who sold out to the Empire. So he's the one that's wearing, like, he's wearing the white, red Mandalorian armor, but in service of the Empire. So for me, that's always how I'm going to remember Gar Saxon. I'm not a fan of the showcase. I really wish we got something different. I'm not a fan of the leader art. I get it. He jetpack. He spends most of all the episodes flying through the air, fighting Mandalorians. That's what they do. But yeah, it's art wise, I don't enjoy it. Deck wise, I just really enjoy playing this deck. I had a lot of fun. It was great. Just picked it up this week. Came to the locals. Took first. That was fun. Won a constructed lightsaber. That was cool. Yeah, I was in the. It was hyperspace too. So that was great.
Nice.
So let's see what's going to happen here. Any predictions? This is going to be it should not be a long match. If Gar is playing a very traditional style.
I don't have any predictions. I, as you may guess, typically cheer for the underdog. So to see Gar get into top 8 would make me happy. Nothing against Han. I'm sure he's great.
Yeah.
But I'm actually kind of excited to see this Gar deck.
All right. Well, Han Solo's going to play the Millennium Falcon. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, and Secretive Sage. And I'm like, wait a minute. He's not forced. He doesn't care because he has a shield. So he's buffed just for coming out with a shield.
That's correct. And we see the Falcon out, which it should be. Oh, it was the other Falcon. That's why. Okay. I forget that obviously the Jump to Lightspeed Falcon has a Prestige Edition. That is not the one from Spark. All right. Yeah. So Secretive Sage gets the +1 bonus off of Gar Saxon's ability because it has the upgrade. So it's not that you need the Force. It's just a grade 2 drop. It's hard for your opponent to deal with, and it's going in the direction you want.
And resupply out of the gate.
Now here's the hard part. Most of the Gar Saxon decks I'm familiar with, or one like mine, is you don't have too much in space. You have Onyx, Squadron, TIE Fighters, Infernos, and those are really great. I'd like to set that up a lot of times early, just because you see something like Han Solo over here, and you want to trade into these bigger ships, and you can afford to do that, especially when you play like Iden Versio as a pilot upgrade. Give yourself a shield, make yourself stronger. That's really what would have been a better turn 1 for Carson here. Unfortunately, they may just not have had it, so now they have to rely on a defeat event at the right time. So this is where it can get a little out of control for the Gar Saxon deck if they're not getting, they didn't get the early cards, and if they don't have the takedown, which wouldn't matter right now. So if they don't have like a Power of the Dark Side, anything else, they're in a tough spot. And there it is. It kind of shows how tough it is doing the Lom Pike. That's not the play you want right now. It's still going to take you some time. Like, you don't have anything to hit with Vader, so you're not going to kill the Falcon with the Vader shield.
And you are sitting on that ECL. You're waiting for Vader.
You're
waiting to ECL Vader, shield something up. That thing's dead now.
Yep. Kill 2 things. Yes. Love killing 2 things. Oh, wow. Surprise strike with Han Solo into the base, right move.
Holy cow.
Yep. It's 19, and that's the thing. It gets too out of control too fast for Gar here. Yeah.
Has he even? Well, he resupplied, but then is he even going to make it to?
No,
Is he even going to make it to be there?
it's really tough at this point. Now, Gar is at ECL though, and there is a ground unit in play, so we know Gar can or Carson
Oh.
can play the Vader
he
if
just
he drew it,
swooped.
but he
Yeah.
did not. So, all right, game 1 goes to Hun.
Wow, that was fast.
It's fast.
Holy cow! Maybe that's why I don't remember playing against Gar because I always just get whooped. Now I'm gonna pull up that showcase so I can look closer.
Again, Gar has a okay matchup, but not a strong one against this. Really just has to. It's going to come down to sideboard. If they have confiscates, that's definitely what they should play. The argument for legal authorities is also great because you play that on the Sage. The Sage is already a 3 because of the upgrade. And then the authority comes in, and the authority will allow you to capture anything with power less. But what's nice is the authority, if they did not have an upgrade, the authority acts as one, giving you a +1 buff.
Yes.
So a lot of times you can get a capture that your opponent wasn't expecting very quickly.
And that all happens at the same time. I play my upgrade. Now my power is higher because I'm upgraded. And now I can capture something with bigger power than what you thought I could do.
Correct.
Because now I'm an upgraded unit who's doing the capturing. So that's the order.
Because you play the upgrade and then it checks your power. But Gar Saxon's ability is what they call static. It is in play as long as this condition is met. So because the authority checks your power after it's been played, and it has to be an upgrade when it's played, that means you get the +1 bonus. And that's where Gar has a lot of that surprise. People just keep forgetting because they're not thinking about Gar's ability. Even though, like, I know for myself, I put my tokens on there. I put the +1 counter because people will forget. I don't need to do that. It's just friendly.
Right.
But people will still just forget. Like, I've had so many people just reach out, look at the cards, and then understand what's happening.
Yeah. Well, and I will say, the showcase, he's got the dark saber, and second, the showcase is by Axel Hutt, and he did my Hunter showcase, and I freaking love that art. He has another card that I love too.
I do think Axel is a great artist.
Yes.
I'm probably not asking him for Gar Saxon art. No shame against him at all. It's one of those. There's art I like, and then there's art that I look at and just say, this isn't for me. It's for someone else. I don't know who.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What's my favorite that he's done? I feel like, fortunately, on SuDB, you can search by artist.
That is great. Shout out to Parker out there at SwooDB. Another reason why Swoo City is great is for all.
I just made that jingle.
I'm with you. If I could find the local bands who did the Rose City song, yes, I would ask them to do it because it's one of my favorite songs. It's stuck in my head almost every soccer match. It's just a line that says, "I want to be in Rose City. I want to be in the town I love." And you just change that out of "I want to be in Swoo City." That's great. All right. Well, speaking of Swoo, the Millennium Falcon from Set 1 has done its Set 1 Millennium Falcon things. And it is 3 damage to Gar Saxon. Gar's still not showing a space unit. And again, that's kind of what I was saying. He needed to play a space unit, or he needs to have Power of the Dark Side in the hand now. We talked about this earlier. 3D or sculpted accessories, 3D accessories for.
They're using that as their initiative token.
They've
seen it, passing it back and forth.
There
he goes. He got it.
We got the Eager Scout, a 4/1 ambusher. Now, I like the Eager Scout. I've taken it out of my deck and replaced it with the authorities. But this is an argument for it, right? It hits for 4. It gets through that 3-drop Falcon. Struggles against the other one, but that's good.
Because unless you've got a bigger, because that Secretive Sage is now a 3/2, but it's still, you can't legal authority on that. You can't get the Falcon on that.
Not the Falcon.
L337.
All
is that
right.
who I'm looking at?
Yep, L3. All right, 3-3. Well, hey, it's a little better of a matchup than last time.
Right.
It looks like Han Solo has transferred over there. I'm trying to watch the man in dark blue pants on black
dark, the dark
base.
background. Right, exactly.
I think this is why we tell people, please use these tokens because they appear on stream. Everything here is for y'all, the viewers and the listeners. Not that there's anything wrong with being creative.
But you're right, from a. Plus, I like your big Giwapicus tokens. They're so
they're
great for this. Yes.
Yeah, shout out to Laser Gaming, great company, getting all those tokens out. And, that's the fun thing. I don't know if you looked in your goodie bag.
I did look in my goodie bag with my beautiful purple initiative token.
Purple Laser Gaming Initiative token with the unlimited power logo on the back end. So, yes, it was really great to ask them for a different color in the same style. And that is what we use here in Swoo City is a lot of purple and white. You guys have really branded that for the Discord. So that was something I wanted to do going into this season was make sure we're, people who are loving what the Discord community is doing, what we're doing here for Swoo PDX can have more matching gear.
Yeah, that was, there was one other team. I did go talk to them. I feel like they were from Illinois or somewhere in the Midwest.
Oh, Padawans Unlimited?
Who had, had purple shirts.
Yes.
It was us. It was us and them.
Purple shirt crew. Yes. Now, we actually have Swoo PDX. You have purple. We have black. We have some hoodies in some different colors I've seen out and about. But purple has definitely been the most popular one. I don't think it's the one that it was started off in, but it was definitely what everyone leaned into.
Yeah, I'm responsible for that because they were looking at black or gray, and I was like, I kind of want a purple one. And then everybody just liked purple, and then we ran with it.
Hey, I think it worked. Now, Gar used the ECL early, and that's honestly the right move.
I think he had to.
Yeah.
It just went too fast. He can't.
When I'm on the defensive, when I mean on the defensive, like when I have to be aggressive, like when I have to take out my opponent's units because I can't do my strategy anymore, I need to stop them from doing theirs. And then that's where you're not looking at ECL on when you have 6 resources.
Yeah.
You're using it when you need to disrupt your opponent's play tempo.
And in this, I feel like in this matchup, Gar did resupply last time. Is that right? Did he resupply?
I don't think Gar did. I remember Han Solo did.
Okay. Because I feel like it would make me nervous to take a pause out. Oh, I'm just going to take this break to resupply. I feel in this matchup, oh my gosh, 12 million shields. 12 million shields on L3.
Just 3.
She's not going anywhere.
Shields. Yeah, I mean, not until Vader comes out and a timely. I mean, but Lompike is at least putting damage on the board, and you're putting shields on your own units.
Yeah.
So. Oh, there you go. There you go. You get the bonus from the Lompike. You have 5, 6, 7 damage to distribute. Pop a shield. Get rid of the Han Solo. Hold off your opponent a little bit more. Yep. Now he can only play something that's 6 if he has anything. I think he's probably looking for a hot shot.
Yeah, because he didn't even get to swing. You just got him. That was good.
No, I mean, ideally you would love to play a 7 when you're Han Green and Kellerin or U-Wing or even another Han.
Yeah, that was sweet right there. He needed that.
Mm-hmm.
That was
great move, and it looks like we get a waylay on the Sage. And a hot shot blaster comes out on L3 for a little bit of damage. Not a lot there. 9-11. Gar Saxon's favor so far. Love to see it. Hopefully, this goes into game 3. Because sometimes I'm a little biased on who I'm rooting to win.
Oh, and that Gar was out and already defeated. I missed that. I was too busy.
Oh, no, that's on my fault.
Oh, okay. ECL was used. Yes.
ECL.
Okay.
Because Gar's just now getting to 6 resources.
Oh, because that was okay. I'm keeping up, folks. It's fine. It's fine. I might have to go caffeine up. Speaking of Ruby Brews, I might have to wander down, and we still got some more rounds to go.
Yeah, we do. Again, that's kind of where we may have other people hop in, so we can rest our brains and enjoy some of the great amenities here at Red Castle Games.
Yes.
So with a great cafe with full food, just full coffee shop set up, as well as other beverages, which they've always done great with. Again, a South Portland staple here for game stores. Over 10 years, giving, they've been here since I've been here in 2009 and probably a little bit before that, but great community place, really focuses on what's going on in the community, raises so much money for charity. It's great. I love what Matt and them are doing here, so glad we can be here today.
Yeah, they always we play Marble Champions here every Monday night, and Matt has just always kept it focused on family friendly, competitive, but not like really the prizing at the end for most times is going to be a raffle where everyone walks away with something, which like
I love it.
I love it. And my kid, I think it makes it so much easier for my kid to come play because he'll ask me like, well, is this competitive? Do I have to worry about winning or can I just show up and have fun? And he's very black and white on that. And I'm like, well, you can just, so it's great because there's no pressure. He can just come and play. There's a raffle at the end. He just gets to hang out and play some games.
Here
All
we
right.
go. Look at the
Gars,
pressure.
there we go.
Gar has set up the pressure here.
Yeah.
So we have the 3-drop. Well, essentially, we have the space shuttle that now hits for 4 because of the upgrade. Lompike hits for 5. Sage hits for 3. Gar hits for 5. It's like, great. You can't remove these units by swinging into them.
No. And even if he drops something big at this point, even if he Yodas, everything is shielded. So nothing dies if he brings Yoda out. So
now this is where Gar Saxon has, obviously, we could timely innovator. Looks like we're going directly into game 3. That makes sense. I love it. So manifested that, obviously at the effort of Carson. But good to see it.
Well, and then that gives me a chance to talk about my favorite Axel Hut card. Obviously, I love the Hunter Showcase for reasons, but he did the Ezra, the Silver Pack Ezra from Galactics. Oh, I got an autograph of one of these.
What is Ezra climbing into?
A Purgle. This is a
the
Purgle
scene?
Look, he's on the Purgle. There's his eyeball.
I guess
a
so.
Purgle eyeball. He's on the eyeball. He's got his helmet on because he's in space, so he had to be able to breathe.
You're right. Right.
Oh, that card in person is amazing.
You want to know my fun Rebel story about Purgles?
Yes.
So I've watched all of Rebels.
Obviously.
I enjoyed Rebels.
Yes.
There was definitely an episode of Rebels I either fell asleep in or just skipped the half of it. And it was the Purgle episode. And if you're familiar with Rebels and know the season finale, it's really important to know what those things are.
To know what you're dealing with here.
So I'm over there watching, definitely a great scene, something that I've been looking forward to forever of, Thrawn is finally coming in on and attacking Hera's base directly. Like, this is it. Like, it's no longer just these run and gun and these mixed match events. It's like, this is Thrawn full might coming after the Rebels crew. And then all of a sudden I'm like, I don't know what this is. This seems weird. And I went back and I found out what it was. And it was like, of course, because I own it, I can see, I own it in a digital library. I can see where I stopped watching it.
And then go back and pick up. Yes.
Yeah. Great stuff. But yeah, very important. Not trying to spoil Rebels for too much for people, but Purgles are important. And now we see how important they were in the Ahsoka series.
Yes.
Which is why I'm excited for you to start the Thrawn trilogy whenever you get to it, because you'll introduce Rinda Price.
Which is honestly why I'm skipping ahead. I actually posted on my Nightsister Discord to be like, hey, which one I really want to read about Price, and I know it's in a Thrawn book, but I don't know which one. And they told me, and then it is on my phone. I went to Libby, got it from the library. Boom, I got the audiobook on my phone, and I am skipping ahead for that.
Did you know the author of that book? I'm already skipping his name. Obviously not the writer. The narrator. He plays Star Wars Unlimited. Yep. I'm for some reason I'm blanking on his name. Great guy. And then obviously the writer, Timothy Zahn, is great, but for some reason I am skipping. I just can't recall his name. I'll look it up right now. He does a lot of Star Wars books, so you've heard him like a bunch of times. I just finished it. Yeah, he's Mark Thompson. Mark Thompson is a Star Wars Unlimited player. Plays very casually. He'll post on his socials when he's playing. But I think that's really neat when I'm just like, you are the voice of Thrawn
Yeah.
for me. You
That's-
are,
yes.
your version of Han Solo is one of my favorites, stuff like that.
The audiobook production values are very Star Warsy. They're really, you got music and you got sound effects and you've got, it's been really fun to listen to.
Yes. Yeah. They put in a lot of work. There are a few books that the narration isn't as produced, but for the most part, everything's been pretty good. I know I've really enjoyed all the effort they put into it, with very few books just being like not for me. I'm still surprised Dooku's name's not there, but from what I remember of Dooku's book, that makes sense. It's just, I mean, literally, I'm pretty sure the start of the book is them saying like Dooku's dad just did not like the Jedi so much that as soon as it was announced that Dooku was Force sensitive, they just put him outside the castle and told the Jedi way seekers to come pick him up. Like, it's just like, okay, thanks, Dad. Like, not my problem. The government's taking him away from me anyway. Like, just go away. And it's really interesting, especially because they let they're trying to convince you like Dooku has an accent that he carries from it's purposeful that he tries to hold on to something
From his, from his homework. Oh, look, I see Peter in the comments. He says we're doing a good job. Thanks, Peter. He is the official, him and Dan were the original minds behind Swoop PDX. So,
well, here we are, Swoop PDX, making it possible for us to have this great PQ for charity, or half proceeds going to charity. 70 plus players. I mean, you guys have made Swoop PDX a thing for a lot of these Star Wars store, or for a lot of these game stores, and people are going to see that when they come into the sector this weekend. So 5 more days. I'm sure people are flying in on Thursday and Friday, and I'm excited to see where people are from.
Hot Shot Blaster on Han, and I did look up as we get between games here. I will go back to swooppdx.com because there are places for people to play both on Thursday and Friday. You scroll down to weekly events, and I'm trying to think from a public transit standpoint. Guardian on Thursday night is probably going to be the easiest for public transit if you are staying downtown.
Yes, if you're staying near the venue for this, Guardian Games is going to be the best one, and they have an event that begins
6:30 on Thursdays.
and it's the last Thursday of the month. So isn't that draft?
Oh,
unless they're doing a special constructed.
Maybe,
But people will be there playing no matter what.
Yeah.
It's the largest game store in the city. It's plenty of table space. If people were to say, where should I go if I'm staying downtown? Like if you're in the center, Guardian. If you're going further east, west, north, or south, there are definitely different stores. But depending on how early you get here, and if you're really looking for where to play or who to play, join that Discord.
Absolutely.
Hop in. There's there's a sector event. There's a local hangout event. It's just looking for a game. Hop in there. Tell people where you're at. They'll tell you what store to find them at.
Or just even meetups. I've seen people post just, hey, I want to get some games in tonight. Who's where?
All right, we just see the surprise strike from Blue Leader onto the Craving Power shuttle. So great play with the Craving Power. That's what I would have done. We still have Gar Saxon to deploy, though. Gar Saxon really benefits from those upgrades, at least when he's defeated, because he can get them back. And Craving Power is a great one. You play Craving Power, Gar Saxon, eventually he dies, you get Craving Power back in your hand. Fun. Just fun. All right, Sunny taking more damage here. 6-13, Gar Saxon's favor.
I'm not allowed to start playing a new deck, but this Gar Saxon deck is kind of sassy.
You're in the wrong room.
I mean,
because all we do is see new decks.
I know.
And I want to play them all. So.
I know.
Are you kidding me? It's just one of those things of like, Joey, send me that Obi-Wan deck.
I mean, the closest I've come to blue-green villainy is my Nalisay deck, which, I mean, you helped me run that as more of a control deck, but ultimately I just loved it as a clone deck.
Yeah. It is a fun one.
Comes out to ambush. Does she have
No,
Saboteur?
she bounces.
Oh, I was like, wait a minute, that unit was shielded.
Yeah, on attack and on enter, she can return a unit back to its owner's hand as long as the power is less.
Nice.
The other day, I think I mentioned I used a legal authority to capture, and
There's the Vader.
There's the Vader. Takes it
There
out.
it is.
But that was definitely the unit I used Legal Authority on. And they're like, what? How'd your power jump up? And it was like, oh, because I get +1. So now I'm a 5.
Oh, there.
Yeah, this isn't looking good. You already
Yeah.
got the Vader. You have the Saxon. Vader hits for 5. Saxon hits for 5. Sage hits for 3. We don't know what else Han has in play, but sometimes
Nope.
Han can deal with 2
Yeah.
units. Not
Nope.
enough. Nope. Gets it to 21. That is game. Goes to Carson Gar-Saxon. Obviously, that's what I love. I didn't even see what card that was. He sideboarded. Interesting. I was curious on what that is. All right, great stuff there. You feel like doing another interview for this one?
Oh yeah,
With
sure.
the Saxon player? All right, we'll give him a few minutes, and then as you're doing that, I will look at the final round. I know some people asked, was there a Thrawn out there? We're going to kind of look and see who's sitting around.
I did see a Thrawn
in these matches and see what's available. I know there is an Anakin that I thought about bringing up.
Anakin's like Anakin.
Anakin, What It Takes to Win. So, yes.
Yeah.
There is a Kazuda Green. Someone said Thrawn, and I love looking at Thrawn, but I don't think I see one.
I don't think I saw Thrawn. I saw Ventress. There's a Kylo Ren. I think those are fun to watch, but I mean, my bias is to see that Anakin deck go, or who was the other one you just said? I don't know. You said Anakin and somebody else. I would watch Kazuda. I would watch Anakin. Obviously, I'm going to watch whatever makes it on stream, and I'm going to be like, oh my gosh, look at what they're playing. So, like, I'm going to be excited no matter what. So
we'll see how it goes. Looks like they're still doing their sideboard. And then we're going into round 7, the final Swiss round of the event. There's going to be a small break as judges check some stuff. Players just recoup. I don't think it's going to be that long.
Also going to be, I believe, more
the end
prizing raffle things as well. I think will
that's
happen.
where we're doing the Katie Sackhoff.
Yes.
Bo-Katan showcase, signed, graded 9.5
graded 9
or 9?
9. Do they get decimal points?
They can, depending on who grades them. Yes.
I think I just saw 9. I think it's just graded 9.
Yeah. So some graders go by a 0.2, some can go by a 5. It's a whole set. It's really dependent on the team, but either way, like it's a great looking card. Great looking card. If you're in the Discord, you probably have already seen it.
Yes.
Kind of the reason to join the Discord already, just to see like what are people getting at this great store, Red Castle Games, who I mentioned early, they always go out of their way to make sure every player walks away with a positive experience. I mean, they gave everyone goodie bags, which you and I contributed materials to. But let's see, if you entered in the event, you walked away with at least a special color limited or laser gaming initiative token. You got a special sticker from Limited Power. You got the Discord join. You got 3 OP packs and 2 Legends of the Force packs just for showing up.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and then I saw all kinds of cool, lots of galactic stuff. I think I saw even the droid special box.
Yes, the 2025 convention is going to be one of the prizes in this raffle.
Yep.
It looks like Carson is ready there. If you want to head over. Let's see what she's doing. We'll get this mic going. Jen goes out and about onto the play floor, and tell us a little bit more about Carson's deck. What a great time. All right, looks like Jen is getting closer there. We can hear her out there going through the floods of people.
All right, Carson is making his way over to tell us more about whooping people with Gar-Saxon. Tell me about your whooping people with Gar-Saxon today.
I've made my entire sideboard exclusively hating on space aggro and brought in most of my sideboard because I only lose the space part of Han. And as long as I can keep it on the ground, all my units trade up into his because they have a shield. So it worked out, luckily.
That I feel like whenever I sit down and against another Gar Saxon player, I forget that they get upgraded, and in about 35 seconds, the game is over, and I've just been whooped. Like, the games go so fast.
Yeah, most games are decided on like turn 1 or 2 for Gar Saxon, where either it's ambushing into their 1-drop or it's resupplying early and so that you can get a quick baiter down. So as long as you can stop either of those things or play around either of them, it's a surefire way to win. Like lane dodging entirely in space and never playing to the ground is a great way to beat Gar. So yeah.
Did everybody hear that? How to beat Gar Saxon, lane dodge, stick in space.
Yep.
Which doesn't stop Vader, which doesn't stop some of your stuff.
It stops Vader because you don't have an ambush target, so you never get the opportunity to kill their space, which is why like I run a bunch of timelies in my sideboard, I run eager escort fighters in my sideboard because I lose to space hard. Like Kazuda, scariest matchup. Actually Gar Saxon, not Gar, Cad Bane, scariest matchup, and then Kazuda. Yeah.
No, it was super fun to watch. Thanks for being on stream. And I think you were right on the cusp of top 8ing, so I'm pulling for you to like, make the cut.
I'm hoping. So one more win.
All right, you got this. Thanks.
All right, great stuff there. Love to hear another Gar Saxon player out there and some of their ideas. I don't like him giving the tools of what it takes to beat Gar Saxon. Those are Gar Saxon secrets. Yeah, not that players haven't beaten me in with Gar Saxon against mine. But yeah, good stuff. We are going to have a little bit of time here before going into round 7 because we're still finishing some stuff up. And then the current raffle that's going to be taking place after round 7 as well. So I just got a note from the judges that they're going to be moving a little bit faster and getting the players over to us. So we'll see if we get what I'm looking for. I did ask us to see the Kazuda pilot. So I would love to see that. I did look to see if there was a Thrawn up in the top, at least in some of the play areas. But no, unfortunately, there just was not one. Ray, Kit. We've definitely seen some good stuff today. Not many Talzins making the top anymore.
That's been interesting, actually, that we just haven't. Yeah, we just haven't seen it.
No. All right, Jen, let's talk. I mean, I can always give you trivia, but that may not work.
That won't go very far. That won't go very far.
Okay. Well, what else do you have for us in your binder of secrets over here?
I have a whole notebook. Okay. All right. You're gonna know some of these because some of them I learned from you. All right. This leader worked with Chancellor Palpatine and was one of the few people who knew his true identity. Spoiler alert: as the Sith Lord.
I'm not surprised. I just want to see where that takes place. Sly Moore?
Yes, yeah, Sly Moore.
Yeah. I'm not. Sly Moore has always been that character in a lot of games where she's played she's always represented as a villain, which is my guess of why she probably knows. But I don't have any other knowledge about Sly Moore and her reputation with working in the office.
The only things that, well, I mean, I'm sure there was more that I read, but she's force sensitive and she has the ability to manipulate the minds of others.
I think I knew that she had some type of ability.
Yes. So I don't know how she finds out, if he tells her, if she knows somehow. Okay. All right. Here's one. How do you say psychometry? Is it psychometry? Is that how you say it? The card, the new yellow card?
I believe so. It's the ability
it seems like psychometry doesn't make sense. Psychometry seems like how I
it's when you can physically touch something and find the history of the thing. That's Quinlan's force ability.
All right. Well, there is someone who, according to lore that's canon, probably has the force ability called psychometry, which allows the user to sense the history of places, objects, and people.
Well, my answer is Quinlan Voss.
No, because it's a new leader.
Oh, it's a new leader. Who else can do it?
Yes.
Who else can do it?
they sense the presence of Maul somewhere where Maul was many years earlier on Naboo.
They sense the presence of Maul?
Yep, so they're in this place and they have this sense of Maul being there, even though he is not there currently.
You know, I don't know. Someone in chat gave an answer, and they're probably right. And it's if they are, it's because I never finished this video game.
Okay, second hint, this character and their mother were some of the youngest to serve in the Senate.
This character and their mother?
Mhm.
Oh, Leia?
Leia.
Oh, I didn't know she had that. Interesting.
And because there's a scene apparently in a book or a comic where she's in Naboo and has a sense of her mother, Padme.
And something else.
Yes, and of Maul. Yes. And apparently in the comics, she was also frozen in carbonite. That was your last hint.
Oh,
was
okay.
that in the comics, at one point, Leia was frozen in carbonite.
This is where I'm behind in my canon comics. I have started to catch up, but it is a series I'm trying to do in order. Yeah, but you know that's my next bit. So
Going down all the comics. Are you like a completionist?
no.
Okay. Because that would be like, that's a lot of hours.
But it's really easier to be a Star Wars completionist when you started at the reset. So that's one of the reasons why I did it. I've always been behind. I've always been behind in everything. And now, although I've read a variety of comics, I want to finish them in the right order so I know I didn't miss anything. And like I said, I'm pretty much caught up with books. There's a couple more books to come out this year. And then I need to finish a few games, and then I've at least I've at least touched every like canon story, which is my goal.
So I have not, this is an aside, but Battlefront is the Iden game, correct?
Battlefront 2, yes.
Yes.
You can get the campaign for Iden, and then there's a DLC for Iden's daughter.
That's the part that I just watched that blew my mind. I
Mhm.
watched it because my kid played it. I didn't play it, but I was like, wait a minute, what's happening? Who is this? And then like getting the whole like what happens next. It's
so
great.
good.
It
It's so
really
good,
was
yeah.
good. It was good. Yes.
It's because the second part is all about, or leads up into, it's after the Battle of Jakku. So we're
yes.
a little bit more in the Resistance, and as you may have noticed, as you guys are talking in the reading group, the Resistance era is very light. There's not a lot that happens post Jakku that's being written up. There's very few stories in this amount of time, so it's like one of the few things I feel like I know too much of because
there's less to know.
There's less to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like no, that's it. Like, again, like the Phasma stuff. It's like I can tell you majority of Phasma's origin, the Jakku stuff, besides the recent comic, which is the Battle of Jakku. Yeah, I mean everything from Ascendancy. Yeah, it's just not Ascendancy. Ascension. No, Aftermath. The Star Wars trilogy, Aftermath, and Alphabet Squadron. Just everything that has to do with the Republic moving into the Resistance era. Just there's not a lot, so people do love that. That's an easy thing to catch up on. Now,
I'm not diving into the comics. I'm gonna draw a line there. I'm not doing it.
what if I incentivized you in comics?
So the one comic that I have actually yet to read, but I did buy, was the little omnibus for Afra.
Oh, that's fun.
I got that one, and then that was when I read the very first story, and she immediately just murders some dude and steals his stuff, and I was like, "Oh, dang!"
Now she has
Like,
she has a dedicated audiobook now, like
Oh,
for her. Like,
really?
it is fully produced. It's super fun. It's probably only like 9 hours. It's super fun. So if you really liked her comic introduction, her audiobook introduction is just as fun.
I might put that on my little list.
Yeah,
That
that's a good one. And what a great character that's essentially very similar to like the Harley Quinn of DC. Of we introduced this character, we've never had them before, and suddenly just from the comic, it's just like she's now everywhere. Like people have just really enjoyed her, and I would say that's great. And the comics have brought us some amazing stories and some ideas. One of the things I haven't dived in but have seen, and it's fun because it's part of what the Padme trilogy is about. But in the comics, they address what happens to where all the handmaidens are. And I really like it because the handmaidens, especially if you read the Padme trilogy, are very aware of everything happening between Anakin and Padme.
Oh, so they know.
They know a lot.
What's going on.
Yeah. So it's fun. It's one of those things in the comics where I finally started seeing some of the, like, ooh, what an interesting idea. I do want to see what it's like 10 years after this, or a few years after this. Like, what are they doing when Padme passes? It's very interesting to me.
Oh.
And the same thing we see. That's how a lot of the Inquisitors stories start. I believe in Vader, we get the introduction of the Grand Inquisitor.
Yes, I want to know more. I want to know more about the Inquisitors.
So your best option is the Vader comics. There is an Inquisitor comic, but it was shut down. So it just didn't have enough buyers. I think it maybe fizzled at around 3 issues. But if you read the first couple years of Vader, the comic, that's what you get. You get a lot of the, becomes Darth Vader, and they're like, "Here's your crew," and he's like, "What's this? What's this group? Who are these losers?" So it gets fun, and you get to see a little bit more of that dynamic. So I encourage you to check some of it out. The Vader comic's been highly, highly talked about, very appreciative in the comic world. But yeah, I'm not a completionist, but it just feels like I'm so close. Just keep going.
To like wrap it all up.
Wrap it all up.
Yes.
Just don't expect me to know every young adult or junior novel.
All of them. Yes. Oh wait, I gotta check this one off.
Or as Parker tells me sometimes, what is it? The Jedi, not young Jedi. It's like the really 2-foot Jedi show, Jedi Adventures.
Oh no, yeah, no, there is a kid one.
Yeah,
I think that is what it's called.
Yeah, it's like for kids 6 and under.
Yeah, which I did watch. It was fine. It was a little kid show. It was fine.
Yeah.
And then I watched Star Wars Resistance. Actually, kind of liked that one. That was
Resistance.
okay.
Resistance is fun.
Resistance was good. Yeah.
Fun
I just
thing.
like seeing the cards.
Resistance has a actor who has his name as the character.
Really?
Yes. It is Kip Faison.
That's that dude's real name?
His real name, his real name is Adeoshun Faison. His actor name is Donald Faison, which most people would know from the movie and TV show Scrubs. I mean, not Scrubs, sorry, Clueless, but he's also in Scrubs as Turk. So he is a big Star Wars fan, and so when they finally got him in Resistance, when Dave Filoni was doing stuff, he was super excited. They made him a pilot, and his name is Kip Faison. He's the Rodian pilot.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that he did the voice for that.
Yeah, he's a big Star Wars fan, big fan. His best friend was also in Scrubs, Zach Braff. And it's people who follow like their podcast may remember like when Zach Braff got put into Star Wars Obi-Wan and playing an alien, and kind of him dropping he's like, I'm kind of a little further than you, for like essentially telling his best friend like, hey, this thing that you haven't done yet, I've got to do
I've done that.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
You want to be on a Star Wars set? I'm there.
Yeah, I've already done that.
He played the driver bringing Obi-Wan and Leia in. That was just like, oh, the Empire is great. Like, I'll just drive these guys, pick them up all the time. Hey, Bill.
I gotta do some rewatches, man. There's like enough stuff out there to, I don't know, keeping up with everything. I need more hours in the day.
Yeah. I mean, more hours in the day, less work to do. That's my.
All those would be great.
My rule.
Yes. All right. I got a couple more that I want to get in. This character has the first line in the original trilogy and the last line in the prequels.
First line in the original trilogy?
First line has the very first line that, yes, exactly. Yeah. So, Star Wars, did you hear that? They shut down the main reactors, will be destroyed for sure. And Revenge of the Sith ends with, oh no, as he realizes they're about to wipe his memory.
Wait, that's not the last line.
That's what Wikipedia said. That's all I can tell you, that it was the last line in Revenge of the Sith.
Well, you know what? Maybe that's true. I mean, I'll have to rewatch Revenge of the Sith.
I mean, also, many of my questions today have not been the most accurate answers, so I really can't 100% sure. What kind of
sources are you using here?
I know, like this was my random Google.
I need to see your footnotes. I need your reference notes. Can you point me to the episode or book number, etc.? All right, looks like they're working on getting stuff set up for us. Right. We are going to be bringing in a Kazuda.
Nice.
Going into round 7.
Is this Kazuda blue or Kazuda green?
This is Kazuda red.
Kazuda red.
So
What kind of things do you turn off in red?
Probably just yellow things.
Oh, maybe. Or things that like, isn't there something like takes damage? Or I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm going to find out.
We're about
I guess
to find
I'm about
out.
to find
We're
out
gonna find out today.
what Kazuda Red does.
Now it's going to be Kazuda Tarkentown. I don't think there's any surprise there when it comes to red bases that people really enjoy. Have you played Kazuda?
No.
No, no. I mean, I think it. Why? Why not?
I think that was the Escalation League that I missed, first off, because I have a rule in Escalation League. If I open a leader, I play the leader. So just to kind of not get myself, just to make sure I've tried everybody out. So I think that was the Escalation League that I missed. And then I think a lot of life might have been happening to me in JTL because I don't know. I never play aggro decks. And I think it's because they don't do enough shenanigans.
What kind of shenanigans are you looking for?
Oh, well, I'm always looking for capture.
Okay.
I'm always looking for thematic hot garbage. Let me
hot
put all
garbage.
the specters in here. It has to be a canon accurate deck. I built that. That deck wasn't very good. But so I think that I just haven't played. Have I ever played an aggro deck? I think the closest I came was Snip Space Leia.
I don't know if that's an aggro
I don't
deck
think it is an
people
aggro
are
deck.
thinking
No, I don't think it is. So I guess it's just not been. Dan plays a lot of the faster decks. He's played Lando. He's played Kazuda. He does all of those. Maybe I'm missing out. Should I be playing this? Kazuda is not shenanigans.
It's maybe not shenanigans in the what you're used to, but you're right.
But
it's
there's
not,
some
not
stuff there,
shenanigans.
right? There's yellow trickery. And okay, well, the ultimate actual probable reason is because my Marvel Champions rule is that I only play the female heroes because my whole entire life has been dudes, right? That I've had to play. So
Yeah.
I only play, and I think that is I think that has bled over into Star Wars Unlimited. Like the Barris leader, I want to play her so bad. That showcase is amazing. And it feels like she should be able to do some kind of trickery. But if she was a dude, I don't think I'd care.
That's
I
fair.
don't think I would
That's
want to
fair.
play. So I think that maybe that's why I've never played Gar Saxon, why I've never played Kazuda, why I've never played Han. I don't even care to play Han, right? So I think part of it is sexist. If you're not a character that I already love, if you're not a woman, or if you're not somebody that everybody claims is the worst leader in the game and shouldn't even have been made, then I probably haven't played you.
Got it. So it goes preference to sexism to complete challenge.
Yes, yes, that is exactly how I choose decks.
Got it.
That's how I choose my
So-
leaders, 100%.
Well, I mean, I think that works out. If it's a woman you really want to play that everyone hates, that's ideal.
I know.
So-
Well, even I will say I don't think I'm the greatest deck builder. I'm an okay pilot, but I'm not. I get kind of lost in the weeds when I'm building. But my Bo-Katan deck, that was not a bad deck. That deck did more winning than losing. So, and nobody was playing Bo-Katan. Me.
you still can. You
I
could still be the
know,
only
and
one playing.
she has
Bo-Katan.
some new blue Mandalorians. I mean, I played her green so I could capture stuff, but there might finally be enough blue to move her into blue. So maybe I need a Bo-Katan showcase. I don't know. How fast do you think they can? I got a broken ankle. I can't really run very fast. I guess I'm not going to outrun whoever wins that Bo-Katan showcase today.
I mean, maybe not.
Yeah,
maybe
I think
maybe you'll get lucky and the
yeah.
right person wins. Maybe Katie
Yeah.
Sackhoff shows up just right now.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like I should just
I-
start following her on her Instagram
I-
because she's like, I'm going to hide Star Wars stuff around town.
I've seen that. I know. I've followed her on Instagram. I remember her talking about that, but I don't remember if it ever happened.
I don't know, but you've actually ran into her.
I did
At a local
At a
store.
local game store, yes. And that poor woman, had she arrived at that game store 2 hours later, she never would have left. She'd have been accosted, right?
Because it was a Star Wars
It was
night,
a Star
wasn't
Wars
it?
day,
Yeah.
exactly. And she'd been there just a few more hours later. So yeah, that's how I do have a signed Bo-Katan leader card because it was the time that I was playing my Bo-Katan deck, and I had my deck with me. And the only version I had was just like, it's not even a hyperspace card. It's just literally the 2-cent Bo-Katan card, but signed by Katie Sackhoff. That was a good day.
That's so cool.
Good
That's so
day.
cool.
Yes.
Great to see her. Love the local celebrity. I don't think we have any other people as big in Star Wars in the city.
Yeah, Star Wars adjacent, I don't think so. I think there might be some other famous-ish people who live here, but I don't think there's any Star Wars people. I think she's our main.
Yeah, and I mean, who knows? Maybe she'll be at the sector.
Oh my gosh. That'd also be amazing. That was one of the things about Galactics is that I didn't think I was going to care about, but that actually turned out to be so super cool, was actually talking to the artists in the artist alley.
Oh my gosh!
I didn't think that, I don't know, I just thought, whatever. But it was actually so cool to talk with them and then to kind of fawn all over like, oh my gosh, I love this card. It's amazing. Thank you for like this art. So it was actually really cool to talk with them.
Yeah, I think the artists were a great addition to Galactics. I had a lot of fun. I got almost everything I wanted signed. I loved that almost every artist I talked to, they were just like, my favorite thing to draw is the cute stuff. I just love cute things. And then you see like the banners that they had out, and they're like, yeah, that is all the cute stuff. I guess you don't want Thrawn and Maul all menacing, because they're just like, look at my porgs, look at my loft cat.
Yes. And there were, though, a couple of guys there who did like a lot of ships. I think there were a couple of people there who really had just done some super cool ships, and yeah, that was really fun.
I made sure to get my Chimeras and Chimera playmat signed. Really wanted to make sure anything Thrawn related is signed. So.
Is Thrawn your dude?
Thrawn's my dude. Ever since I was a kid, I read the first Thrawn trilogy. That's the trilogy a lot of people suspected would be the sequels, because they were so good, the way they were set up. It was actually one of the first quality pieces of writing in the early 90s for Star Wars. Just felt like 20 years of rough writing. Yeah, I mean, Timothy Zahn just sold me on this character. I think they're really great. I've always enjoyed them. And then when they announced this merger of Disney purchasing, I should say, one of the first things they did with Star Wars Destiny was they brought in Timothy Zahn right at the launch. So Fantasy Flight's talking about, hey, we've done Star Wars games, things have changed, things are going to look different, Destiny is about to happen, let's talk about it, let's bring in, we brought in this guest, Timothy Zahn, the creator of Thrawn. And Timothy Zahn talks a little bit about the writing during this press conference for Destiny. And he says, at this time we've only seen, I think, Aftermath and 1 or 2 books that were scheduled that they said this will continue into canon. But he was talking about how Disney essentially told him, like, hey, we're giving you a chance to do a character that isn't from the movies. Prove to us that this is worth our time. It's essentially that. That's not really how they said it, but it is like we will take a chance on you to write this before any of our other writers. And Zahn doesn't have that many books under his belt in Star Wars. He does have the original Thrawn trilogy and then 2 other ones. But he's not coming into it like someone we mentioned earlier, Claudia Gray, who wrote several of the Clone Wars books and things like that. So he really kind of let people know, like, Disney wants to branch out. They will, like, just because they bought it doesn't mean everything's off limits. There are characters people love, which, we all know that. And he took a chance and brought it back. And he brought it back in such an interesting way. And he kind of told people, like, when I do this, I don't necessarily want to retell what Thrawn has done or change what he's done, because he wanted to kind of leave it open. No one knows what Disney's still going to accept or not. So that's why the Thrawn trilogy that you will begin reading is in the Rebels era. The original Thrawn trilogy that is now Legends is actually post Civil War, which I think is fun, because it's where we're at when if you're following Mandalorian and Ahsoka. Everyone's asking, where's Thrawn? Thrawn's coming back. Thrawn's coming back. And that was the big deal in the original books of, well, the Empire's dissolved. Who's running the Empire? And everyone's just like, it's this guy named Thrawn that no one's really heard of.
Right.
So yeah, definitely one of my favorite characters. You know him from Rebels. A lot of people do. And Rebels doesn't Rebels and Ahsoka don't display everything about who Thrawn is as a character and how tough he really is. And it's not that I don't respect Dave Filoni, because I know he has worked with Timothy Zahn, the writer. Uh, but Dave Filoni, I'm very surprised how much he's not showing. And I think it's because you have Thrawn as a bad guy, and a lot of times bad guys need to lose. So when I see someone like Ezra being like, "Oh, you outsmarted Thrawn? Why?" The Thrawn book kind of help that a little bit of like, why is it this 16-year-old Jedi rebel outsmarting this well known strategic admiral? And it's interesting. That's why I like him as a character, whether bad or good. But he has such an interesting story that spans everything, the trilogy, all the trilogies.
I'm really excited to read. Obviously, because now I want to know more about Governor Price, but also this my current rewatch of Rebels. Just watching him play the long game.
Yes.
Just watching him and I think my first few watch throughs, I was not as focused on his character, and now that you know all the rest of the stuff that's happening, you get to start to pick up on these other things you maybe didn't notice the first time through, and that's definitely one of them. Of just like, yep, I got the information I need. We're going to let them think they won this, and they're going to go on. And really, I'm just in it for the long game.
Yep. I mean, you're completely right. I love how the timer's going off, and as our players are getting seated, we're going to see a fun matchup here. It is going to be Kazuda Tarkentown versus a Boba Fett Data Vault Space, right? Going to be a fun stuff here.
This is going to be an interesting match.
Yes, let me get the player. Joker 667 is our player coming in for Boba Data Vault. And both these players are coming in with a 3-3 record. So it's really important. Whoever wins here could have a chance of making top 8. Depends on the how everything else goes a little bit higher in their brackets. I'm sure some people are drawing, but again, we're going to see something interesting here. I do love that this is a complete space matchup.
I love that we're getting to see all these cool matches today. I love that we're mixing up the stream. I don't know if people at home are hoping to only see the top whatever, but I am loving these games.
Hey, that's okay. The top whatever is going to be here as far as top 8, so we'll at least have that. We'll know. We'll see those meta ones, and that's what people are looking for again as they're prepping for sectors. So. All right, I just heard them announce round time go, so they are good to go. I know the players are on the same timer now this time. Who won the Gar Han matchup? That was Gar Saxon. I apologize, Tony, for not putting that marker up while we were talking. But next time I'll get that up a little quick. Well, as the games go on.
Yeah, Han took the first game, and then he talked a little bit about like coming in on the sideboard, stuff that he brought in to really get Han in space, to not be able to let him take over space. So
let's see what's going to happen here. I'd like seeing again. I really like this matchup. This does remind me of what I saw when we were doing the Nordic Takedown one. We saw some decks like this. This can be a really fast match, which isn't bad.
I think it's
because you and I can definitely take the pause. So.
I'm gonna get a little caffeine break. I'm gonna go. Got a whole plan.
You're gonna do caffeine.
I am. It's gonna be a mistake. I mean, it's gonna be a mistake, and then later on tonight, I'm gonna be like, "Well, why did I do that?" They do have that, like, what is that stuff called? It's the ginger stuff.
Ginger.
It's one specific brand that they have here that's actually very gingery, and it's very good. So maybe I'll get that and just get a hit of sugar and not get caffeine. Oh. Hey, okay, it's okay.
Yeah, let's see here how as these players get set up. Wow,
you want something to take with you?
Hand.
No. I mean, I have a used sticky note.
Right, looks like because Kaz over here still deciding what they're going to drop. You can tell with the prestige cards that they have multiple fireballs in hand, so more than likely one of them is going to go in there.
So pretty.
Yeah, the fireball's
Oh,
really nice. One of the
even
few
the
prestige
hyperspace
cards
ones look-
like an atmosphere
Yeah.
from Resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Now, see, if there was a Kip Phazon card, I would play him as a leader. I would have to play Kip Phazon, and I'd probably just find a picture of Donald
The
Faison,
actor.
put it in there.
And then put it on there. And then have that be your leader card.
I've always just found him super funny. I don't know. It's always been an enjoyable actor. Excited to see them return. All right. Well, no force tokens going to be used here. Just going to be the initiative. We have Joker on the right, clearly, and then Houdini Master here. And first card is the OOP
guy. Yeah.
Droid Officer. On defeat, you deal 2 damage to base.
I'm already nervous for the Kazuda player. I don't want to deal any of that indirect damage. I know it's not actually coming to me, but it's already making me nervous.
Well, he has the Starfighter out, but he can only take 2 points of damage, and indirect is rough when you only have a 25 health base against another player with
33. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, either way, this could be a quick game. Kazuda can definitely do a lot of damage, but not if Boba plays a little bit more control. All right, so because of the non-combat damage, Boba can react. One of the few leaders who have a react ability.
So open fire is non-combat damage. It didn't even occur to me. I always think about like something that deals indirect. I don't think I knew that, quite frankly, that it worked for open fire.
It's definitely something a lot of people skip. It just has to be a source of damage that isn't combat. So as long as you aren't doing combat damage, you are you can trigger Boba's reaction ability.
It's so gross. Why haven't I played him? I don't like feeling bad, but I could make other people feel bad.
Well, let's go through the list of why you didn't play him.
Okay, all right.
Is he a character you prefer?
No.
Are they a woman?
No.
Does everyone hate them?
No. All right. Valid. Okay.
your checklist for Secrets of Power. Apparently, the new pool is that you should have a Nightsisters of which leaders will Jen play.
Yeah,
and that's the formula.
No, that there's actually 100% truth to that because I was all ready to play Talzin until she started winning stuff. I was like, well, I can't play a meta deck.
Can't play a winner.
Do that.
All right, we see Kaz gets deployed on the Green Squadron A-Wing. That means the squadron with Raid 2 hits for 5.
All right, and he comes out early, so...
Very, very early. I mean, this is what he does. And they have the droid missile platform, which, when it's defeated, deals, I believe, 3 indirect damage. That's a 4/2, so it's not a unit you really want to hit your base. But I mean, if you're Kaz, you're probably just racing this first one, and you should be prepped in your sideboard for something like this. Right, it is 6-5 Kaz favor. Another N1 Starfighter.
So far, nothing that he's used Kaz's ability for. Oh, Fireball! The song I wrote about Fireball.
Right, 1 damage, that's all it can take, is 1. What's nice about at least the A-Wing is that Kaz has 6 health. So
he has some room to put some indirect damage on there.
Yep. And that pilot's going to help too. They're smart move. You rather have more bodies out with more health. So R2 allows you to get that secondary pilot. So that way you can increase that health option there.
Yeah, not be so sad about taking the damage there. I'd be real nervous about taking it to base.
Oh, yes, definitely. I mean,
25 health, and then,
It's now 7-6. It's Joker's favor here. Boba Fett will deploy. It's best for them to deploy, obviously, on a vehicle to get more indirect damage going. We haven't seen a vehicle stay in play, and it's going to be harder for a vehicle to stay in play with Kaz dominating the space arena.
There are some ground vehicles, although I never see anybody do it. I don't know why, but there are ground vehicles.
I think it just has to do with there are not enough early ground vehicles.
That also is true.
That's yes, really where
they're also higher cost, and
because you're not wrong. We see people do that a lot with like Luke. Pilot Luke. Usually there's another vehicle by the time you're deploying Luke that you can put him on some ground units, even if it's something simple as like an ATRT.
What did he use Kazuda for? Why did he flag that?
Well, to use Kazuda's ability to swing, and then they could use Kazuda's ability
Turn
to
off something? Is that what that marker was for?
There is an ability to turn off all the abilities on the card. Yeah, when you.
Oh, and maybe he's just saying I did this even though there was nothing he actually turned off. I don't think he actually undid anything with R2. Wow, that's 20 damage. That
Yeah, just
wow, those were some big hits.
Yeah, I mean 20 damage is a lot. That's what
Yeah,
Kaz wants to do. Oh yeah, the Falcon out now. Again, Boba needs to drive into these units. Not having any. There we go. That helps.
Yep.
2 damage to base. 2 damage to a unit in play.
And then because that counts as non-combat damage, so now he has indirect.
Now maybe a little bit too slow here. The Kaz got ahead with this big jump. Has 2 good units in play that do a significant amount of damage with only 1 damage on the Kaz vehicle.
A surprise strike doesn't get him there. Is it 3, 6, 9? No, it doesn't.
Now, it's not as scary with Boba having 33 health.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But Boba has to, take care of these vehicles.
He can't race him at this point. He's got to get rid of them.
No, and this is smart. You're going to put more pressure, and your droid missile platform dies, and that's damage that has to go somewhere. So you allow your opponent to distribute the damage the way they want, and then if he still had Boba available, he could have done the Boba ability. Boom, another big hit.
Wow.
Bring them up to 29.
Oh, and then Boba comes out on a... Oh, I guess he needs to put him up there to try to take care of his.
Now, the nice part is Boba gets to choose where the damage goes.
Okay.
So he has 4 damage to
so
distribute
he just
how he sees
wiped
fit.
it.
Yep. Both leaders have been deployed. Tarkin Town has still not been used, but I don't think they're going to need it. We just see the Falcon come into play. Falcon can swing for 3 more, get their opponent up to 32.
So
yep. So the game's still there, but it's Houdini Master here with the Kaz player only has to do 1 point of damage.
Which, if you've got Daring Raid, Arabi does, or for a cause I believe in. They're probably not running that. Are they? I don't know. Are they running for a cause? I mean, I know we have their deck list, but we'd like to keep it a mystery today, folks. So,
I mean, if you're a Kaz player, maybe you're running something like that because you find yourself in positions like this a lot. But initiative was the big key here, and with Joker taking it, that allows them to stay in control the board.
Yeah.
But again, Kaz is only 1 Falcon away or Daring Raid or something like that. So, and every time he plays a unit, Joker has to deal with it. So again, like right here,
oh my god,
why wouldn't Joker? Well, I mean, Joker can still
he's
do
at
some hits.
22
Yeah,
though.
22.
So this is like he's gonna swing. It's too bad he can't. Wow. Oh my gosh, he's gonna swing with his ground unit. Still only be at 24, and they're each going to be 1 point
I would
away.
love it if they can both be at 1 point. This is
gosh.
insane. This is insane. This is what I'm talking about.
Wait, did they scoop? Wait. I'm assuming Joker got it.
Because he had an extra point?
I don't know. Somebody said, hey, I can't get it. I'm assuming Joker got that game.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go find out.
Yeah. Because
that wasn't clear for us.
Because presumably he had the units on the board. Kazuda presumably couldn't stop those 2 units. So, wow, that was fast. It was like a crazy fast game. Yeah, I always root for the underdog, but B, that indirect Boba damage just is just torture. So, anyone who has to deal with the indirect damage, was it Boba?
It was Houdini Master got it. So the Kaz player
Really?
got there. Yeah, we couldn't hear the players,
No, I
and
don't
we're
know what
unsure
happened.
specifically
Interesting.
there. But when we went out there, they said the Joker could not get there. So
I
there must
wonder
have
if
been
he
something.
must have had something in his hand.
Whatever it was,
Yeah.
it wasn't that visible.
Yeah.
Whatever it was, we didn't get the full explanation of why he has the match. I just went out there, verified, asking if Joker won. They both looked at me and said, "Nope." The Joker player with Joker shirt, Joker sleeves, like, I did
Okay,
not
all
get
right.
it. And I said,
So-
"Okay, moving on." And Boba having their rated gloves, yeah, and there's some options there. So, again, not too surprised there. I just really wanted to see them start the next turn at 1 health.
Yeah, I know, right? That was, yikes, that was close. And fast.
This is why, I mean, it's hard to get some mics out there a little bit and try to do some other stuff in this setup, but that is, there is obviously some value to that, but it is a little bit harder. This is a little bit of a smaller venue, so tougher for us to do that. So sometimes we just have to make some guesses, ask the players directly. We didn't want to bother them too much because this is a timed event and we're in the final round. So every
Yeah,
second matters for these players. If they finish up early, which I'm sure they both want to do, if they are going to make in that top 8, this extra time, this rest, this break for food
Absolutely.
is so important. Because it's 5:30. It's 5:30 in Swoo City, Pacific Standard Time. So anyone who makes it after this still has 4 more
4
hours
hours
really
to
to
go.
play.
Yeah, I'm so nervous. I don't want to take any of the indirect damage.
You know you're not playing, right?
I know. I don't know. I must have some kind of. I must have had some really bad Boba Pilot matchups because I am nervous that I don't want to take that indirect damage because it just feels so gross. Unless you're my Phantom out there, I don't mind putting damage on you. I'm fine with that. Stick you on the ghost. Boom. Grit. That sounds good. I'll do that. That's it.
Oh, a Spectre unit?
Yeah.
A Spectre unit swinging? A
Yes.
Spectre unit that's
Yes.
where their ability has been maximized? That's good for you?
I know I did not know this was one of the rules that I learned. I'm going to tell everybody my Spectre secret. So if y'all are going to play Hera now and use this secret, that's fine. But raid is additive. So if new Callus gives all of my Spectres, because they're all unique units, raid 2.
Yeah.
And then if I have an upgrade on my 5-cost ghost, it gives all of my Spectres raid 2 again.
And how many Spectres are usually out when this happens?
I mean, in theory, 1,000,000, but probably 3 or 4, honestly.
What I heard was if I see you playing Spectres, just kill the Spectres until you run out of gas.
I'm giving away all of my secrets. No, but I realize that the chances of this happening are low, but raid 4 on all of my Spectres, I'm not going to be sad to see that.
No,
I didn't know it was additive. So I just,
Hey, Twin Suns.
Twin Suns.
You can make it.
Yes.
You can make it happen.
My Hera Hunter deck is so fun to play. So fun to play. All right, this looks all very familiar.
Very familiar. And
Yes.
one Starfighter and another
Yep.
001 believe a droid officer.
So this is clearly a stall. This is, I want to make you do something first. Wait, but how's he doing 2 things? Wait a minute, what's happening? He's using Kazuda because
Yes.
then he's playing the card and then it doesn't die.
Correct. Because it loses all abilities. So it gains the abilities for the phase, but then it loses the abilities. And he gets to take an extra action after that one.
Yes, there we go. What card is that? It's not Trench Run, is it? Is that what he's been playing?
Could have been. I didn't have time to look because it went so fast, but
There
it's
you
3
go.
to 7
Yeah.
right now. Someone suggested Jeffrey Hunt, head judge down the Midwest, suggested you just play off aspect Marcion Rowe so you can get raid 8.
Oh my gosh. My kid has made that suggestion so many times. He's like, that's why I'm back on IG88 because he's like, well, you could do, because we were going to U-wing reinforcement Martian Row.
Yeah.
U-wing in him, right?
Yeah.
Because he costs 6.
6, yeah.
There you go. Raid 1 million.
Story writes itself.
Exactly.
You
See, whoever that is, that's my people right there.
I was about to say,
that's my people.
Oh, you mean this person? I thought you meant
Yes.
Marcion Rowe. But Jeffrey, yeah, Jeffrey's great. Jeffrey's a great person. Yeah, about all the Midwest events and future galactic qualifiers, that's for sure. Yeah, I thought you were going to say Marcion Rowe was your guy. And I'm like, I don't even think you've gotten to Marcion Rowe.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Yes, because now I can't. Anytime I get a Nihil card, I have to say, "We are the Nihil," like that in my.
Oh, like that.
Yeah, because that's how I imagine they say it. And
well, what's fun is you are going through the young adult novels of High Republic, and in those
Yes.
novels they focus a lot more in the Nihil and their interactions. So when you get to the production of that, they talk about the Nihil love to listen to certain type of music. It's almost like space grunge, and it's interesting because Star Wars has only done that twice in this new series where they have characters like in the Nihil, they play the music outside their ship and inside the ship, and then there are some pilots who will play the same. Like there's some rebel pilots who are just like that is in their pilot chip they're playing that. So super fun there. So when you get to hear what the Nihil are listening to, but
it's like their own walk-on music.
yeah, I mean it's just chaos. They're a chaotic group. Speaking of chaos, we see the Jedi Starfighter here with a Kazuda deployed to it, which is great. And some more damage is happening. So we got Joker up to 11, who is the Boba player. Kazuda is at 7. Houdini Master, who has been the only one to deploy their leader since it deploys so early.
Yeah.
As well as used their Tarkin down base. So.
And just so I can understand how this card works, Kazuda is turning off the on-attack ability for Trench Run so that he doesn't take damage to his unit. Is that what's happening with him? A friendly unit loses all ability for this round. Take an extra action. So is he can't, this card doesn't have that ability
Correct.
yet. So he's just Kazuda-ing for nothing?
Well, if he did the ability right in the right order, I believe you have to play the Trench Run first and then use the Kazuda ability and attack.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
But that says attack with a fighter for this attack. It gets plus thing. So that is more of a judge question on how that's determined. Maybe we missed it. I'm sure Jeffrey would have pointed out if something was done incorrectly because he's a great judge who's watching the stream.
Yeah.
And is
and I feel like this is a thing. I don't think I understand
the sequencing.
Obviously, yeah, because we know I haven't played Kazuda.
And there are some things in Star Wars that still trip me up where something doesn't seem right because that's not how it works in other games, but it is how it works in Star Wars.
Oh my gosh,
so sometimes when I see something, I have to just trust that it is.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's accurate, even though 2 other games have told me it's not.
Yeah.
Here again, we have Kazuda going wide in the space lane. Boba just doesn't have as much out there this time. The OEM officer and HK are great, but
Only
who
apply,
cares?
right? Yeah, he can't. They're going to apply to ground units, and he doesn't have any.
Jeffrey Hunt, to answer your question, Jeffrey, head judge, as we mentioned, he lets us know the attack run after is okay. It loses abilities and it cannot gain abilities. So perfect.
Okay.
That's essentially kind of what I thought. It's just one of those cards of like, yeah, it just means you'll never gain it. It's like, all right, well, I think wording could have been improved, but that's all right. It's all right.
Oh, bamboozle. There you go.
No.
See ya, Boba.
All right. I don't think a Joker is going to get this.
Yeah.
Yep. Great to see Houdini Master taking this with Kazuda, going with the aggro. And playing risky. I think that's why I like it, right? You're playing the stolen ATA hauler. You're playing cartel turncoat. These cards benefit your opponent when they're defeated.
Yeah.
And you're taking that risk every time. Now you can turn some of the stuff off.
But you only get to turn off one, and if your leader is out, you only get to pick one.
So we'll see. Yeah, turning off the win defeated ability of the stolen feels good. The turncoat feels good. Just you're not feeling as penalized, especially with the both of those give your opponent an edge.
Yeah. Oh, and that's that little mini flying Tarkentown. Flying mini Tarkentown. Is that
Is that
red
what you call it?
3?
Yeah. Red 5?
Red 5? Is that the...
I believe so.
Yes. On
Yeah.
attack, you may deal 2 damage to a damaged unit. It's just like little mini flying Tarkentown.
It is great. We saw that come in heavy for a lot of those Quinlan decks after JTL came out.
Yeah, or even I bet for Mace. I bet every Mace deck has that in there.
Yeah, I mean it's
It's
a
like,
solid card right now.
That can go right in my Bo-Katan deck. Oh, I Bo-Katan pinged you? Boom.
It's not a Mandalorian.
Doesn't matter. It can deal pinging. Not
stuff.
every card has to be a Mandalorian.
No,
They
you're
probably
right.
work together at some point. It's fine.
But it is fun when earlier you mentioned like what are good Twin Suns cards, and like this is a card that you can look
Yes.
at. Like some questions I'll ask when you're looking at cards is especially Twin Suns. It's like one, does it have an on-enter ability? Like can I get value out of it when I play it? Whether it's on-enter or ambush. All right, there
Yep.
it is. The
Yeah.
Joker.
Yep.
Go ahead and agrees to the loss. So should be here.
Wow.
No.
Oof. Whew, that game made me nervous. that was fast, and that was I guess if you just run Boba Pilot over,
Yeah.
then that was fast.
Suns Down Gaming is all about this Twin Suns talk. So I'm going to finish my
Yes,
my thing here.
yes, please do.
Before we get to this interview. So in Twin Suns, you're looking at cards that have immediate ability when they come to play. Like that's always like the first one is what cards do something on play. Second question I ask is usually like does it affect more players?
That's my favorite.
So look at like Zerga the Hutt, right? On enter, I play it. I exhaust 1 unit from all of my opponents. That's great. I just paid 5 and took care of 3 units from hitting me. That's better than Overwhelming Barrage because nothing is going to kill 3 big units. It doesn't matter the size. I took care of them. So stuff like that, it looks really good. Your other aspect is just looking at, some cards are just like it's a 3-drop, like Red 5. You're right. It's Tarkentown and it attacks. And that's why you look at that as a second turn, like, this is what I would want to see in Twin Suns. It gives me some options. I can do some damage. It helps you be a little bit more political. It stops people from damaging maybe a few things, or it encourages your opponent to say, like, yeah, I'll ping here and what are you going to do when Jen's Tarkentown attacks, right?
Yeah. I like K2SO for that because you can just be like, well, I'm going to have discard cards, and I'm going to have take the damage, and you get to pick.
A lot of good Twin Sun stuff. I'm really enjoying the format and just sitting it down and breaking it. The hard part is just getting enough games. Not that the games go too long. It's just sometimes those nights of like, hey, in 2 hours we slammed 4 games.
Yeah.
And I just want more games to really test out some theories and check stuff out. And that's hard because it's multiplayer. So there's a lot of interactions that you have to work with.
Multiplayer and then single copy in an 80 card deck. You can go a couple games and never see that one card that you were really hoping on seeing. So it's really,
That's why you got to draw more cards.
Yeah.
That's as you saw that Twin Suns deck that I'm working on. I think when it's working, when you do it right, you're drawing a card every turn because you have to. It's one of those things of really breaking down a Twin Suns deck is trying to just min max all the things you can do, and that's where I think where you start with the building. It's more about like, how can I be consistent every turn, while also ensuring that like, hey, by the time we get to turn 5, 6, or 7 resources for people, the game's over.
Yeah.
Because everyone's deploying, and a lot of people are deploying 2 leaders, so it can get wild. And so don't worry too much about like the large big drops. Look for the consistency of like how many 3 drops do blank, how many 4 drops do blank. I'll play those because that's my consistency.
Yeah. I'm mostly there for trash talk, but also, I mean, I see why some people are looking for consistency, but that's not what I'm there for.
No. You're there to play Yeah, a great game, honestly.
Play a great game. Yeah. So who should I talk to? I mean, I'm scared of both of them. Okay. All right. I'm not. The boba player might make me too nervous. I'm gonna go find Houdini Master. Okay.
All right. Great stuff here. As we finish up round 7, we're going to do this interview. We're going to go on a break, which means we are going to end this stream and we're going to come back with the top 8 stream dedicated. I really appreciate everyone watching this live event. The top 8 here from Sioux City, Portland, Oregon, as we prep with one more Planetary Qualifier slammed into a Pacific Northwest weekend. We had a premiere event up in Seattle that was all limited. We have the constructed premiere event that's here in Portland. So many players getting these games in, about to grind for the week in prep for the sectors. The Legends of the Force sectors taking place Saturday and Sunday in the heart of Oregon, Portland here. So it's going to be a great time. We'll be working with a lot of great streaming groups out there. Finalizing that, and as Star City just promotes this, so it's going to be great. All right, we're still waiting to see if we can get this interview. But yeah, what a great day today. Now, the next couple rounds are going to be top 8, so it's going to be the heavier meta. A lot of the players, I'm sure, drew going into this.
On stream and telling us about your handsome Kazuda deck.
Handsome, yeah. It was a great matchup. Yeah, Kazuda's fun. I just have played it online and stuff, but just in person playing it for the first time this week. So it's been a lot of fun to play it against real life opponents, different decks, and this has been great. There's been so many different decks. 2 Boba data balls, but everything else has been different and unique. So just seeing how it does against different types of decks, and only one blowout today either way. Everything else has been close in all directions. So it's pretty fun to play against a lot of good players and test out the deck and see what it's good for, see what it's not. So yeah.
Watching you two in there, these games went fast. Like, these were fast games. And also, I must have like a little still leftover feelings about indirect damage from Boba. And so, yeah. And it might be from you, quite frankly. You might be the exact Boba player who has traumatized me against indirect damage. Yes. So, yeah. So, but I felt like you just could spread it around okay. Like, you seem to have places to put it.
Yeah, I did. And I was able to get some units out and keep them out. And so sideboarding in the Jedi Starfighters to have a little bit beefier thing, and also to help ping and get the target time we were just talking about with the Fet's Fire Spray and get that off the board. So that helped me get another place for indirect damage, which I knew was coming. It's inevitable. And also be able to use my Tarkin Town and get his stuff out of space, because if he stabilizes there, Kazuda goes bye-bye. Yeah. So and brought in Bamboozles too for the deploy turn, which again, if he deploys on Fet's Fire Spray, it's good night. So yeah, I mean, the indirect damage we know is coming. The R2 and the BBs, might deploy into the ground in this matchup just to throw indirect damage on them and have heroic sacrifice and just get some extra ping damage if needed. But yeah.
What's your favorite card to turn off its abilities? Your favorite one? Oh, I'm going to Kazuda this bad boy.
Oh, I mean, it's anything with Trench Run. It's just, especially a Falcon, a pilot Falcon with R2 and Kazuda, and then throw on a Han pilot, ambush that in, and then, I mean, you can just do a lot of damage. So Trench Run is devastating, but it's great too. So, but yeah, there's lots of good different types of combinations to use it for. But Trench Runs just does so much damage early, and then you just put people on their back foot early in the game. Swinging for 7 on turn 2 or 8 really puts the pressure on. So yeah.
And you were mostly in space. Like, I noticed your ground units had nothing to die on. They couldn't get their extra thing because you didn't have anything down there for you to then sacrifice your dudes to ping more indirect damage.
Yeah, I mean yeah. I didn't, and the 2 damage will add up if he can continue to sit there and hit for 2 every time, and then he kills off my space units with the HK can be rough. It's just extra ping damage, right? And then he can add with it to Boba, right? So, but that one was close, right? If he was able to stabilize in space, he could just finish me off in the ground with those pings. So, but yeah, it was a fun match. I went to 3 with the Boba Data Vault earlier, So it's just an interesting matchup. I mean, it can go a lot of different ways. So it's fun playing against a different type of deck. The other deck was a little bit different too. So seeing this droid package was pretty interesting.
No, this was super fun to watch. I will say of all the games I've watched today, this is the one that I've been leaning in all day, but this is the one that personally made me pretty nervous. I did not want any indirect damage. Nothing personal. It's not you.
No,
it's
want,
Boba. Okay.
That's my job.
Yeah. Let's get this on the stream. Let's get this on stream.
This is 100% my job, is to give people nightmares. I'm the bad guy. I know I am. I'm playing Boba. I used to play Django. Django did nothing wrong. It was all triple dark raid. I will die on that hill. But still, yeah. That's kind of that's my jam.
You know, and it's not nothing because I was nervous and I wasn't even playing this game. So if I'm sitting down against somebody that I'm nervous about, I think I have to maybe therapy is the answer for me, y'all, to work through how to not be nervous when I'm sitting down across from indirect damage. I need to be less attached to my cards. I love my cards.
It's got the rep.
Yeah. There you go. Right. It's right. Okay. All right. Thank you for both of you. Thanks to both of you for talking today. These was super fun games to watch. So I appreciate this.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
All right, that was a great interview there. Thanks so much, Madamzola. Again, we are going to end this stream for the Swiss top, and we'll come back with the top 8. So we're going to be finalizing a few more things here in the store, and we'll be back soon with a lot of the top tier meta from the local Portland scene. Thanks everyone for watching. If you don't want to miss out, make sure you subscribe to the channel. That way when we go live with the top 8, you're here. Thanks so much. We'll see everyone in a few, probably 30 minutes.